you've all been patiently waiting for. Today's Opie and Anthony Show starts now.
I'm Christopher Lloyd, and I'm standing here in the studios of Sirius XM Satellite Radio. It's a weekly morning, approximately 6 a.m., and this is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Never before has one radio show been so extreme. So vulgar.
I'll fucking shove my face up a chick's ass in a second.
Someone said we curse a lot, do we? I have no idea if we do.
So flatulent.
Who just farted?
I did, but I didn't know it stunk.
Like rotten eggs and sewage.
Oh, wow, thank you.
I can't believe that us sitting around like this is actually a radio show. This is not going to get any better than this.
Are we on the air? No, we are? Oh, okay.
Quite simply, the greatest show in the history of broadcasting.
O&A every day, that's what I say.
You guys having a good time or what?
Rules are destroyed and conventions burned to the ground.
Would you like to make some fucking circus?
with Opie the Destroyer.
I would eat Betty White's ass. She's 90, right?
It doesn't smell too bad.
Anthony the Rage.
Holy fuck, how much more fair you want it? Tired of these people up my ass all the time trying to get me to help. Fuck you.
And Jim Norton, lover of the transgender.
Every time a transsexual walks in the room, party horn should go off. Like, surprise!
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Strap in, dicks. This one's gonna hurt.
Double guns, bitch.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Let's do this.
Oh, man.
Morning, everyone.
Look at us back for another week of hijinks.
On the ratio.
And shenanigans.
On the ratio.
Yeah. Yeah, but wow. Oh, man, I forgot my pan flute at home.
Why did you bring your pan flute home?
No, I didn't bring it. I have the flute.
Right.
But Dr. Steve
bought
me a pan flute, which was delivered over the weekend. I was very excited. I was dizzy and hyperventilating 10 seconds into Chariots of Fire. It's a fucking hard-ass thing to play.
Is it cool?
It's as cool as a Zamfir master of the pan flute can be.
Did you figure it out right away?
It's real hard. It's kind of like making a sound out of a bottle.
Yeah.
You know?
Right.
But it's like a bunch of little ones tied together, and you got to kind of... It's good because you can figure out, you know, what the sound... Wow, mine's not that big.
Write a note for yourself. I want to see this thing tomorrow.
Man, you know what? Dr. Steve said I might have accidentally sent you the smaller one, and he did. Now I see. I would love a huge pan flute.
Dr. Steve
is a weirdo.
Thank you. I don't know.
The guy.
I've known him for years. We've all known him for years, and I don't know what to make of this guy.
Yeah.
Because one time on the radio, I said, hey, I took my binoculars and I looked at the moon, and you could see craters.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, he sends me a book on other things you could see with your binoculars out there in space. And I go through it. It's all shit. Who gives a fuck?
Dude, he's one of the nicest, most generous guys.
He is incredibly nice.
Yes.
I would never say he's not. And he's incredibly generous, of course. But it's also just weird.
You know why? Because no one's nice. So you look at him like, what is he doing?
Right.
Why is he doing that?
But I guess you go through the book and you can see other like stars and stuff. But I want to see like Saturn. You know, I want to see the basic shit. But it's all names of stars I don't care about.
You got an app for that now.
This is Plutorius 5. This was discovered 1971 by a Dr. Oppenheimer's third cousin.
If you look just west and south of the moon. But it's stuff, it's just other shit.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm looking at, but this book is supposed to help you, look at shit. But if you don't really know much about space, it's like, it's all just nonsense to me.
I constantly have
But it
things,
was nice of him.
Oh, it's fucking amazing. The guy's the nicest guy in the world.
But I'm thinking I should come up with other stuff and talk about it on the air, and stuff I really care about, and then I'll be opening up some really good packages at home.
I'm constantly getting things like in the mail and stuff, like packages and things. I like, whether it's something for a helicopter or video games or stuff. I'm constantly getting packages, and it's like Christmas every day at my house.
Nice.
So I get this package. And I'm like, and I'm rolling through my head thinking what it could be.
Right.
I'm like, oh, good, I need that in order to get this or that. And I open it up, I'm like, it's a pan flute. I'm like, oh, Dr. Steve bought me a pan flute.
Let's come up with something and just talk about it for a couple minutes today
and see if Dr. Steve gets it for us.
Yeah, that'd be good.
He's like the guilty divorced dad.
Yeah, he is.
He just brings shit up and he tries to buy your love.
He is trying to buy our love, you fucking weirdo. That's what it is. How about we're just friends?
Oh,
stop trying to buy my love.
Every note starts with, I'm sorry I couldn't be there.
Right.
He's very thoughtful, though. He's a very thoughtful guy.
So thoughtful.
He lives in Tennessee.
He makes good money. He's a doctor. It's like he's like, yeah, buy my friends little nice things. He's a thoughtful guy.
He really
Trying
is.
to buy my love.
Buy your love. He does. But he hears you talk about things. Like if I was a chick, I'd fucking love the guy because that's the kind of shit that like girls they talk about something, and then it automatically shows up,
right?
And they're like, you were listening, you remembered, you listened, you remember. That's Dr. Steve.
Yes,
He's everyone's bitch. And
yeah, I don't even know what to do with this book you got me.
Fucking. Well, you know what? You read it. You
Well, I would have to like
Put
go
it in
down
the toilet.
I would have to go down to Philly to read it. So
Oh no.
might have passed that one.
Is it
along.
relegated to the Iraq fucking poster
I might have passed that one
category?
along.
You're not supposed to announce your regifting.
That's the best part about regifting. Make it hurt a little. Just turn the screws.
Yeah.
My father-in-law likes to look through binoculars. I'm like, hey, I got something for you.
Hey, there you go.
So he's got it now. I'll get it back. I'll go down to Philly enough.
Hanging
There
up
you
on
go.
a nail in his garage.
Yeah, exactly.
But I'm going through this thing, and I'm like, I don't know any of this shit, so who cares if I see it through binoculars?
Whether it's far away or close up, it
They're
doesn't
just
make
dots
a
that are a little
difference.
closer, but to like astronomers, it's like, oh, wow, you can actually see this with binoculars? That's kind of cool.
If you look into Antares, you could see what.
I can't even figure out when planets are in the sky. You know, when you wake up, well, in your case, stay up. When you wake up really early and the sun's just starting to come up, and all of a sudden you see something really bright in the sky, you're like,
Yeah.
I think that might be a planet.
That's got to be something.
But I don't know what planet it is.
No.
Because I don't have my charts to see which planet is visible at this time of year.
Now you just click on an app, you hold the phone up to the sky, and it superimposes all the names on the fucking stars. It's amazing.
My brother that lives out east where there's not a lot of city lights, so it's really at night when we burn our illegal fires in his backyard and have a little campfire. The stars are ridiculous, and he has that app, and that is cool because you just hold it up and it's the exact thing you're looking at.
Mine
and
talks too.
Yours talks?
Yeah, you roll over something and it goes, Jupiter.
Come on.
Yeah.
I wonder if his does.
Fucking cool.
Do you have to have your location services on or something so it can tell you?
Yeah, you kind of calibrate.
Little
You
GPS
calibrate
action.
the phone, with spin around a few
But
times.
we lifted
calibrate
that
the
up,
compass.
and you're right. And then it points out everything you're looking at.
It's amazing, right?
You don't need a
Yeah.
book, Dr. Steve.
No.
Should have suggested an app.
No.
And paid the $1.50 for the app for me.
Beetlejuice. Yeah, it talks. It's pretty fucking cool.
That is cool. Does Danny have the app? He's running down the hall.
Ooh.
You got this app?
Yeah.
Skyview.
Yeah,
Skyview.
Skyview. That's the one.
Skyview rocks.
That's the one we were using way out east.
Yeah, fucking.
Yeah, I checked it out.
I have the camera on so we could see. Like there's stars over Jimmy.
Yeah, that's like if you just kept going forward, that's where the stars would be on
is
Earth.
so
away
cool.
from Earth. Yeah, the horizon. That's pretty
Forget how to
fucking
use
cool.
this fucking thing.
Pretty badass.
Forget how to take the goddamn overlay off. But
Yeah, right on, man.
That's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, that's like
there's
cool.
Jupiter.
Wow.
Jupiter.
But it doesn't. I don't get it. It doesn't look that big in the sky.
Nah, but
So why do they
But
make the
also-
planets look
also
so much bigger?
So you know what they are, I guess.
Yeah.
right there at 11:43.
That is fucked up.
You know what?
That just is. How the fuck did they figure that out?
It's not a phone anymore. Let's just stop calling them phones.
No.
They're fucking tricorders. For the love of God. It's amazing.
Yeah. So
Amazing. I was trying to get an iPhone 5. Try to get Apple 5 this weekend, but they're still all out.
Wow.
Yeah, that's cool.
Their fucking stock is going to the toilet. They were like at 530.
Dude, they're going to
They need to. How about you have the right amount of product, you shitheads? How about that? Those days are over.
Here's the iPhone killer. Finally, I hold in my hand
The Galaxy is
iPhone,
a rough one, man.
Finally.
the S3.
And they don't have them. Like I would go get an S3 if I didn't have. I couldn't get an iPhone. I would just go get a fucking
Right.
Galaxy.
Exactly.
You know all the silly phones I've had over the years, which have sort of driven you guys crazy as you guys do your iPhones. Remember all the times you're yelling at me like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Yes.
For the first time in my life, I get stopped all the time, and people are all curious, asking, "Is this? Do you like that phone?"
Yeah.
and they all
bump
have
phones
iPhones.
I know. People like a little new adventure
This
there.
is the
and,
first phone that people have actually stopped me and said, "Do you like it?"
People are going to start cheating on their iPhone.
I like the S3. I like the Galaxy S3 a lot.
Do you bump it with fellow Galaxy users?
No,
like
I
the
haven't bumped it
commercials?
yet. That's just creepy.
I got a video for you.
Actually, I don't even know how to do that.
Communicable disease.
I don't think it really happens.
No.
I don't think it happens. In the commercials, it does. They
Make it
bump.
seem so easy.
I don't know how to do that, and I don't have enough friends to do it with.
You see that commercial where it's implied that the woman's giving her husband a fucking sex video?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, she's like, Keith, don't watch this on the plane. It's a little special
Right.
bit. And he's looking like, and she kind of winks at him. All the only thing I think of there is now I'm picturing her like doing the worst filthiest things with her vagina.
Yeah.
You instantly just think how bad this video could
It's
be.
probably she's probably shitting into her hand and scooping it into her vagina.
Exactly. Exactly. Oh, this is it. See what she says.
Thanks, girls.
The daughters are there, the wife. He's getting into a cab, going on a
I
business
also
trip.
made you a video.
Aw, that's so sweet.
You probably shouldn't watch it on the plane.
Whoa.
It's the neighbor fucking.
Wait, this is a real.
It's a big
Yes. And make sure the color balance works. I want you to really understand what I did here.
Yeah, you might have to adjust the contrast.
9.5 million views on that. That's
Holy
a good
shit.
commercial. That'll sell some phones.
It tickled my fancy. Yeah, I thought it was. I just instantly thought of the worst type of fucking amateur pornography I could think of.
You know, you got 2 phones.
Yes, I do.
So you should go Apple 5.
I should.
And then a Galaxy
Apple
S3.
5?
And then you could be the one that decides.
The litmus test.
Because we got iPhones in my family that I use it every once in a while with apps for
But
the
which
kid and
one
shit.
would I go to more? And then you start realizing, oh boy.
But someone like you're working it every day. That'd be a good test. You should do it, man.
I really should.
Because I just love it, but I don't have it. I don't really, have that much knowledge with the iPhones to make an honest opinion on it. So
As far as Apple's concerned, no excitement over this mini. This the iPad mini thing. No excitement, no fucking lines, no nothing. And that's their latest big thing. The iPhone 5, yeah, I'm looking for it. I'd like to have it, but I wasn't clamoring to get it.
And they don't have them in the store.
And they don't have it in the store.
Which one? The iPhone 5?
Yeah, these fucking dummies are still playing the same games they played in 2004.
Yeah,
What
it
are you
ain't
guys
working.
doing?
People are going elsewhere.
Those
You
games
dummies.
worked for a while, but now with the Galaxy S3 as a real competitor, you can't fuck around with that shit anymore. They were the only game in town, so they were able to do all that shit.
Dummies.
And then, making stuff smaller, then making it a little bigger, then let's bring it back down, make it smaller again.
Yeah.
People are like, enough already.
Yep.
Let's figure out a size and let's just all go with that.
The Mini is the first time it feels like they're playing catch up on something. Like they're trying to do what the competitors were doing, whereas they always set the standard and then everybody tries to follow them.
Right.
But the Mini kind of feels like, wow, they're trying to catch up for something that they missed that someone else is doing.
But the iPad just doesn't feel big where you want to now go, you know what, I need this smaller.
Right.
No one has ever really thought that
No,
yet.
between the phone and the iPad is fine. There was no need for something in between those things. The iPad's good. You're home. You're fucking cruising around the iPad, dude. And then you're out. You have your phone.
When I'm traveling, I don't think, oh, God, I wish my iPad was smaller. It doesn't even cross
No,
my mind.
because it's not something. Even the Mini's nothing. You can't put it in your pocket. It's nothing that you can carry like an iPhone. It still falls into the category of the iPad.
Mm-hmm.
So what's the difference? Like, why would you get that instead of
Girls
just
like
having
it.
What do they like it for?
You can fit it in your purse.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, but not enough that they have long lines or anything. I think
Well,
they
did have.
I'm not saying it's to have an iPad that's a little smaller is kind of cool, but it's not something that everyone's going to run out and get right away.
Yeah, fanboy.
People are waiting for them, and they are sold out. I mean,
Of course
whether
they
that's-
are.
whether
Of course
they're
they
limited,
are.
Because they don't fucking make enough.
No, but
They understock on purpose.
but the lines were nothing like they were for past Apple products.
They're always sold. It's gotten to a point where it just makes me not want to buy Apple products because I'm not enough already with a month later you still don't have your shit. Go fuck yourself. I've been thinking about getting a Galaxy instead of the iPhone 5. I'm so irritated with the way they're doing stuff. It's like why would I continue to do this when the Galaxy has a phone that's obviously just as good?
I kind of like what is it called, the Galaxy or the Samsung Note.
Yeah.
Is that the iPad? Like a pad?
I've seen a few of them.
It's a giant phone.
It's a giant phone, but it still fits in your back pocket.
Not really, and you got to use a Bluetooth. You can't hold it up to your head if you're going to make a phone call on it.
Oh, really?
Well, you look like
I
an
don't know
idiot.
that.
Yeah, I've seen. There's some guy down the hall who has one.
Looks like an idiot.
Yeah, he's like he likes it, but the only thing is he always has to have a Bluetooth headset on.
Oh God, what year is this?
Oh, no, that's dumb.
Because you do. It's the size of the whole side of your head, so you look like an idiot with it plastered up
That
to
just
your
means
face.
your tumors are going to be a lot bigger.
Right?
Yeah.
yeah.
We're all going to get the tumors from our phones, but
But no one calls, so you're gonna get a hand tumor.
yeah, man, my phone.
With testicular.
Oh right,
My pocket.
in your pocket.
My phone
Oh, no.
rarely rings. It's all about just texting.
Yeah. Yeah, I hate when I get a call. Everyone knows that.
When you hear a phone ring now around you, even isn't it starting to become strange? Like,
Yeah,
what?
what
Someone's
is
actually
that?
making a phone call?
Why would someone do that?
Right.
Bobby fucks me up all the time because he calls me right after I tweet. So yeah.
He doesn't text. He calls.
I know. I hate that. He calls like right after I tweet too. He goes, "Dude, I know you fucking right there. You got your phone in your hand. I know it."
You guys are blowing it. If you don't have a voicemail set up, it makes the game a lot easier. You could completely control the game.
No, I like the voicemail because I love when it gets sent to voicemail.
Nope.
It's like, fuck you. There it is.
Because then, like, Voss will be like, will you just fucking answer your phone?
Nope.
I can't even leave a message.
Nope.
You're like, sorry, I missed the call. I didn't even know.
Sorry.
Should have left a message. I can't leave a message.
I haven't had a voicemail in years. It's nice.
I hate fucking
nice.
calls.
Nice and clean.
No reason to talk.
It does teach people to text. It disciplines them.
Yes, it's nice. It's nice and clean. I don't have a whole list of voicemails that I got to get back to.
Because you wouldn't listen to them. They'd just be stocking up anyway.
No, because if someone calls and they can't leave a message, if it's really important, guess what I'm getting very soon after the phone call? A text
Exactly.
message. And then I can quickly write them back.
Yeah. Except you can't. Do you really? So if somebody calls you and you skip the call and then they don't leave a voicemail, will you text them back immediately?
No, I'll wait for them to text me.
No, I mean, but like, and they
Oh, yeah.
text you, right?
Oh, yeah.
So
And-
they'll know that you have your phone.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah, they kind of get mad.
There's no
I would
fucking.
imagine.
It's not the old days. They know you have that.
Oh, I know why I don't have friends. I'm not stupid.
You choose to live your life a certain way.
Yes.
And if people want to oblige by those rules,
Yeah,
they
if you
can.
want to follow the rules of the Opster,
the Opster's rule,
then I'll be your pal.
I don't take no calls either, though. There's no reason.
Voss and Bonnie's movie went over really well.
Did it?
I'm getting reports. Yes, really well. At Caroline's this past Saturday, they premiered Women Aren't Funny. Or Are Women Funny,
good,
or
good.
whatever the fuck. Are Women Funny? Yeah.
I want a fucking copy.
They'll give you a copy, but the people that were there fucking were laughing the entire time.
Yeah?
Yeah, they got a definite hit on their hands.
Nice.
I'm very happy for those two. Because I know they put all their money in.
Oh, yeah.
Into it. Their life savings.
Here's the thing.
Which is good.
Good for him. Good for him.
I went back and forth to L.A. in 2 days. Jimmy, I don't know how you
That's
do that
crazy.
shit. I don't know how you do that shit.
Yeah, I like it actually. I enjoy. It keeps me feeling active, like I'm doing something.
I feel so active.
I was in L.A. for maybe, what would it be? Not even 36 hours.
Friday afternoon, you went to Sunday morning.
Yeah.
Like a rock star.
Yeah, I was a rock star.
Yeah.
You didn't like the hotel?
Yeah, well, they put me in downtown L.A. I'm more of a like Sunset Boulevard type of guy. I love it way up there, or down near Venice or Pacific Palisades, all that shit. Those are where my people are. I don't know anyone downtown.
Right.
It's in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, so I've never stayed downtown.
It's creepy. There's nothing going on. The whole city
Crime.
shuts down Friday at 5 o'clock, and then it's like the dregs of society wandering around, which
Yeah.
was kind of neat and cool to
Yeah.
check out. I love that shit, but and the hotel is all right.
So they had you down because you were shooting down there, right?
Yeah, yeah, for kind of a candid camera type show. I directed one of the episodes. It was fun.
Was
a lot
fun?
of fun. Yeah, I had a blast. We'll see how it turns out.
When did you? I texted Ope at like 3 o'clock on Saturday, like his time, 3 o'clock, 6 o'clock. It's like, hey, I hope LA's going good. And you're like, we're still waiting to shoot.
Yeah.
And it's like, fucking, that's all it is when you're shooting something. It's like 90% just fucking waiting for them to go,
Wait.
okay, we need you.
I shot for 5 hours on Saturday. My segment is 4.5 minutes, and I'll be on camera maybe a minute.
Wow.
Jesus.
I was a 36-hour trip back and forth to LA, 5
For
hours
a
of
minute
shooting.
of screen time.
Probably. Yeah, it's sort of like Punk'd with civilians. So I'm the guy like kind of behind the screens, like telling some of the actors what to do and shit.
Do you get to run out at the end?
Yeah.
And be like, the Opster gotcha.
Oh yeah. Yeah. The director at one point, we did five marks. They'll only use maybe 1 or 2, but one, like the guy was in such a panic, I just waited. And the director actually told me, I don't know if you want to make it hurt as much as you just did.
Oh, really?
I didn't let him off the hook fast enough.
Because they're used to like TV where like you're thinking of making sure that people don't think you're a bad person.
Right. Oh,
like,
no.
It's all like good fun.
No, every time I see those shows, I'm thinking, why the fuck did they run in now? The guy's just starting to get panicky.
No. I come in as I'm like part of like, in my case, sort of the feds. Like I'm the boss of the guys that are killing them. And this guy was panicking so much. I'm like, are you the guy? Are you the guy? And he's just looking at me and he's just praying that there's a spin here.
Man.
And I fucking just relaxed in the moment and enjoyed the fact that he was
Of course.
that he was ready to shit his pants. And then the director's like, I don't know, we might want to let him off talk a little faster.
No!
We'll see how it turns out. It was fun though.
How refreshing was it that you showed up and it wasn't all like staged? Because you know how we always think
It's
most
so
of those
nice.
reality shows
No,
are
it
fake?
wasn't staged at all.
That's good.
I thought I was going to be the joke. I thought that was the spin. Because they didn't give me much direction going into this thing. I'm like, damn, something is fishy.
Mm-hmm.
But turns out they're just unorganized like everybody else.
Like everybody else.
Like our show and everyone else's shows. You think other shows are out there are well polished and ready to go? Nah, it's the same shit.
Yeah, especially like TV. You think like TV, everything's been scripted out months in advance to the minute, every dollar accounted for. We know exactly what's going on. But then you just get there and we're like, we're going to pretend you're a cop.
It was fun, man. I like doing side shit, and that's more my thing instead of going on Fox like Sean Hannity wants me to do.
Faux news, man.
I ran into an accordion guy. It's on my Instagram, and then the hottest pigeon lady ever. I took a picture of, and I was making a video with her, and I just fucked it up. Unfortunately, which is really look at this hot blonde. You see her?
What's wrong with her?
She was just putting down birdseed on. I think it's called Broadway in downtown L.A.
I would never recognize downtown L.A., dude. I would never recognize
Dude,
it.
it's awesome for people watching. And I was walking around with this guy that Kenny sent. Well, Chris, he's
Oh, Chris went with you?
And the black dudes were coming up to him going, "Hey, officer!" Like they wanted him to know you're not fooling anyone. They thought we were undercover because we're just
really?
walking up and down. Yeah, I was pretty much the only white guy.
Well, let me tell you something. As far as looking like a cop goes, that guy
looks like
is
a cop.
the most cop-looking cop I've ever fucking seen.
Well, because I was wondering why I wasn't getting kind of like fucked with or getting just even the eyes. Because it was obvious I didn't belong in this neighborhood. Like, on a Saturday afternoon in this area, not a lot of white people.
Yeah.
Although the hot blonde that was feeding the pigeons, but she was completely out of her fucking mind. So, they wanted to make sure you're not, are you guys really undercover looking like this? Hello, officer.
Yeah.
But she was feeding the pigeons on Broadway. There's got to be, almost 500 pigeons there.
Yeah, a lot of fucking pigeons.
And there's a penis on the no parking sign if you check out my Instagram pictures.
Yeah, the bird ladies are fucking like cat ladies. They're just fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Just batshit crazy.
She was nuts, and she was getting all paranoid because I was filming her and shit. And I wanted to get the big shot with the 500 pigeons all leaving at once.
Yeah.
Turned off my camera, and then, of course, they all fly away. Literally right after I turned my camera off. Fucking idiot.
I like pigeons. Crazy bitch.
But I was lucky enough to do the sleeper seats back and forth to L.A. Holy
that right there is key.
That's the only way to travel.
How do you sit in a coach seat like a commoner? Ugh, it's crazy.
You get used to it.
Oh, please.
I did for many years, Sam Roberts.
Now they got
years.
Economy Plus.
I don't think so.
You get to treat yourself
What's
a little
Economy
bit.
Plus?
These seats go all the way down to a bed.
All right, maybe not treat yourself quite that
I told
much.
Anthony,
Treat
like,
yourself.
you sleep a minimum of 2 hours each way, so when you wake up, you're like, oh, this is only a trip to Florida. It's not a trip to California
Just a
anymore.
nice little quick 3-hour flight.
Yeah,
Right.
Yeah, you're only aware that you're flying for maybe 3 out of the 6 hours.
You get time for a movie and a nap, and then you're there.
I did see a movie.
What movie?
Ted.
Was it
Ted's
good?
fucking funny, man.
Oh, I haven't seen
Have you
that
seen
one
Ted yet?
No.
It's fucking funny.
The little teddy bear one.
Yeah, that's
Marky
what's
Mark.
his
Mark
name?
Wahlberg and
Seth MacFarlane's
yep.
movie.
They got a lot of fucking really edgy jokes in it. They did.
Yeah.
Yeah. They
who's
did.
the chick? Is it Mila Kunis?
I think so.
Yeah, she's ridiculously hot. And she's an older broad now, right? She's been around for a while.
Older broad.
She's probably 30. I'm gonna guess.
She's been doing Family Guy forever. What? Did she start as a teenager?
She was a child actress.
Really?
Yeah, that whole like commercial came out recently when she's like 9 years old and doing a commercial.
Yeah.
I think.
She was on.
Sure.
She was on a TV show when she was a little kid called Nick Freno, something teacher.
Oh yeah,
used to watch it. He was like the cool teacher, and I was like, I wish I had Nick Freno as my teacher.
Did she launch did she launch a quarter off her ankle?
No, she didn't have talent like me.
You wish Nick Freno was your teacher?
Of course, he was cool.
What a fag.
I didn't have any.
What, did you touch the kids?
I didn't have any cool teachers.
Yeah.
No.
No, I don't have anything. You kidding me? I'm out of it.
I was only going to say, because I was watching a Skyfall commercial as we were talking. It's on the. I almost wonder if anybody saw it.
I saw it.
Ant saw it.
I saw it over the weekend.
What'd you think?
Yeah, I liked it. I like that James Bond shit. Pretty fucking good.
Wait, you're saying it in a way like what?
What?
Is it a good movie?
Yeah.
You said I liked it in a weird way, like
No, I'm like,
I know
like
others.
that shit.
But it sounded like I know others aren't liking it, but I liked it.
No, I don't think others aren't liking it. I think it's doing pretty well.
It was just the way you said it, that's all.
Oh, no, I didn't mean anything by it.
How bummed are you that you can't post any of these pictures or videos? Be honest.
I posted that one.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I posted a couple of the pictures. The videos, though, they kind of get a little iffy about the videos.
Oh, then you could talk about it. Ant went shooting with Daniel Craig, man.
It's a great shot.
Yeah, it did. It was great.
We sort of talked about it on the air a little bit.
Yeah. They're fucking fun.
Is he British?
Oh, he's very British.
Oh, he is? Okay.
Oh,
So-
yeah.
Why was he on Long Island? He wasn't filming Skyfall, was he?
No. He had some business.
Yeah.
Well, business.
And then Ant ends up, you spend what, though? Pretty much the afternoon with him.
Yeah. Hung out, went shooting. A couple of beers at the house.
How weird is that, being just a Long Island guy? That all of a sudden he's in your house drinking beers with you.
Yeah, it's fucking James Bond. yeah.
If he said, would you blow me, would you? I mean, it's Bond, though.
I know. You got to take that into consideration, but not my type. Not my fucking type.
What if that turned? What if the beer drinking turned into...
Jesus. Why does it always have to go that way?
That's how we are. I don't know. What if he just,
I don't think so.
He's got very big biceps.
I was just noticing that. Like, he's a well-built guy.
He's in shape.
He gets in shape for them movies.
How does he look with his shirt off?
Well, I didn't see him with his shirt off in person.
Did you
I saw in the
enjoy
movie.
it when he came out of your pool all wet?
Didn't come out of the pool glistening in his James Bond swimsuit. No.
Imagine if he went swimming in your pool in his James Bond swimsuit.
How quickly would the afternoon have ended if you had been like, you're just sitting at the bar, and then you just looked at him and said, so did you bring the bathing suit?
Yeah. Or if you had one for me, do you want to put this on? Go for a dip.
Like Fast Times at Ridgemont High with Damone. I just hold it up. These will fit you.
But let's really break this down for a second.
No, we don't. Why?
You guys went shooting all day, and then you had a few beers in your basement at the compound. What would it have taken for you to tell Daniel Craig he has to leave?
Oh, that's a good one.
All right? Like, the beers were cool, the conversation was cool.
I don't know.
What if he said, hey, I saw a pool out there, and unfortunately I don't have my swim trunks, so I'm going to have to go in naked. Is that okay with you?
Jesus.
Well, the rules of the compound are, if you don't have a bathing suit,
You've said it many times. What would it take, though, where it gets so weird and awkward?
I got some fucking extra swim trunks.
All right, so you're
for
good
guests here. So
yeah, but what if he put them on and then he jumped in the pool and then he got out and went, oh, they slipped off.
And he has
why are you saying this?
And he has a big. And he has
what if?
He has a big 007 boner at that point.
Or we pulled back his foreskin and he went, look what we can hide in here. Look. He's trying to show you that he can hide little things between the head and the skin.
You guys are assholes.
Where you literally go, look, you have to fucking go. I don't give a fuck. You're the new Bond.
Well, if
you got to get the hell out of here.
If things got at all gay, I would have to tell him to leave because that's not my bag, man.
But if it's a little gay, it's James Bond.
No.
I'm thinking in your head, you're like, you know what? It's James Bond. I don't think everyone's gonna fault me.
That was actually an issue with the movie. He said there won't, he doesn't think there would be a gay Bond, and there are some scenes in the new Bond movie where the villain, what's his name there? He's
Javier Bardem.
Yeah, he's fucking such a good bad guy.
He's great.
Where he kind of alludes to the fact that he might be attracted to James.
Oh, really?
And, yeah, there's one scene like that. It's pretty funny.
That could have been you.
So what happens if you're in the hot tub?
Good.
But you're just hanging, you're drinking.
But he still has his swim trunks on.
His swim trunks are
But it's obvious that he's a bit turgid.
Yeah.
As he gets out to find his towel.
The bubbles are on.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden you realize that his bathing suit is floating off to the side somewhere else.
Sam has this whole fantasy where he just can't keep that bathing suit on.
Well, why would he? He's James Bond.
But what if his balls and cock wouldn't fit in the suit? Like when he sat up, it was just ball
his right
coming
ball.
out one end and cock out of the other end.
You know, you guys really know how to fuck something up.
What?
You know what he would
Please,
do?
this is very fucking cool. And
Why
He put
else would
on
a grown man come back to your house for a beer in the middle of the day?
That's exactly right.
men shooting, drink a couple of Guinness, kind of nice.
He'd put on board shorts, but then he'd untie them. So they were still on, but then he'd jump out of the water real quick so the water would push him off. And he'd go, whoops. Whoopsie.
Hey, you wanted it as much as I did.
Yeah, you'd finally let him into the pool house and he'd come real quick. Like
Dude,
Damone.
Hey, this is a great shaken, not stirred martini.
You know he's never coming back to your house, so I would just post a video. Fuck it.
You
might get someone else in trouble. Though.
Oh,
You gotta have
well,
some respect.
Third party.
Gotta have some respect.
If it's a third party thing, then I fully
I'm just
understand.
Yeah, it's a friend of ours.
But if it's not a third party thing, I would just
No.
I would just fucking post that.
Nah, that'd be a good.
You
guy.
want to post it? I know you did.
Well, who wouldn't? You know.
What was he shooting that day? You allowed to say?
Yeah, a little bit of everything. Rifle.
Oh, yeah, a little
know?
bit of everything. It was like, there's no silencer on this gun.
Oh, what are you saying?
Aim for the tonsils.
I think Sam has gay fantasy.
He really does.
Yeah, it all started with that teacher. The cool teacher.
Nick Freno.
Nick Freno.
It's very obvious we're trying to move on, but Sam's all in with his gay fantasy
Of course
stuff.
he is.
Another James Bond is at your house. It's like whatever. It's not gay. It's James Bond.
I gotta go, Anthony. I gotta go.
Roland trashed Ted, so you guys ignored the movie. Is that true?
Did he trash Ted?
Didn't he?
I don't remember anymore.
Was
He
the
did,
panda
probably.
angry at that?
Probably had a vendetta against somebody.
I want to know what he didn't like about Ted. I thought it was a good fucking movie, man, especially when you're flying and need something to do.
You don't want Roland to get angry.
No.
Don't get the panda angry!
Who made that?
That stinks.
I like it.
Every time I hear that, it makes me uncomfortable.
It makes me uncomfortable. The way he yells angry is so douchey.
Is it bad?
Yeah, it's terrible.
But now it's become a thing where it's good. It's kind of like, an ugly celebrity. They're so famous you don't realize they're ugly.
yeah?
Yeah, it's that type of thing with that. It was a really bad production piece, but now that we've played it enough, it's like it's just a production piece now.
But you do realize they're ugly. What happens is it's an ugly celebrity who's so ugly that the ugliness becomes attractive.
Like Steve Buscemi.
Buscemi, who's not,
Oh,
I love
is that in your gay fantasies?
Oh, yeah,
God.
from Fargo.
I love that face
You
he
like him
makes.
ugly?
You watch Boardwalk Empire. Every face, he's like, "Hello, James."
Oh, yeah, he does. I know that face you're talking about.
It's not a good radio thing that the voice doesn't sound like him, but he has this thing he does with his lip every time he's uncomfortable delivering those lines.
Yeah.
I know exactly. That's funny.
So I was reading your Twitter, and you got your power back.
Yes, very excited about that.
Tell me about it. What happened.
Well,
It sounds like someone got sick of all the trashing they were getting on the radio show.
Apparently so.
Because it seems like, I know the details that you'll go through. Something is a little fishy.
Well, not fishy. Wonderful.
Well, it's wonderful, of course.
I tell you me.
Of course.
Well, yeah, I was bitching on the air about being 10, 11 days, whatever it was, without power because of the big superstorm with LIPA out there on Long Island. And they were having a lot of trouble getting power on to the people. And I was one of those people. My entire neighborhood just had generators running for days on end. It was that constant search for gasoline and odd even days and it was just a pain in the ass keeping the generator running. And so Friday after work, I noticed there's some fucking people wandering around the yard.
Wow.
And wandering around the neighbor's yard and looking around with like flashlights and stuff later on in the night. And a guy was climbing a pole by my backyard. So I went out there. I'm like, hey, what's up? He goes, I dropped something down there. Could you get it for me? Yeah. So he goes, yeah, well, your transformer's dead over here, so we're going to grab a line from there and tie you in. He goes, don't worry about it. We'll hook you up tonight. I'm like, oh, cool. And then I guess because they needed access through the Chinaman's yard, they hooked him up too.
They didn't want to hook him up.
I guess not. But, you know.
Please tell me you're the only guy in your neighborhood with power.
Well, put it this way. There's a few, but not all of them. I mean, I got neighbors where I could absolutely hear their generators running at night. But you know what? I don't care. I got mine.
I got my power.
I got my power.
How long is it now? 2 weeks? They still have generators running.
Yeah.
2 weeks today.
Generators running on my block.
I heard Cuomo is really going ballistic over LIPA.
You know,
nothing will change,
it's easy to criticize. It's easy to fucking cast the finger of blame. But you know what? These guys are working hard. They're trying to get the power turned on.
Wait
And
a minute.
I even waited, days. But you got to be patient in these situations.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
You don't give a fuck about anyone that doesn't have power.
I could so give a fuck. I don't care.
You were their leader, though. They need you.
I got mine. I didn't have to worry about gas or anything. I went to go see the incredible Jay Moores at Governor's
How was
Comedy
that?
Club. Fucking pisser. Laughed my balls off. It was a great time. Jay just rips people apart. He rips the whole audience apart because they're such fucking Long Island guineas.
Right.
And he asked if there were any black people in the audience. There wasn't a one. Just Long Island. It was really good. And then I was starting to get some texts from my contact there in LIPA. And getting a little progress report. And I got one that said, hey, your power's on.
Oh, you didn't even know?
No, I go.
You were at Jay Moore's.
Yeah, then I went home and there
was a big fire in the living room.
No kidding. Yeah, were you scared that something might
No, I knew
go awry?
I knew what everything was on or off or anything. I didn't have any flooding, so
Yeah, but you were hot wiring some shit.
yeah, but I had the mains turned off, so the power couldn't
So you
come
did it
through.
properly, right,
Yeah,
right.
yeah, power couldn't come back through the breakers. And so I got home, I disconnected everything that needed to be disconnected and reconnected things, and then I left all the extension cords and generator there and everything just in case. And yesterday my power went out like twice for about 10 minutes each.
Oh,
I was like,
fuck.
you just hear like, poof.
Your power. Why?
No! I guess they got to turn power on and off in various areas to hook things up and then flip it back on again. So
to keep it safe for the guys.
Yeah.
Up on the poles.
That's fine. I don't mind 10 minutes here and there. But it gets you a little nervous when you're used to having power and then
Right.
it goes out again. But yeah, no, it came back. I finally got to sleep in my bed after a week and a half, which was nice.
That had to
Been
feel
on the
good.
couch. Because I can't be left with my own thoughts. I need a TV.
I like
on.
sleeping on the couch every once in a while just to change it up.
I didn't mind. It felt like
Not because I'm in trouble.
Felt like a bum.
It's just every once in a while, just like, you know what, I'm going to just fucking crash on the couch.
Felt like I was back in my youth when I had to sleep over friends' houses because I didn't have a place to live.
But wait, why was how do you sleep with the TV? I don't get that. I just can't do it.
It's impossible. I
A
need
lot of people
everything
need
off.
that.
Oh, I need it. I need it. I like it too because it fucking makes you have weird dreams.
But it just fucks up your sleep. It
No.
has to. It has to take you out of that deep sleep all night long.
Oh, can I sleep like a champ?
No, I know. We've all seen
I
it.
fucking slept because the past week and a half has been crazy, and I didn't realize this, but I was fucking exhausted. By Saturday, I was done. I fucking crashed out like late Saturday afternoon, and I woke up like Sunday morning at 6:30 or something.
Right.
I'm never up that early. So I started tweeting, and people were like, why'd you go to sleep? Everyone's real concerned about my fucking sleeping habits.
Yeah.
Blow me. I don't care. Whatever. I was up. You still up from last night? You should sleep. When do you sleep? Go to sleep. Shut up.
They noticed that we live very different lives.
Oh, yes. But I was up early. I wasn't up around the clock.
going to bed, and Opie's just getting up. Anyone else notice this? Anyone else noticing this? Fuck.
You
Get a
notice
waffle.
everything. You
Oh
notice
my
what you guys
God.
are doing.
Oh,
You notice they
constantly.
live completely different lives? Just look at their Twitter feeds.
I am a blocking motherfucker these days. I am the king of blocking now.
These guys are announcing to their followers what you guys.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, I just realized something.
Yeah, let me tell you. Now I just block.
I love them all. I love them all. I've never blocked a person.
Oh, no.
I'm the last person on
Right.
Twitter that has never blocked anyone.
Never.
Yep. Not,
Yeah.
not a one.
Keep that record.
Not a
What about
one.
Block Island. Didn't you invent that?
Yeah, you
Oh.
did.
Well, maybe.
Yeah. The block bust. Didn't you have all kinds of different
Oh,
phrases
well,
at one
Hey,
point?
well, maybe.
fucking,
I
I've
might have.
had it. No more fucking comments if I don't want to. I'll sit there and be like, yeah, fuck it. Why am I? Boom, blocked. And then even bad jokes now will get you blocked.
Wow.
I've had it with people.
Wow.
Oh yeah, I've had it.
Wow.
Like someone, I was like, I saw that stupid ass fucking commercial where go where you want to go, do what you want to do. And it's the four old fucking ancient people, and they're having a great time singing at a microphone out in public. And then they jump in a car, and they're all put their arms up in the air. And I just tweeted, I go, old people don't do that. They go to diners and talk about cancer. That's what fucking old people do, loudly. And someone goes, so Anthony, you at the diner talking about cancer? Blocked. And I'm thinking, I know it was just a joke.
But the balls.
But if I tweet something and can predict what lame, hacky jokes a fucking Twitter guy is going to put out there, and then they do, I'm just going to block you now. I'm a blocking machine.
I should block every Sideshow Bob reference that comes after a photo.
Why don't you?
All of them.
Why don't
Bob
you? Reference.
With my hair,
Oh, 'cause your
apparently, it's
hair.
never been pointed out before.
Oh, never.
There's a character on The Simpsons named Sideshow Bob, and apparently he also has an afro.
Oh,
well, very much like yours.
Right, and that's pointed out to me every now and
Constantly.
But as if it's like,
Yeah, but it's not
hey.
it's not pointed out a lot.
No.
Once
And
or
not by
twice,
people who
maybe.
think that they're
And
the
they go
first
like,
to
all
make the
right,
observation.
Sideshow Bob. Oh, wow.
Gotcha.
Oh.
They should be talking about the dumb face you make in every. Who was the last guy we had in here that you took a picture with? It was like last week.
Maybe, what's his name? Roger Moore?
Yeah, and just
Like
the wacky face.
He's wacky.
Well, you
Sounds
very
wacky.
astutely pointed out that I'm not comfortable taking photos to make a face.
Very astutely, yes. Indeed.
Roger Moore was great.
Or like everybody, like I took a picture of myself in the mirror on Friday.
Oh, naked?
And I was nude, but and I was holding up my phone to the mirror.
Uh-huh.
And everybody goes, "Oh, somebody's not wearing their wedding ring." It's like it's a mirror image, you idiot. It's my right hand you're looking at.
Oh.
You're doing self shots now.
But
Yeah,
why? There's
why?
nobody there.
Why would you do that?
Jess is out
for
of
your
town.
suit.
But why?
Yeah.
Oh,
wearing my
out of
suit.
town, you call it.
Yes, that's what I call it.
Right.
Not in
She
this
left
town.
him already. Why are you taking pictures? She's probably fucking putting up his new J-Date profile.
Oh, Christian Mingle.
That would be hilarious. So the power's on. You got the power.
Yeah, I got the power. Yeah. So that was nice. Finally having fucking a power in the house.
Speaking of the gas, I saw the Hess station in Manhattan down near where you used to live there, Jimmy.
Yes.
And no lines anymore for Manhattan.
No, the lines are done.
And I had this big, huge Russian blockhead driving me from the airport to my house last night.
Yes.
With the hairy knuckles, one of those
I
guys.
love those.
And I made the mistake of going, so how's the gas situation? He goes, I don't wait on lines. I go to Connecticut.
I go Connecticut.
He goes all the way up to Connecticut, a half-hour ride to get his gas. He goes, I wait for no one. I get my own gas.
Very good. And we get napkins and magnetic tray.
But he says he drives 30 to 45 minutes out of his way to Connecticut, fills up, and then comes back.
Really?
But you could just go through. I got gas for the first time Saturday night late, and I drove through the Lincoln Tunnel and went into Jersey, and there was a bunch of gas. I went to Getty. There's a bunch of. I heard the Hollands. There's like fucking. There's like 4 right outside. And I went in the Holland. There's no lines in any of them.
But don't you got to pay the $12 toll?
You want to wait 2 hours or
That's
pay the
true.
toll?
Gas lines are pretty much done. I mean, if you're waiting on a gas line now, you just picked
sure?
the wrong fucking station.
All right, good.
Yeah, even the Parkway,
Good to hear.
the Parkway gas station
Right.
that I pass every day coming in.
That's a creepy gas station.
Yeah, but sometimes
Every time
that's like the fucking. That's a savior. That station.
What kind of deals are going on there, man?
I don't know.
That is a creepy place. The times I've had to stop there for gas, there just feels like a lot of shady characters.
Yeah, I don't care.
Wandering around there.
Doesn't bother me none.
It's a pit stop basically.
Yeah.
You have to like exit at 100 miles an hour, and you better get up to speed to about 100 miles an hour when you get back on
People
the Parkway.
don't know how to do that, by the way. You got to
It is a
fucking
fucked
take
up
off
place.
like a Top Fuel dragster right from the pump.
Right.
Like right from the pump, you just goose it, and then by the time you're on that fucking on-ramp, because it's a left lane entrance, so you're going into fucking
You're going
hot
into the
traffic.
fast lane.
Terrible.
Yeah.
And it's only it's 2 lanes there, right?
No, 3.
3. But
Yeah.
you're in the fastest lane.
You're in the
leaving
fast
the
lane.
gas station.
Are
But
there
you
ever
gotta
accidents
look,
there?
And there's no
I don't know.
merge really. Like you said, not
once
much.
you run out of room, you run out of room.
Right. You have maybe what? A couple 100 yards maybe.
It's a short runway takeoff.
To figure it out.
You got to look.
You got to get up to speed and get into that traffic.
The best thing you can do on those on-ramps is be at highway speed because it's so much easier to adjust your speed quickly and fit in where you can than these people that they crawl up it. And I've seen people at the end of the fucking thing completely run out of ramp. Now they're looking over their right shoulder to see, and now they got to go from 0 to fucking 70.
Right.
It's the dumbest fucking thing. Move.
We got a guy on the line, Mike in Queens. Gas line's still 2 hours long.
Where, in Queens?
I should have got the phone number of the Russian dude from yesterday.
You know what? I wouldn't know anything about gas lines. I don't need no fucking like jugs of gas anymore, and I got like 3/4 of a tank in the old Escalade.
Go to Jersey at like 1 in the morning. I'm telling you.
Go to Jersey?
Yeah, maybe. You just spin around really quick on the GW and go back towards. Then you go to Louis in the Bronx and you have some great Italian food in this place.
Nice work, Lou.
But yeah, there was nothing. I drove in. There was and any station I passed had no lines, no cars. So 2 hours, you'll save yourself an hour if you do that.
Did you drive around the old neighborhood, just taking a little peek?
No, I mean I just came back home.
A little peek, a couple circles, see what's going on.
No.
Get your glasses broken again.
Oh no. No, but I haven't driven in a while. It was nice to be driving again.
Yeah. How was Toronto? I got tweets about Jimmy in Toronto saying fucking Jimmy killed it.
Yeah, it was one of the longest shows I've done in a long time. Like
Why?
An hour and 20 minutes. The crowd was amazing.
So you just kept going.
Yeah, and they're hardcore O&A fans, man. Chip, Edgar, Uncle Destroy.
Really?
I'll do those things once in a while when I think of it at the end, and fucking holy shit did they all, and they were all, that's how I know how many real radio fans are there, like by the initial response to those.
Yeah.
And they were all fucking radio fans. 90% of them were just hardcore O&A
We got to do a Canadian trip.
Without a doubt, we should do it. Without a fucking doubt.
Toronto would be a good place.
We should do a trip to Canada.
Yeah.
They're great fans up there.
We're so fucking isolated in this stupid studio doing these hours. Because when I was in L.A., we have a shitload of fans.
Yeah.
Half the set was fans of the show.
Really?
And then I thought they were just being polite. They weren't. They're like, no, man, we love the fucking show.
Look at Chicago. That was a good indicator.
We just don't realize because we sit here and we don't even we don't get to perform in front of the audience like we were doing on a daily basis at the old joint.
I remember those.
And you
days.
literally feel isolated in this dumb, tiny little room. And then you go, holy fuck, yeah, people are actually listening and enjoying this shit.
Yeah.
What?
You don't know after a while.
I beg to differ.
I say Canada's a place we should do a show. We should do one farther out, farther in the Midwest than Chicago.
Go
farther
all
west.
the way to the West Coast. Figure out a cool West Coast location would be great.
I think so, too.
Not necessarily L.A., maybe, just somewhere.
No, not L.A. I would say somewhere other than L.A., definitely. Sacramento, some weird little place like that. We always had good fans in Sacramento.
Right.
I'm babbling, but you know what I mean.
Well, sure.
But yeah, it's just weird when you go all the way out to L.A. and people want to take your picture. I'm like, L.A., really? Because we're so used to just the East Coast, having a fan base on the East Coast.
Yes.
It was nice, though. It was really nice to see.
You kind of do forget that we're...
But people said you were great in Toronto.
Thanks. Yeah, it was very, very enjoyable. I wish we had more time because of the Roger Moore interview. I went in Friday and did a Friday night gig and came home Saturday at 7. But I wanted to see the CN Tower, just going to the gig.
Oh, my God, you didn't go?
I couldn't. There was no time.
Oh.
There was no time. We got in at Friday at like 2.
But you should have made time for that.
There was no time.
Like, just fly out later. The CN Tower is amazing.
I probably could have done that, but I had sets in New York Saturday night.
And they have that glass floor shit,
I know.
too.
Oh, creepy.
But
not as good as Chicago. I think Chicago's really perfected that.
But Toronto's an hour flight. It's not it's a doable trip.
Dude, the CN Tower is amazing. You can't wrap your head around how fucking tall that thing is.
Yeah.
Because it's not a building like the old Sears Tower.
It looks good.
It's amazing. It's real, and that elevator goes up outside.
That kind of thanks, Kenny. That freaked me out.
Glass elevator all the way from the outside. Ooh. It's a great little thing to do when you're in Toronto.
That I don't know if I could do because I was watching as we went to I'm like, those were outdoor elevators, and I've done that in the Seattle Space Needle,
right?
Which is scary.
I've done the Space Needle too. That's cool as shit.
But this is almost twice the height of the Space Needle.
I know it is. It is. It's how much higher is it than the Sears Tower?
It's around. It's a little. Well, that's with the tower, with the radio antenna. That always counts. But it's probably the height of the Trade Center. But or the tower itself to where your observation.
CN Tower is the highest you could go in North America.
I think until the New York building goes up, which I will not call the dumb Freedom Tower.
The Freedom Tower.
It's a tower of freedom.
We're free in this country.
But did you go to the restaurant? Did you go to the restaurant there? There's a restaurant, and then I think you go higher for the observation deck at the CN.
Oh yeah, you go all the way to the top for the CN Tower.
Remember,
I didn't go
Kenny,
to the
we
restaurant,
looked?
but look at that.
Yes.
Look at that. You know what? Maybe their glass floor is better. Maybe they
that's
redid
pretty
it.
fucking cool.
I remember it was all scuffed up, and it didn't give the proper illusion because I don't know, but it looks like they might have replaced the glass with something that really keeps its luster.
Wow.
It's luster.
I don't know.
That's scary in the Sears Tower to land that glass. To look down from the...
And you look down and you see the Sky Dome, and the Sky Dome looks like, I don't know, like a quarter.
The Rogers Center, it's called.
The Rogers Center.
I think.
They changed the names of all these damn places, but we know it as the Sky Dome. That thing is like just it's amazing how tiny it looks from up there.
Yeah, I should have done that. I just didn't have the extra day.
Oh, man, you got to make time for that next time.
Flying out late, I can't do. There's no way I could go sightseeing knowing I have a fucking flight coming up.
Yeah. What
I
the
gotta
fuck?
go. I want to get through customs, and I want to get the fuck out. Whatever. When my gig is done, literally, if they could take me with my bag still sweaty to the airport, I would go. Once the
where they
gig's
keep
over,
the lights down so you could beat the traffic. You want to be one of those performers.
Yeah.
That's why they do that shit, by the way, if no one knows.
Yeah.
You know, when you're sitting there waiting for the next encore and the lights are drastically dark for a while and then they pop the lights on, that's so the band could get the fuck
Could
out.
leave without any fucking
Without any
crowd
traffic.
bullshit. Yeah.
They tool right out of there, right to the airport, some of these acts.
Yeah, man. I should go back and do something.
We should do a radio show in Toronto.
That I think we should absolutely do.
In the spring or Montreal.
We
Toronto or
I've
Montreal
been
would
saying
be
for years
great.
we should do something from the festival. All the comedians we get every comic we wanted,
That's a no-brainer. We really should do that.
and we should do a live event if there's an interest.
Or a live radio show in a nice, big, huge, open space, and then bring the guys through.
Yeah, there's always good acts up there, and again, we would have access to almost all of them.
Yeah, but look at that. Seeing
Is that the
That's the thing.
that's the
where-
restaurant, right? Or is that
But that's the thing where they harness you to the
And you
side now,
lean
and you lean
forward.
forward.
Oh,
you
that's
lean forward
crazy.
or back?
That looks like they're
forward.
Oh, they are leaning forward. It's
Yeah.
called the Skywalk. The lean back is the Skywalk.
They didn't have that when I was up there years ago.
You're tethered, and you get right on the edge outside, and you lean forward. So now you're leaning over the edge.
Look at that. I would do that.
I would never do that.
I would be really fucking scared, but I would do that.
I wouldn't even do that with a parachute on.
Well, a parachute on, you're assuming you're going to fall, right?
Yeah, but just the idea.
Oh.
No, I would do that.
Oh, you can lean forward.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, my God, would I not want to
Could you please not say that?
What?
Lean forward.
Oh, MSNBC. What if you fell, though?
They should. You know what they should do? When you're leaning forward, they should let a little slack go.
Oh,
but they
wow.
don't tell you.
Ka-chonk.
Yeah, give you a little ka-chonk.
Yeah. Oh, that would scare the piss out of people. Quite literally.
Yeah.
Wow. What is that right there, Sam? We're looking at a picture of a guy leaning forward. But that looks like his feet are on the edge, and he looks like he's about to dive off. What's holding the man up? There's nothing holding him.
He's got a harness.
Oh, fuck that. No way.
No, huh?
No. What if if you heard snap?
They never break.
That's all in your mind, but it would
Cables
still
never
it would
break.
still freak you out. But
Oh, that's so frightening. They're up so high.
Look at that guy's right on the edge.
oh my! Look at the faces of these guys.
I would just
lean forward?
I would just stand there paralyzed and wreck it for everybody. Go, I have to go. I have to go. I have to go. Take me in. I have to go.
I got to shit. I got to shit.
I got to shit. I got to shit. I got to shit. I would take my dick out until they brought me inside.
Oh.
You'd be the guy ruining it where they have to go, look, could you guys wait a few minutes? We got to freaking get this
Yeah.
guy back inside. Yeah. Yeah, everyone's saying they have the outdoor thing where you're strapped in. Scary.
God damn
I
it.
would imagine it's scary, but you would have to try it.
But dude, that's not even a ledge. That's like maybe a 2-foot ledge. That's not a big ledge. Should I say ledge again? Jesus, we got it, Jim.
Ledge.
And guys jump off that shit like it's nothing.
Oh, yeah.
Like it's nothing. They laugh at that.
That's about 1/100th of the height that Felix jumps from.
Yeah.
If he jumps from 120,000 feet, that's 100 times that height.
Amazing.
And when we come back, can we discuss all these dumb conspiracy theorists who
Please.
really think that the government can pull off presidential assassinations and nobody talks, and yet the head of the CIA can't stick his dick in somebody without it getting out.
Well, even this, though, is being ballied about as a conspiracy, Jimmy.
It's not a conspiracy. Why? Because of fucking Benghazi. That's what everybody's talking about is Benghazi.
Yes.
Stop it. It's not.
Benghazi.
They're going to get all the info they need about. What do you think? They're not going to talk about Benghazi because he fucked this Broadwell chick?
He was supposed to testify, now he's not.
Well, he'll testify. Come on.
Well, he wasn't.
Are you believing the conspiracy yet?
No, I just think it's very convenient.
It might have been a payback. Like, sometimes it might be paybacks. Like, oh, okay, scumbag. Maybe one of those things, but not.
Yeah, it's very convenient. I just find it odd that this comes up days after the election.
No, it was.
Ooh, look at that.
It was all these things. What happens is we all fuck chicks who don't know how to shut the fuck up, and this is exactly what happened. Another dumb chick wrecks everything.
Well, we'll certainly get into that and other things.
It's hard to imagine why he would cheat on his wife. I mean, who wouldn't want to marry a woman who looks like Warren Haynes? Jesus Christ, lady. Fucking getting a gym. You're married to the head of the CIA. 4-star jet. He's running the show in Iraq. How about you get on the fucking treadmill?
Keep it together a little bit.
Exactly. He's trying to come. She's humming forevermore.
A little PT.
I know, right? He's in the military.
Yeah.
What's your name, fat buddy?
She's
I'm
fucking
your wife, sir.
That's really funny, man.
She can't fucking do anything.
We should talk about my Jets and your Cowboys.
I watched a little when I was in the gym yesterday doing my strenuous workout.
Was it kettlebell day?
No, but I think Saturday was kettlebell day.
Today, for me, is a kettlebell day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kettlebells.
People have been tweeting that song a lot.
It's terrible.
You don't get to hear it in the car all the way to the gym.
Oh,
though.
thank God.
We're gym buddies. Me and Jimmy. We haven't worked out yet together. We go our separate directions.
Yeah,
I'm doing more cardio these days.
I just go in and
you do the kettlebells
sometimes.
Talk about songs stuck in your head. There's a constant list of five or so rotating songs from this god fucking show. There it is.
Nice.
That one is awful. Oh yeah. The Manfredi way. Tell us about it, Manfredi.
Yeah.
Oh, on Highland Boulevard, apparently.
When you're ready, go to Manfredi.
Oh, shut up. Oh, Uncle Paul.
Yeah.
Yay.
When you're ready.
When you're ready, go Manfredi.
Ah, that kid is good.
Oh, God.
Also, after the break, I got myself into a little situation with Fireman Ed, the Jets super fan.
Fucking hilarious.
We've talked about him on our show in the past, and there was a Twitter war between me and him last night, and I completely kicked his ass. He was out of his fucking league. We could read some of the tweets after the break, I guess. But the super fan, I've never liked any of those guys. Sorry,
I hate super fans.
Sorry. Well, really quickly, then we can get into it. He's like still rah about the Jets when fucking every Jets fan is completely disgusted.
He's not a fair weather fan.
So he had a tweet, and it just got ugly from there. So, but it was a lot of fun last night. It was so easy. It was easy pickings. Nothing better than that.
He has a website?
Huh?
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, he does.
I respect the fact he's a fireman, but...
Yeah, well, he was trying to take that angle with our little war last night.
It's like people that play the race cards. Same thing. It's like, I'm not fucking bashing you in any way, shape, or form about being a firefighter.
Right. I'm not allowed to take shots at you because you're a fireman.
Put it this way.
I said,
Firefighters,
relax.
cops, everyone. They can be assholes. There could be some assholes out there.
You know what?
That are fucking every line of work has an asshole.
You know what? It's quick, so why don't we do it really fast? Okay. I was disgusted with the Jets' play because once again, Sanchez proving basically at this point he's not even an NFL quarterback. He stinks. And you got the controversy with the Tebow and the Sanchez, and a lot of people are like, you really believe Tebow's a better QB? You know what? At this point, yeah, I do. That's how bad Sanchez has been this year. And Rex Ryan's keeping him in, and the Jets fans are fucking disgusted. So Fireman Ed writes, where the fuck is all this shit? Now, how do I do this? Hold on a minute. So everyone went to Twitter to bitch about the Jets. So Fireman Ed 42 on Twitter writes, 3 words say it all for me, haters. Love my Jets. Ugh. So I just wrote,
dick.
I wrote, do ya? I gave him a do ya. So then he retweets that and he writes, stick to radio, not Jets, dopey opie.
Oh, dopey opie.
He gave me a dopey opie, right?
He so fucking nailed you right there.
And then I write, good one. And then I write, if you want to support a disaster, you should be in Staten Island, silly man. Jets stink, stink, stink. Working off the Jets chant. And then he basically had a tweet that I didn't even understand, something about not knowing NFL or something, but he spelled everything wrong. So then I wrote, aren't you embarrassed that you're a male cheerleader that can't be critical of the Jets because they'll take your free tickets away? Oh, he didn't like that.
I bet not.
He didn't like that. So then he wrote, now I have to go to his Twitter, sorry.
Jets, oh, yuck.
So he wrote, after I wrote that, he took the fireman angle. When I did the Staten Island thing, he goes, NFL joke. Whatever that means. So then when I said, aren't you embarrassed that you're a male cheerleader with free Jets tickets, he writes, you know nothing, but then again, you always put a foot in your mouth. Radio guy, tough guy. And then he does this shit. FDNY firefighter. Enough said.
Oh, he's playing that.
So he's taking that angle. Now I have to go back to my Twitter. I go, ugh, I have FDNY friends, so relax with that bullshit, baby boy. Sorry, I had to take baby boy from Jim Norton. I have to acknowledge that. And then I write, go wash your pom-poms and practice your shh, loser, because he does the shh at the stadium.
Yuck.
And
they all shush?
Yeah. And then that's when I completely had him. So then I fucking did a PS. I go, PS, I'll hire you for my next kid's party. He loves clown acts.
Whoa.
So, a little war last night with this guy. But, Jets fans are fucking ridiculously frustrated. And, Rex Ryan is stubbornly keeping Sanchez in there, even though he's not getting the job done. I mean, if you have a Tebow on your team, it's obvious why not try him at this point. Why not?
Yeah.
Is Sanchez a better quarterback? Absolutely. But he certainly has not proven that this season at all.
Is this, but you think bringing on Tebow wrecked Sanchez?
It doesn't matter. The guy stinks.
Yeah.
He's horrendous.
And plus, if that ruins you, you shouldn't be a fucking NFL quarterback.
People are laughing at Sanchez now, how ridiculously bad he is.
That's how the fans laugh.
Dude, once again, we march down the field and he throws a fucking interception, a horrible pass to the sideline that was easily picked off yesterday. He's horrible. He panics in pressure situations. Oh. But this guy has to be, he has to be all about the Jets no matter what. It's like, relax. How about it's time to be critical, Fireman Ed?
Does he never criticize them?
I guess not. He's got to be the rah-rah male cheerleader for the fucking team.
Yeah, I would never listen. I would just talk. No.
Yeah, shut up. Boo.
What do? They all shush and then what?
And then wait for him to start the chant because he's, a male cheerleader.
What's the chant?
Jets, 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 Jets.
I hate chants. We like our team. Yeah, our team's name. We're not going to say it together. Okay, Cowboys, go wrangle them. Shut up.
I think there's a situation, though, because obviously Rex Ryan did not want Tim Tebow on his team. And Woody Johnson made that call because he knew that it would bring a lot of, attention to the Jets, and he loves attention. So I get that. But now Rex Ryan is just looking like a fucking idiot because he just refuses to, give Tim Tebow a bunch of plays in a row. He throws him in there here and there. And, Tebow hasn't done much with his opportunity, certainly. But the Jets just fucking suck.
What's their record?
No, what are we now?
3-7?
3-6 or 7, right? 3-6, I think. Is that about right? We've lost 5 out of the last 6, I think.
Oh God, that's terrible.
What are we? I swear to God, I don't even know.
I hate the organization. They just treat the way they. The fact that they just don't have their own stadium. That's why I have a hatred for.
No, they do now. This stadium is split 50-50. They used to be kind of like. The ugly stepbrother of the Giants in the old place. But
nobody else has
this place
to split
is 50-50.
Oh, okay.
It's definitely both teams' stadium now. You always knew that the Jets were playing in Giant Stadium in the past.
There's 2 New York teams. They both play in Jersey. How fucking embarrassing is that?
That is
for
pretty fucking
Jersey.
embarrassing. Yeah.
It would be dumb to get a whole nother stadium for a New York team, though. When you could use they only use the stadium 8 to 10 times a year, depending if they make the playoffs.
Is there another
That's
team
it.
that fucking plays in another state around the country?
What
Like,
do you
is there
mean?
another football team that plays that their stadium is in a different state than their name?
But it's right over there.
Yeah, but it's
right
a
across the
fucking
river.
state. It's a different state.
We technically, the only New York team we got is the Bills. Technically,
Yeah.
yeah, they're in another state. You're right.
Yeah, it's another state.
All right, we should break, eat, get into some other shit.
Let's these song.
This fucking obsessed dummy brings down the head of the CIA. Oh, you fucking dummies.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
Fuck you! I just want to give Jimmy a big hearty fuck you for it's a kettlebell day. Got this shit stuck in my head all the way to work and in the gym. Fuck you. Fuck you! I walked out of my house Wednesday and the tree fell on my neighbor's house. You know what I said? I said, you got a tree on your house. Because I'm going to fuck myself. So I told him to go fuck you. Fuck you!
I want to give a big fuck you to all the dirty, smelly bitches at my work that refuse to wipe their ass with toilet paper and use the toilet seat. Fuck you, dirty bitches.
Fuck you!
Yeah, hi, this is Sal. I just want to say fuck you to myself because I'm just too big of a bitch to get my ass to go to work when it's sprinkling outside. My mommy told me it wouldn't be very safe, so, unless I got her walking behind me to wipe my ass, I'm just too afraid to do anything. Fuck you, me.
Fuck you! Fuck you, Louis C.K. You've made it, brother. I watched you on Saturday Night Live tonight. You're fucking hilarious. And sorry to hear that, Opie and Anthony. You no longer have a guest. He's gone. Fuck you! I want to give a fuck you to little Sammy Roberts. Last time I checked, this is the Opie and Anthony show, not the Opie and Anthony and Sam Roberts show. So shut your fucking mouth, you fucking douchebag. Fuck you! Open Gangnam Style. Fuck you, Anarchy Radio. Fuck you!
Fuck you. I just wanted to listen to Jocktober, and now I have this stupid fucking dinosaur song in my head all damn day. Fuck you.
Fuck you! Fuck me! More like fuck you! Take us out, you fucking hippopotamus! Fuck you!
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU, line 1. That's 866-FU, line 1.
We should do a montage of the first things we say when these mics go on. We should do a montage of the first thing these mics go on. We should do a montage. 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 Because even after all these years, it's just dumb little noises.
Noises.
Make sure all the tones are there.
Yeah, you got to feel it out.
Make sure all the tones are there.
Yeah, you got to feel it out. Get some lows. Get some highs. 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 How we doing this morning? Let's do it. How we doing this morning? Let's do it. Let's do it. Noises.
Let's do it.
Noises. 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 Noises.
Sirius XM. Sirius XM. Yeah, this is the Opie and Anthony Show.
The sky fall when it crumbles. We will stand tall, I'll face it all together. Let the sky fall when it crumbles. We will stand tall, I'll face it all together. Let sky fall. That sky falls. Skyfall is where we start. 1,000 miles and poles apart. Where worlds collide and days are dark. You may have my number, you can take my name, but you'll never have my heart. Make the sky fall when it
Man, she's a pig, but she's got a great voice.
Yeah.
Listen, Del.
Come back.
Huh?
She's a pig, but she's got a great
Oh, my God, she's got a great voice.
Yes.
I still say Amy Winehouse was better if you want to compare the two. But I enjoy Amy Winehouse.
Amy Winehouse was a bit dirtier sounding.
Yeah,
It's just
yeah.
kind of nice, down and dirty. But then when Adele talks, we've done the bit, right?
Oh, what?
With that horrendous accent.
Yeah.
Like goes really fucking south.
Yeah. This is the big James Bond song for Skyfall.
Yeah.
During the opening credits after that big action sequence. That's their formula that they use.
Man, you just gave away part of the movie. They had a big action sequence.
Oh,
Fuck!
yeah. James
I want
Bond.
to see this, too.
It opens with a big action sequence.
I
yeah.
want to see it in IMAX.
Oh, wow, yeah.
I want
didn't
to go
in
see
IMAX.
it.
Why do movies feel like they have to do that? We got to start big.
Well, James Bond's kind of known for that, so
'Cause
they do it.
Because
Yeah,
you got
in every
the
movie.
people for the first 15 minutes
Oh, yeah.
easy, so do something else.
I like that shit, though. Fucking wild, like fucking motorcycle chase and
Yeah.
car chase, and then fucking they end up on a train. It's fucking insane. A lot of action. Pretty good. Yeah.
I couldn't. The tickets were so. I went by myself to a movie on Saturday night.
Aw.
And Skyfall was, of course, sold out.
What do
and
you see?
I saw a flight. Lincoln was sold out. The time was also the time.
Oh God, is that a good movie?
It was okay.
The plane's upside down. That's stupid.
That wasn't the push of the movie. It was just about Denzel being a drunk. He
Right.
plays an amazing alcoholic.
Okay.
Denzel is an amazing actor, man.
He should win an Oscar.
No, Ant. He already.
Oh.
But
Is
I
he
mean,
as good as that fine black actor Sidney Poitier?
yeah, I think he's probably better than Sidney Poitier.
Wow.
Honestly, I think he's a better actor.
Bold statement.
Yeah, Poitier was a great actor, but he was never as good as Cheadle or Denzel. He was
Cheadle's
just the first
great.
black,
Cheadle is a great actor.
But Denzel plays a drunk. But there's certain things about the movie I just didn't like story-wise. I was like, right. It just kept annoying me. However, the acting was fucking tremendous.
Yeah.
So you could see it just for Denzel's great performance.
Well, that's good.
And Cheadle plays his attorney, who is also good.
How many turgid penises do you give it?
Oh.
Out of how many? Out of 5?
Is it a 5-star system usually?
Yeah, it's usually 5 dicks.
All right, 5 dicks.
I would give
5
it
turgid dicks.
I would give it 2.5.
Meaning a half turge?
Yeah, and I would love to give it more because, again, the acting was so good. But John Goodman was in. His character annoyed me and was unnecessary.
Oh, really?
John Goodman annoyed you?
Yeah, he's a great. But
He's an amazing actor.
The character annoyed me.
Okay.
It wasn't necessary. There was a few unnecessary characters. I'm like, what are they trying to do here? Like, what am I supposed to get out of this?
Right.
Like, I just didn't give a fuck enough because they kept going in these like.
Didn't advance the story.
It didn't advance the story, and I felt like I don't need comic relief here. Like I'm not. I don't need it. It is stupid. There's a lot of moments like that really irritated me, and there was some great ones. But the writing, Zemeckis directed it. I thought that the writing was flawed, and maybe the editing for that. Like when a story comes off choppy like that, a lot of times it's the editing. But again, Denzel Washington is just so great.
Denzel.
But I want to see Lincoln, and Sally Field is here today in the building, and I hear she's amazing in Lincoln.
I want to see Lincoln badly.
I've heard Daniel Day-Lewis got a little criticism for his voice. He says that people are saying that it's a very high-pitched, kind of whiny 14-year-old boy voice that he's using in this movie, and people have this impression that Lincoln had a deep voice because he's a very tall man and very powerful and stuff. But I guess some historians are saying that he did have kind of a nasally, whiny voice.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Free the slaves.
But maybe there's one asshole that didn't like him and knew he could push that forward for the rest of the time.
No audio recording.
There isn't,
of him.
right?
No,
There's not.
No.
But are there tales of his voice, his baritone voice, reverberated through the hall?
There was somebody that had seen him and written that he did have a nasal, kind of high nasal voice.
Maybe,
and I guarantee you he did research on that.
Yeah. Well, of course, he's one of those people that wouldn't break character. Sally Field said he would not break character. He would even text in oldie style speak, which is silly because you're texting anyway. I mean, how annoying Daniel Day-Lewis like at the fucking commissary with his dumb big hat on. Right.
But when you're working with a guy like that who's it's almost forgivable because his body of work is so amazing. Like whatever it is that makes you do the movies you do, I'm not gonna fuck with
Daniel
you.
Day-Lewis is pretty fucking good.
Was Lincoln part black?
Oh please.
No, I don't think so.
Well, look at that.
No, he's just a big fucking dorky guy.
What was his nationality?
Lincoln.
Yeah, I don't
Who
know.
was it?
What was Lincoln?
What's this guy saying about the voice?
He's got some dark features, man.
Does he?
I think so.
That written record extensively
Yeah.
as chairman of the Lincoln Bicentennial
The
Celebration.
Lincoln
In his view, the actors have mostly gotten it wrong.
Oh.
It is for
Gregory
us, the
Peck.
living, rather, to be dedicated here.
Too deep.
Gregory Peck looks good as Lincoln,
Much
man.
too deep.
Trouble is, when men start taking the law into
Oh,
their
my
own
God.
hands.
Henry Fonda?
Henry sounds like Henry Fonda. It's one of the best voices.
I
that
gotta
ever
tell
was,
you.
But it's Nebraska. It's not Indiana or Kentucky.
God knows. I never wanted this conflict.
Who's that?
None of these actors,
Was it
maybe
Kirk
with the
Douglas?
exception of Holbrook,
Oh,
ever really
Hal
worked on the
Holbrook.
accent.
Until now.
Things which are equal to the same thing are equal to each other.
In Steven Spielberg's new film
you hear him?
Lincoln,
Oh,
Daniel
Spielberg.
Day-Lewis takes on the larger-than-life character, who, according to historians, had a smaller-than-expected voice.
The most frequent things
Sounds
we
like
read
Clinton.
are that he had a nasal voice, a high voice, but that somehow
Why is this guy
miraculously it
obsessed with
floated
Lincoln?
over
No,
large
this is
crowds.
Dan.
We're stepped out upon
A
the
high
world
talker.
stage now.
The Oscar-winning actor settled on a high-pitch, almost scratchy tone, very different from the deep, booming quality audiences have come to expect from pop culture.
Oh, score.
It's Bill and Ted.
Bill and Ted, yeah.
No one expected Day-Lewis to channel Bill and Ted, but some early audiences are still surprised by his voice.
I'm
At a
Abraham
Time
Lincoln,
magazine panel
damn it.
discussion last month, he tried to explain where it came from.
Well, you look for the clues, as within any aspect of the work, you search for the clues, and there are plenty of them. But for me, if I'm very lucky, at a given moment, I begin to hear a voice, not in the supernatural sense, but my inner ear, and then the work begins to try and reproduce that sound.
I think it's extraordinary.
He's gay?
I think it's uncanny, and I think
It seems
it's chilling. And I wish we could have somebody come back from the 1860s and say, that's the guy.
I have faith in myself.
Day-Lewis is famous for disappearing inside his roles, from a wrongly
is
imprisoned
Iraq.
Irishman to a 19th century California oil baron. He says finding the voice is always a vital part of his process.
I'm better at digging holes in the ground than making speeches.
I began to hear a voice that, as I grew closer to the man, seemed to.
But that's a
to
guy
give
when
me
he
the
says
full
it, it's actually
expression
legit.
of his
Yeah,
character.
With Lincoln, that expression is winning over moviegoers,
He's fucking
far more
great.
demanding than film critics, historians.
We wish we could hear him, and I think this is about as close as we're ever going to come.
Do you know?
CBS This Morning, Seth Dones, New York.
he's one of those guys that when he like I think I've talked about this before, but when he did Let There Be Blood, and there's a scene where a bunch of scenes where he's holding his son and he's petting his head and face, like a little roughly, but it's extraordinarily affectionate.
When I get terrible congestion from my allergies,
Do you guys hear that? Is that just in my head? Okay. 'Cause that's the voice I talk to myself in.
That was Lincoln.
But when he was petting his son's head and face, I'm like, what a real actor to be able to take obviously somebody else's child and hold them and touch the head and face like that. Like, what a bold, I know it's your kid, but you're not just holding him. Like, you're always weird around someone's kids. But he literally was holding that kid and petting it. Like, that's exactly how you would hold a kid that you're 100% comfortable touching.
I bet he had some good dialogue with the parents.
I'm sure he did.
It's like, look, I'm going to fucking...
You're
like,
all right
all
with
of a
this,
sudden,
right?
all of a sudden, they just go action, and the parents like, what's he doing to our child?
Right.
He's fucking mauling his head.
Yeah, but that son of a bitch is
Those
great.
stage moms, they don't give a fuck.
No, you're right. They don't
care at all.
Ah, you can get my kid
Good.
naked. I don't give a fuck.
God.
Fourth score. I didn't even see the home run.
Nah.
That was the Lincoln's nasally voice.
I got to see the Lincoln movie.
Chippy Lincoln.
No, I'm in the morning. Fourth score was 7 years ago.
Why'd we blow off the question? What was his nationality?
It's 10 after fourth score. Whack, whack.
You don't know his nationality?
What is Lincoln's nationality? I want to say Irish.
He's got unusual features, though, man.
Does he? He just
I think so.
He's got giant features, though. He was a giant of a man. I think he had some giantism.
You think? How tall was
I
he?
think so.
How tall was he even?
18 feet.
God.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's
that's
a very,
tall.
very
Wow.
tall man.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. Crazy.
We don't know his nationality. We don't know how tall he was. We saw.
Early life.
Didn't we all write papers on Lincoln at one point in our
That's all right.
lives?
I mean, that was at least a long time ago. The president we have now, we don't know anything about either.
Whoa, hey now.
I got him.
Wow.
Hey.
Wow. So refreshing not to talk politics.
It really is. I've had it.
I'm not saying you don't do a good job with it. I'm
No,
just saying in
I'm
general it's
done.
really nice. It's really nice that I'm not watching these news shows anymore.
Oh, I haven't
I'm
turned on the
loving
fucking
it.
news. I haven't turned on the news in forever.
It's freeing.
A week.
Speaking of CBS Sunday Morning, anyone seen the Brian Regan piece that
No.
he talked about on the show?
Was it good?
I don't know. I was traveling.
Oh.
I got a DVR though. I'll check it out.
British roots.
British roots.
British.
Then he was born in Kentucky. Lincoln.
So his family came over from jolly old England.
Yeah.
And
What were they in England?
You mean what were they?
Just British? Or
Well,
did they come from somewhere else before they were doing the British thing?
Like keep going back until
Of course.
Lincoln's grandfather moved from England.
He was a Neanderthal.
They went.
Huh?
They lived in Virginia, and then they moved to Kentucky.
Isn't that amazing? So long ago, yet we absolutely know that he was born here in the United States as an American citizen.
As opposed?
Well, I didn't say anything. I'm just saying that it's so long ago, yet, there's verification and everything.
What records you kept?
Quite amazing.
That's a good
Quite
point.
amazing.
Good, point.
That's the one thing that you can't,
That's a good point.
Roger from Jersey writes, why haven't they mentioned Louis C.K.'s Lincoln?
I didn't see. I
Louis
heard it was
C.K. did
spot
Lincoln
on.
on SNL.
He did.
They say Louis
did.
captures Lincoln's essence.
Did he go for the high voice in his depiction?
No.
He did not.
I need to talk to Jerry.
So SNL might have done a little something that we have done many, many times on our show.
Oh, the back-to-back movie poster, the rom-com movie poster thing. But that's been online. I
Yeah.
mean, you don't have to be a genius to figure out that there's a multitude of movies that use the same fucking
I'm just
poster.
asking because a lot of people are wondering.
I guess the first
In
one
the
was
Twitterverse.
a Spencer Tracy movie where he's back-to-back with a broad. Spencer Tracy.
And Hepburn.
Maybe Tracy and Hepburn back-to-back with the, oh, that guy, and oh, boy, that girl. Oh, what am I going to do with you? Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
What's a big hullabaloo?
Yeah, a lot of hullabaloo. Hullabaloo. Hey, Nady Damani.
Anne Hathaway was the host. I'm back to not watching SNL. I watched for the Louis C.K.
You like that Anne Hathaway?
Oh, she was really sexy in Batman.
Yeah, she Hathaway about her. Is that bad?
Ow. Ouch.
I never found. I never.
Boo, huh?
I never really found her hot or sexy, but in Batman, she was all of the above.
I think she looked pretty good.
She was amazing in
Who is that bitch?
in the Batman movies.
Pretty good.
An actress.
The Batman movie.
I kill her.
Kid a bitch.
Kill that fucking Clint.
So Petraeus, huh? Step down. He didn't have to step down, I guess.
Oh God, this is.
He handed in his resignation.
Yeah, but it was kind of requested.
By whom? When? Obviously, this was kept secret before the fucking election. I know it was. I know it. Things like this don't just fucking pop up out of the fucking blue.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
And they keep it quiet because it would have affected the election in some way, shape,
But the other side should have brought it up.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm sure the other side had to have known.
Oh, if they knew, they would have brought it up. This was kept fucking top secret.
But they stumbled onto it. They really did stumble onto this one. What happened was apparently he was
that way, doesn't
fucking
it?
his biographer.
Mm-hmm.
And
is his biographer hot?
yeah, Paula Broadwell, and it's called All In, which is a great name for someone you're fucking. Balls deep. They said no. And she became kind of psychotic. And this is what it looks like, at least. And Petraeus and his wife have friends. A woman who works as a liaison. It's this woman here, Jill Kelly, and she's not military, but she works as a liaison between the military and something else. And her husband Scott are friends with Petraeus and his wife. And she's hot, but I think legitimately they're just friends. They're not
Yeah, that's the story.
lovers or anything like that. But I think that the lover, Paula Broadwell, was getting a little bit jealous and suspicious, so was sending this chick all kinds of "I know what you did" emails from different email addresses, you know, like fakes always do. And so she reported it. I guess she has enough contacts. And so, like, this, I don't know what this is. This is frightening. So the FBI, I guess, investigated it because maybe her military ties made them concerned.
Yes.
And while they were investigating it, they connected it to this cunt. And while connecting it to her, uncovered all of these fucking things she had sent to him.
Dirty emails.
Wow. Yeah. So it's like they kind of backdoor got it. And I guess that the FBI and CIA always have
Who's that?
The Dutch boy paint can person.
God.
Who is that?
It's his wife.
Let me see.
Oh my
Petraeus'
God!
wife.
Oh, that's Scotty from Boogie Nights. You want to fuck me? You want to fuck my biography?
Yeah.
It's Michael Moore in a wig.
Yeah, look at the difference. Of course he's fucking that chick.
Of course he is.
No, that's his wife.
Yeah, of course he's fucking cheating on
Oh, yeah.
her. I don't blame him. She's awful.
Oh
That
my
is a
God!
terrible fucking man.
They married 36 years.
You know what?
Oh
when
my
a woman just
God.
turns into a fucking man,
Yeah.
you're allowed to fuck other women.
What do you
real
expect
women.
when you look like that? And again, I know you're older, but when you let your hair do like that and you try that little to be sexy, what do you expect your husband to do?
She looks like a man.
I'm going back to what I said because I didn't get anything out of it.
Oh.
Put a picture of Michael Moore up. That's Michael Moore with a
she
wig.
does look like Michael Moore. Oh my God.
Holy
Oh
fuck!
God. Yeah. Look at that. Oh my God. That's terrible.
That's
You think
terrible.
he likes that? You think he likes crawling into bed with that fucking disaster?
Yes. I mean, no.
No, I don't think so.
Yes.
Go with that. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, that one's good.
That
enough.
one right there.
That's good enough.
Yeah, that's a good one right there.
Let me see how
Michael
close
Moore.
this is.
Michael Moore's.
Jesus, she really does look like Michael.
Oh God! Oh no! Oh my God! Oh Jesus Christ! You're fucking Michael Moore.
I got to tweet
Poor
that.
Petraeus. Guy puts his life on the line. He's out there, and then he's fucking in charge of the CIA, and he's got to go home to that.
Yeah, at least try to keep yourself looking fuckable.
Yeah.
Okay, how old is she? 60?
Well,
that Paula Broadwell is sexy, man.
Well,
so what happens now?
Well, he was supposed to testify about the Benghazi situation, being the head of the Central Intelligence Agency, and the CIA being directly involved in this. I mean, it was the fucking CIA, the headquarters there in Libya that got fucking trashed. And they knew, and they were directly involved in what happened. Yet the head of the fucking CIA, when this went down, now isn't going to testify until he's compelled to.
He'll testify.
He'll testify once he's forced. once he's forced. But this motherfucker, fucking affair. You know what? If people want to get to the bottom of 4 Americans being killed, perhaps you should fucking get up there and tell everyone what you know. You fucking sack of shit.
But isn't that go beyond politics? Like the head of the CIA and the FBI, those guys don't have loyalty necessarily to a party. Like they're not Obama or Romney guys or McCain. They're fucking.
You know what?
They're entrenched in a different way, man.
They're fucking. I think they're guys that don't want to look bad. Don't want to look like they fucked up, screwed the old pooch, as they say. And this was a classic example of a lack of leadership and a fuck up. This is a fuck up.
Well, it's all water under the bridge at this point.
Yeah, water under the bridge, except for the fucking families.
Your boy was reelected, so you should be happy.
Boy.
You said it on the show.
Man.
Who was in?
Fucking terrible.
And it was all about Obama.
You decided.
Oh, yeah?
You have that clip,
what's
you rock?
Kennedy.
Oh, the Kennedy lady.
Yeah, and you said
right. Yes. Well, of course.
You're an Obama supporter.
You think
Rory Kennedy.
You think the listeners pick up on us backing down?
Yes, all the time. We have to deal with it constantly.
Just because we had a Kennedy in studio and said this, and he wasn't really making a joke. You just didn't want to get into it with her.
I'm not blaming Obama for the general fucking somebody, Denver commie. I'm not. But people knew things, and things were kept from the American people so the election could go off without a hitch of that. So stop it. Fuck.
In this country, prosperity has never trickled down from the wealthy few. Prosperity has always come from the bottom up, from a strong and growing middle class. It's not about a few people doing well, but it's about giving everybody the chance to do well.
Just because you have an individual right to bear arms does not mean the state or local government can't constrain the exercise of that right.
I think that people are blind if they don't see that he's been trying and he's just sincere about it, and we can only hope for 4 more years of Obama, that's for sure.
That's what the American dream's about.
Well, it was Rory Kennedy. It's Robert's daughter. It's like you can't. It's like, why even argue with it? It doesn't mean anything to even win the argument.
I think everyone kind of picked up on the fact that I was
nope, not at all,
goofing.
man. That was
a lot of people probably went out and voted for Obama.
Oh, you think I turned it around?
Yeah, of course, you're a beloved figure
here in the swing state of New York. Yeah, sure.
What was the percentage in the end?
Oh, please.
90% for Obama?
Didn't even come into play.
Nope.
Something's got to be done with that fucking electoral college. I know he got the popular vote, too, so calm down. But I mean,
say we got the popular vote. You said
I did say we.
I said he.
I thought you said we.
I heard we.
I said I know he got the popular vote.
You might have said we by accident.
I know he got the popular vote, too. But this electoral college thing is really taking everybody out of the mix for the presidency. It's crazy. They were talking that it was a landslide for Obama because of the electoral votes. But when you look state to state, the amount of votes that made him win all those electoral votes, it was very close. Mm-hmm. But they're like, oh, look how many electoral votes he got compared to Romney. Yeah, he won all those states, but he won them all by such a small fucking margin.
But he did win the popular vote, so
yes. Yeah.
I mean, the guy that got screwed was Al Gore.
Oh yeah, Al Gore.
Al Gore actually won the popular vote and did not become president.
Why isn't the popular vote? I know the electoral college is to give all states a say.
But Ant, that's your point, though. You just said thank God that Al Gore. But I mean,
I know, yeah.
But if you want to get rid of
but they got to fix it. I know. I agree. I would be like, oh my God, President Gore. Ew.
We would have had Gore,
but
if we didn't have the college there of electoral.
The reason they have that shit is because they never really trusted people to vote on things. That's why we have a representative government. It's not just mob rules, because people would vote on things that sometimes you can't put things up for a vote to the people because it's just. Majority would rule, but that's whatever the majority thinks. That's what would go down in this country.
That's how our country was founded, wasn't it?
No,
protecting the rights of the minorities too, though.
But we tell people
that's what it is. The minority has to have a say, so that's why it's done through representation and whatnot. So it's not just the mob rules.
Right.
The masses get what they want, because that never turns out well either. you know.
The masses are asses.
That is the truth. That's the truth.
Yep.
Yes. We're a republic, yeah. A constitutional republic.
Well,
don't call it democracy.
By the way, that just reminded me when you said you were talking in a French accent, and that reminded me of one of the first jokes I ever told when I was a very young boy.
Oh, I hope this is a good one. It's not obese primate, is it?
No, this is this when I was like 8 or 9.
Oh.
I don't remember where I heard the joke. Did I ever tell us on the air?
Probably with whiskey breath and whiskers on the back of the neck.
Yes, I was trying to joke my way out of it. Trying to joke and make the pain stop. But this guy gets into this French guy gets into a taxi cab.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't remember the joke that well. The French guy gets into a cab, and the guy goes, he's having trouble understanding him. And he goes, do you want to go to the hotel? And the guy's like, no. And he goes, do you want to go to the restaurant? And the guy goes, no. And he goes, like, do you want to go to the airport? And the French guy goes, oui. And the cabbie goes, not in my cab, you don't.
After the break.
You were 8?
That's very young.
Yeah, that must have
Still a very predictable angle.
Yes, it really is. Once they say we kind of know what's happening.
Not my cab, you don't.
Yeah.
Right, because in French, oui is yes, oui.
That reminds me of the joke when I was a kid.
It's a tinkle.
There was a woman, and she was from the South, and she bought some aspirins because she had a headache. And
oh boy!
And what?
I'm just thinking the South.
Oh yeah.
This
No.
is gonna go
It's not a
horribly
race.
wrong, right?
No. It's another little kid
fair
joke
enough.
like
Sorry.
that.
Sorry.
And then she was waiting at the bus stop, and then she gets on the bus and realized she left her bag from the drugstore on the bench. And the bus drive away, and she goes, "My aspirins." And the driver said, "Why don't you get some Preparation H?"
It's fucking good.
Cake and pie and chocolate and sweets. That is what E-Rock likes to eat. All for himself, he ain't sharing a bit. That's why he has tits, he's a fat piece of shit.
As soon as I started that, E-Rock just started shaking his head.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, he's
why are
got-
you bringing it back to me?
He's got other things on his mind.
He does?
Like
what?
Sexing with the Bagel premieres on Saturday.
Oh, Sexing with the Bagel.
We'll get an update after the break to see what the show's going to be about.
Yeah, he's got to have done some prep.
Definitely.
And where are we at with the audio contest?
I think we have until...
Oh, do we have new ones to play today?
Not today.
Why not?
I don't get the emails.
What?
I'm just laughing.
Why don't we have new ones to play?
What do you mean you don't get the emails?
Because, I mean, the emails don't go to me.
Oh.
Usually...
Oh, no.
Because Travis has been checking the emails.
Oh, no.
Well, we got to play some of the entries.
We got a best of disc, right?
Oh, no.
We don't have new entries today?
When's the contest over?
We run a horrible contest.
When is
I
it
listen to
over?
other radio shows, and it's all like smooth and nice every day. There's brand new entries, and it's a whole fucking rhythm going on.
Oh.
When was the last time we played new entries?
Did we have them Friday?
Middle of last week.
How come we don't have them every day? Is there anybody else that has access to them?
Access.
T-Rock, do you have access?
Who else has access to them?
E-Rock, why? I know. Every time.
Every time.
I know.
The contest concluded on Friday.
So,
okay.
So where's our...
Why didn't we have any new ones Friday, or were there no new ones?
E-Rock?
I mean, there were
Are you to blame?
A lot of
No, I'm not. I don't have anything to do with the entries coming in.
I love when he just...
We haven't played entries in a long time.
The contest ended right under our noses.
So why didn't we have anything for Friday's contest end?
Or today?
Friday was pretty busy, right?
A lot of guests on
Yeah.
Friday.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, today. So,
But we should be playing Friday's disc now.
Oh.
Right?
we have no new entries to play for the people today?
No, I pulled that clip.
And what about the E-Rock disc we asked for?
I got that clip of Don Lemon on CNN.
We were supposed to play like a whole bunch of E-Rock.
E-Rock Day.
Yeah, E-Rock Day.
What's E-Rock
When
Day?
is that happening?
I don't know.
We stink.
Yeah, I mean,
We just stink as a show.
well, I just don't. I mean, I don't know when that's going to
We
happen.
just suck.
The contest is over.
Yeah.
What does the radio wizard have to say about this? Anything? Does he even know that the whole contest is falling apart in front of his eyes?
He knows now.
You're saying he's not on top of things, aren't you?
Well, I mean, once they're broadcast,
he can't influence your career, so don't worry about it. Speak your mind.
Once the ideas are broadcast, he becomes aware of them.
Oh, so he's not on top of it?
Well, I mean, he probably didn't foresee this problem.
He hasn't checked in to make sure the contest is running smoothly?
Not with me. No, he has not.
Oh.
He's not checked in with me about the contest.
Right.
I'm sure you guys will be blamed.
Not, I won't be blamed. I won't accept blame. So,
You've had it?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't.
You've had it with their bullshit?
I wouldn't be accepting blame on this by any stretch. Yeah. Even if there's one of those we all need them. No, we don't. Mm-mm.
Is he aware that we haven't played a new entry since the middle of last week?
Yeah, you listen to the show.
If you're in radio and you do a radio contest,
right?
There's a certain way it's run, and if it fell through the cracks, if you're the guy that sort of oversees everybody and everything, when it comes to your attention that there might be a problem with the contest.
And when you put it that way, yeah, you would think so. When you put it that way, but
thus then incompetent.
But I will tell you this: the one thing that you have to keep in mind
I threw
is
thus then in there. That's right, sir.
Hindsight is 20/20.
That's a good one.
You know what I mean? And sometimes you don't foresee these things until they're right up in your face.
Oh boy!
So no new entries today, even though the
contest ended on Friday.
On Friday,
who did
we didn't play any entries on Friday. We're not playing any new entries today. Maybe tomorrow. And what about E-Rock Day?
It was theoretically possible for tomorrow, and E-Rock Day could theoretically be any day. It's not going to be today, I'll tell you that much.
Is the Radio Wizard here today?
I would imagine so.
E-Rock.
Mm-hmm.
This is a job for you. Could you go down the hall and tell him that, are you aware that the whole audio contest is falling apart?
Okay.
And see what he says. It's coming from us.
You got to do it now.
You can even say, not from me.
No,
from me.
Get down there.
From me.
Yeah.
And ask him what is he going to do about it?
Ask him what he's going to do about it.
He's coming up the hall.
What?
He's coming up.
I know.
E-Rock gets very intimidated by the boss.
We should just.
Should I make sure he says it
Star
right?
Wars music every time he walks by.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
I want to make sure.
E-Rock gets very scared when he's talking.
Should I listen in and make sure he says it right?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't trust E-Rock.
He'll try to
Make sure E-Rock doesn't know you're listening in. I want to see how he handles a tough situation.
Look, the guys were just kind of wondering if
Jimmy's going down the hall.
Yeah, Jimmy's going to do some fucking spying.
My argument over and over again with somebody around here is if you got guys that are overseeing everybody, why aren't they more involved?
Right.
Why are you just paying them to oversee something, but they don't really have to get involved at all?
They got a lot on their plate,
Wouldn't that be a real easy gig to have?
Theoretically. But they got a lot on their plate.
You'd think.
And you guys are a handful.
Roland!
Hey, Roland.
I saw Ted. A movie you didn't like, I heard.
No, I love Ted.
Someone said you trashed it on our show.
I didn't trash it.
Maybe they didn't understand what he was saying. It
That's
sounded
probably
like
it.
trash.
You can move that mic up. There you go.
Yeah.
I learned it here. I really did.
What do you like about Ted?
It was hilarious.
Oh.
Why was it hilarious?
The little bear cursing and doing dirty things, and then that Thundercat guy come out. The Thor.
Roland's movie reviews are the best. I've missed them.
Yeah, why haven't we done them
That
more?
Thundercat guy?
Yeah, remember the 70s? It looked like the old 70s. It goes,
What is that?
I love his movie reviews.
Thundercats came out in the mid-'80s.
This guy, Roland, we got a new segment for you. Movie reviews with Roland. You see a lot of movies. You got to come in here.
Yeah.
What else about Ted?
It's just Mark Wahlberg and all those guys are funny. Like, hey, what's up?
And you saw Skyfall?
Yeah.
A movie that's current, obviously.
I
Ted,
saw
not
that,
so
too.
much.
That's good.
What's your review on
You liked that?
Skyfall? What did you think about it?
It was really good.
Why?
Well, I mean, more action. This Bond. It's a more sad Bond. When Daniel Craig got hurt, he's like, oh.
The wonderful thing about Roland's reviews is there may be spoilers, but you still...
You don't even know.
You have no idea.
What about the cars and the weaponry?
Well, they have a new Q. Like the kid invented like old classic stuff, and Bond's like, "Ooh, I'll try this," and he tried it.
Oh, I'll try this.
Oh God!
And Daniel Craig and Javier Bardem was really good as an evil villain.
He was a good
Javier
evil
who?
villain.
Bardem.
Oh.
He was good.
He played a crazy guy. He's like, I'm
What-
gonna kill you. He's like, no.
What about the Bond women?
Dialogue from the
What do you got
film.
on the women in the flick?
The Russian girl's hot. She's like, hello.
Hello.
She took a shower and Bond like banged her in the shower, and he was like, yeah, I'll be back, and never came back.
I'll be back.
Terminator?
Oh no, he just left.
It's the best review.
Roland, that's
Who knew
great.
Roland did a Russian accent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you do a Russian accent?
He just did the hello.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
like,
didn't know this. I'm sorry.
Yeah, yeah.
Mr. Bond. He's like, what?
Is that how it went down? You saw the movie. Did somebody go, Mr. Bond? And then did Daniel Craig go, what?
What? Bond, James Bond, and then he's...
Ray Fiennes was good.
Let's try a new thing.
Yeah. Ray Fiennes was in that, right?
Yeah, he's really good.
All right.
He was.
We're just stalling.
Good one. Where's my game?
Jimmy
It's
and-
supposed to come in today.
Yeah?
What game?
Call of Duty.
Co-ops.
Black Ops 2.
Black Ops and Spider-Man Blu-rays coming for you guys.
I don't give a shit about that. But
What do you think of Spider-Man now that it's...
I enjoyed it. It's a fun movie.
It was all right, right?
Yeah.
Rom-com elements.
Yeah.
Why didn't it do better?
Because the generation forgot about the last Spider-Man.
I think people are action heroed out to some extent, so they, the Avengers did very well, and it's kind of hard to just so many superhero movies, Batman being out and everything, and then you'd like,
It was just kind of lost in the mix.
Yeah,
because it looked great.
Did
Just
it?
got
I
over
haven't seen it
Avengers.
yet.
You haven't seen
Psyched for
Spider-Man.
Batman.
I haven't seen the Spider-Man yet.
What about Men in Black 3?
But what about it?
They're saying those for you guys, too.
Oh, that was in the movies?
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to see
that
that.
didn't do very well, did it?
No. They kind of did well. They went... Anyway.
He's the best. Roland rolls.
I guess Jimmy and E-Rock are still talking with the Radio Wizard.
What time am I supposed to get my game?
Well, the first FedEx thing's not till noon here.
Oh, motherfucker.
I know.
So drive it out to Ann's house.
I don't
I get
drive.
it tomorrow.
You've never
We're
driven.
going to
right?
have to wait till tomorrow. They don't open up the fucking online game service till Tuesday anyway. 'Cause
Yeah.
Game released Tuesday, but I would like to, play
Maybe
a little
Messenger.
Wait.
bit. No, just leave it here and I'll pick it up tomorrow.
What
Yeah.
What would happen if you drove?
I did once.
Oh, no.
How old are
in
you?
the- 34.
You don't drive.
No.
And you did it once. What happened?
When I was at ABC, they told me to move the truck. I told the cop I don't drive, and he goes, I don't give a fuck. I had to go around the block. I just went, I came back around.
How'd you do?
A lot of cars honking, people jumping out of the way.
Because he can't see. No one refuses to take care of his eyesight.
Yeah, so people moved, almost clipped a couple of people, but
Did you?
Yeah.
You never drove growing up, even tried it, and just decided I'm not going to get my license? Because people
No.
drive before they get their license, obviously.
yeah, no,
Here and there in parking lots or whatever. Never.
no,
Never had a desire to drive.
no. Just was one car accident. After that, my mom freaked out, got us like a driver to take me everywhere.
Oh.
It wasn't my
Wow,
fault. My brother's
that's
fault.
like a thing, though. As a guy growing up, you wanted a fucking car.
Yeah.
You wanted at least to be able to drive.
Well, it's one thing not driving when you live in the city.
Yeah, that's
There's a lot of New Yorkers that have never driven.
Yeah.
But I mean, you were brought up in the suburbs, basically.
Yeah, Los Angeles.
Los Angeles.
Los Angeles. Yeah, that's not a driving city at all.
Oh, jeez.
It's easy to get around if you don't have a car in Los
Sure,
Angeles. My
sure
God.
is.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Wait, you were in a car accident with your brother?
Yeah, when I was like in 7th grade.
Who was driving?
My brother's best friend.
Okay.
How bad was the accident?
Pretty bad.
Uh-oh.
So that's why I was like in half a cast and all that. So after that, my mom was like, you're never going to drive. You're going to die.
Did everyone survive the car accident?
Yeah, I was like knocked out for like 2 days.
What? That's
Yeah.
called a coma.
Mini coma.
It's not called knocked out for 2 days.
And what injuries did you have?
Like back problems, leg, arms, like a cracked ribs.
Did you go through the windshield?
No, I was
Did you
in the
have
back
your seatbelt
seat.
on?
No.
Oh, boy.
The seat kind of
Folded up
pinned
on
me
you?
like a little cocoon.
Was it head-on collision?
Yeah. Oh man. My brother's friend was like knocked out for like he was knocked out for a few hours. My brother was like cut up all over the face.
Wow.
Holy fuck, I didn't know this.
Yeah, my parents were like 4 cars away behind us.
Oh, they
Oh,
watched
my
it?
God.
Yeah. So after that,
pretty
my
tragic.
mom would never let me drive. Like she always say, I go, hey, I'm going to drive. She goes, you're going to die. I'm like, ah. That's what happens. Every time I was going to do something, my mom goes, you're going to die. I'm like, no.
Shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
She was
that's
very
fucked
protective
up.
of
Yeah,
her
so
boys.
she goes, I'll just get you the driver. I'm like, all right. So
Yeah.
So I just hopped in the car and they took me wherever I wanted to go.
Wow, I didn't know that about you, Roland.
Yeah, so that's my mom. Every time I wanted to do something fun, my mom goes, you're going to die. I'm like, no.
It's pretty tragic.
Yeah, it works.
You're sweating.
I know.
A lot.
That's what happens when it's hot in here.
Here you go.
Jimmy's still discussing this issue with the radio wizard, and
Wipe your
Well,
head off.
he uses wizardry.
Literally running down in front of your nose. You are a sweaty man today.
All right, we'll break and we'll get an update from Jimmy's.
I mean, to just poke an ear in and just see what the mood is.
Poke your ear in?
Ear.
Your ear.
If you can
My ear.
If you can run back and forth.
Your rear. Go poke your rear in.
Ear.
Your rear.
How bad were the Jets yesterday, Roland?
Ugh.
Horrible, right?
They
got nothing.
I hope they throw Tebow in next week.
Well, at this point, why not? Just throw some excitement at the team.
He was
Who
actually
cares?
good, and then they pulled him out twice.
Who cares?
Stupid
He
Sanchez.
can't be any worse than Sanchez at this point.
Sanchez
And
sucks.
we don't have a shot at the playoffs.
Nothing. That was very sad.
No, 2% chance.
But-
What?
That's what Rex Ryan said.
2% chance?
Said he's still giving the team a 2% chance of making the playoffs.
They got to win every game.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I hope he gets fat again to bring back his powers.
Ooh. You think it's the power of fat?
Yeah. Because he was fat, he's more jolly.
More jolly.
He's a stubborn man. He just doesn't want to fucking take Sanchez out. What's up?
They're coming back right
Jimmy's
now.
on his way back. I see Jimmy.
And
E-Rock, Jim, and Danny are all coming back. There's a big update.
A big update.
I don't know what it is, but
Okay. Oh, I can't wait to see what this is.
Why is E-Rock walking
doesn't
faster
look
than
good.
Jimmy?
Look at E-Rock's face.
Is he mad?
I told you he doesn't like talking to the boss. He gets
He's
very
mad.
intimidated.
E-Rock looks mad, doesn't he?
He probably got blamed.
Oh, man. E-Rock looks mad.
Well, you know, he'll let them pile a shit sandwich on top of him.
Is E-Rock
no problem.
mad?
E-Rock looks mad.
No, nobody's mad. I'm actually having Danny come in just because he was there and he was kind of defending the staff. So it's like I don't want to inaccurately.
E-Rock, what happened?
Defend their point. Let Danny come in so he can.
What happened
Hear everything that's going
with
on.
E-Rock, though? You look mad, E-Rock.
You're not mad, right?
No, I'm not mad.
He was mad that he had to walk so fast up the hall.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Where's that?
Calisthenics.
Oh, here's okay. Yeah, so I want you to be able to say what you just said. So it's now what the issue is that we didn't have audio on Friday. It's more Friday than today because today the contest is over. And did we have a disc on Friday?
No, I don't think so.
Can
Do we
make
have a
sure of
disc
that?
on Friday?
That's the item that's up for contention, I guess.
I'm about 95%
The
sure.
last one
that-
I got is this.
Yeah, I don't believe there's
Disc
any
number
new disc
7.
to be handed to you on
And that was the
Friday.
one with E-Rock, the one we just played from Zeps that a lot of people are liking. That was the last one we got.
All those discs in front of you was everything you had Friday.
Yeah,
if
no.
I remember correctly, Travis said that his plan was to have another disc this week, I suppose. I don't know, but I think that I'm almost positive there's no disc on Friday. I'm quite sure that there was no new disc on Friday.
Was it just assumed that because we were very busy, very guest heavy?
But if there was a disc, it would still be around. So,
Right, there's
so
not
show me a disc.
There's no new disc.
This was the last one with the Zeps one.
Right.
And that was, I think, Thursday.
Yeah, Wednesday or Thursday, whenever we played it.
Yeah, because we played it a lot on Friday as well.
And I think it's a fair point that if Friday was the end of the contest, we should have had something that said, look, this is the last day of the contest. Here are some final entries and whatever it is that wraps up the contest. I mean, just to announce that it's something that is saying it's the final day of the contest.
Oh, it was obviously a really strange week last week, but
Yeah.
I know we have a lot more entries to go through.
Right.
Right.
But we can't go through them now. Or they had to be entered by that date.
They had to be entered by
Friday at noon.
Friday at noon.
Oh, so we can still play them.
Yeah, we could play them. They just had to get their entries in.
Yeah, that was the deadline for entry.
My point is the
So
contest.
okay, so today still does count.
My
Okay,
point is the contest is going so well. I just want to play more entries.
Oh,
and Travis definitely told me there's a lot more entries.
I was thinking that Friday was the last day they would be valid. Oh, they'll still be valid today. So Friday and today we should have.
We could spend another week. We could spend another week or so in this.
Then
contest.
that even further strengthens the point that we should have had something.
Of course.
Okay, I thought that we were talking. I'm thinking Friday was the deadline for the contest judging.
At least something for today.
Now the big question. Why don't we have a disc with those songs on it?
Jingles?
Who you asking?
Yeah. I'm just asking anybody. Like,
well, what did the radio wizard say?
E-Rock?
Because in the end, he's got to be overseeing all this shit.
In the
so
end.
if something, I'm not saying it did. I'm just saying if things are falling through the cracks, he's got to be there, to kind of pick up the slack.
He's the sealant, isn't he?
I think so.
I do too.
He agreed that we should have had a disc for Friday, even if we weren't going to use it. And if we didn't, there should have been a backup in place to.
Well, now it's Monday. We
who
don't
can
have
sort
a disc,
everything out,
so.
and who can have access to getting those files.
Yeah, we should have had something for today. Well, I was under the wrong. Okay, it was my fault. Yeah, we should have absolutely had.
was
it for
there a
today,
consensus that we didn't need a disc today?
No, man.
So again,
because we were all
why wouldn't we have a disc?
We're all in agreement. We want to do like a whole bunch of E-Rock jingles.
I'm just thinking, who do we blame? We love a little bit of blame here. Who stood between us having a disc and us not having a disc today?
I go to the top of this shit. Radio Wizard.
Yeah?
Yep.
You specifically think the Radio Wizard?
Especially if, yes, because Travis had days off planned in advance. So then my thinking, if you're one of these dumb management weasels, then you have to step up and make sure that everything is being taken care of in this person's absence.
I guess if you're gonna give the staff permission to take off, if you're telling the staff you have to use your days, and so you're left in a position where you're telling the staff you got to miss shows.
I think Travis should have had another disc, but if he doesn't have the disc and he has days off planned, then that dope down the hall has to fucking pick up the slack.
That's what I was making the point in there too, is that the fact that they forced these guys to use their days or lose them was an issue, because why can't they just carry them over? But that's not what happened here. Apparently Travis had to get his family. These were not vacation days. So that didn't. It's still a point that I think is stupid that the company does that.
But then the Radio Wizard is just
counterproductive.
assuming everything is taken care of when he should be overseeing a lot of stuff instead of having those nonsense meetings that go nowhere.
You're talking about the Tuesday meetings?
Yeah.
Nonsense meetings. Yeah.
Oh.
They're not nonsense. There was that time that Bobby Kelly drew a picture.
What, he drew a picture?
Yeah, one time
A
Bobby
dick?
came to our meeting.
Yeah?
Because he was
We
here.
dragged him there.
And, he stayed for the whole meeting.
I think he drew a picture of shirtless Troy, if I'm
Yeah,
not
he
mistaken.
did. He drew a picture of Troy without
In the
a
middle
shirt
of the
on.
meeting?
That's
The
pretty
whole
good.
meeting.
That's how he spent his meeting.
Shirtless.
Hilarious.
Bobby's
the best meeting ever.
so gay. Bobby is a gay man.
Yeah, he is.
He just like
He's gay
figured,
men.
he just figured he had to get married, like shit, like. But I think he's gay.
He's very
Yeah.
attracted to men.
Yeah,
I know he is.
Yeah,
You know what,
it's
dude?
obvious.
Yeah, well, you gonna fucking pigeonhole yourself to just vagina?
Yeah, dude, the legs turn me on. Once they're open, I don't care what's between them, dude. So what's the system breakdown? That's why I asked Danny, because what is the system
Well,
breakdown?
I mean, as far as the jingle contest was going, it was all being handled by Travis. He all the email, all the entries were going to a singular email account, and then so that we weren't overlapping. One person was in charge of that.
You probably should have passed that responsibility on to someone for Friday and today. That's all.
Perhaps, but at the moment, I don't know what the entire story is. So,
Yeah, no.
but
fair
yeah, you're right. I mean,
Yeah,
look,
I mean,
I wasn't sure if there was a disc that was laying around that maybe had just been
Yeah.
misplaced or anything. So
I
who knows?
swear I don't see a disc. And you're right. I would like to allow Travis to speak about the issue.
No, fuck him. He's a cunt. He should have had a disc ready.
I don't think there's a disc.
No, there's definitely not.
Serrano had the discs.
Very good. Another one. Yes.
Was there a disc number 8? I got disc number 7 in front of me.
No disc had been sent.
I'm waiting on communiques.
All right. Fair enough.
Yeah.
So we're good?
Yeah, I don't care in the end.
Great.
Gives a fuck.
In the end.
Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day,
I do care
there
that
will be jingles.
I do care that there's a guy that's involved with the channel that obviously doesn't really mean much.
Who?
The Radio Wizard.
Oh.
Who? Stinks.
I didn't know who he was talking about at first.
He should be overseeing everything.
He
should be.
He goes, who? Like, yeah, okay.
He should be in constant communication, making sure nothing has fallen through the cracks. In the end, I don't give a fuck. I'll get paid. Who cares? Fuck it.
Oh, that must be nice.
Cares. It's just good to bring it up on the air and make
That's
people
great.
uncomfortable. I don't care in the end.
Certainly.
What are you saying? You're not happy with your pay grade?
No, I didn't say that. That's way. That's not an appropriate thing to do.
Don't even go down that road. For real, because
I'm not
if
saying
he says
that at all.
anything crazy, then they blame him for the reason he's not getting a raise.
Well, I mean, did you ask for one?
Because he spoke about it.
If you guys could, it's
Don't
really,
even,
it's
don't
none
even
of
go
your
down that
business.
road. I'm taking the serious angle. It just fucks him in the end.
It's none of your business.
They
Don't-
actually told him, "Look, you're not getting a raise, basically, because you bitched about it."
I don't believe that. I mean, I believe Sam. But I don't believe that's not why they're giving him a raise.
None of you bring it up again. None of your business.
Don't bring it up.
Were you told to say
Telling
that
you.
on the air? Someone says that.
No.
Wait. Would
I don't get told what
would
to do.
someone
I'm
in
telling you
management
this.
really think that it's a good thing to say none of your business on the air?
Of course, they don't like when we talk about them. They hate it. So then find another channel to supervise.
So silly.
The conversation's appropriate for on the air, and conversations not appropriate for on the air, Jim. As a broadcaster, you should know that.
As a broadcaster, I understand that almost all conversations are appropriate for the air because that's what we do for a living.
Well, that's true.
Oh, they've had a problem with that since day one, since they got involved with
Day
us.
one.
Day
That's a
one.
long
They
time.
hated it.
Yeah, way before.
Sam, all I'll ask is, in the distant past at this point, is it true that you were possibly scolded for bitching about not making enough money? And that possibly affected you getting more money at that time. At that time.
You're
in the
asking
distant past.
If that's happened at any point over the last, say, 3 or 4 years?
Yes.
It could have over the last 3 or 4
see?
years.
That's not. Is that an appropriate conversation for on the air?
It's not. And I wish you guys would drop it.
Yes, just tell them, look, none of your business. That's not an appropriate conversation. I love when management gives advice as to how to diffuse a situation on the air.
I didn't say that they did.
No, I know you didn't, but I'm just saying I love it.
It puts them in a tough spot.
Ask me where those jingles are.
Where are they?
None of your business.
It's not an appropriate conversation to have on the air about the jingles.
We'll discuss this offline.
This will now be a problem.
Yeah, well.
No, it won't.
Yeah, it absolutely will be.
Why? We brought it up.
Yeah, but it'll still be a problem.
And I am, quite frankly...
And in the end, because they can't do anything with us, they will hold it against him. I'm telling you right now. That's how it works around here.
I don't think that's the case.
Yeah.
People are asking, am I bitching? I don't think so. I think I'm still bitch-free officially.
I like the
Yeah,
new
no.
microphones. Rob Cross, great job. New mics, big
Nice,
hits.
right?
Why am I talking like David Brent?
And when we take celebrity photos now, you can see their whole face. It's
Yeah.
good.
It looks better.
And it's not a bitch, Opie, because you prefaced by saying, technically, I don't give a fuck, I still get paid. So, when you start any sentence with that, how could you be bitching?
That's why I'm having more fun with the show. I finally gave up on the giving a fuck.
And my comment was more towards you having exuberant funds to be able to, like, not care, which is unrealistic for anybody. You know,
Oh, you said that must be nice. Opie said specifically, I get paid for it. And you said that must be nice.
in reference to be paid so much that you can give so little.
Okay,
of a
but he
fuck.
didn't say so much. He just said, I get
It,
paid.
it was all implication and hearsay.
I truly believe that the
hearsay.
I truly believe that the radio wizard, Sam, is completely unaware
of
the day-in-day operation here.
Really?
Of course. Or we would have a jingle disc because he would have, followed that up to make sure everything was being taken care of for the show.
There's not a new jingle disc.
No, we haven't had one since Thursday.
When did the contest end?
It's now Monday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 4 days ago.
You got the E-Rock jingle disc?
Nope.
Oh.
We're going to have a whole E-Rock day. So we still have to do that and still play the last entries that came in. And then we have to replay the ones that we like to figure out who wins this thing.
So what we got
and
for
gets the money from IHateStevenSinger.com.
What we got for today, though?
This.
Opum Gangnam Style. Gangnam Style. Opum Gangnam Style. Gangnam Style. Op, 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 op. Gangnam Style. Gangnam Style. Op, 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 op. Gangnam Style. Hey, sexy lady. Op, 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 op. Gangnam Style. Hey, sexy lady. Op, 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 op. Gangnam Style. Clap your hands. shout out to Sam and Troy for making me do this. Hello to everybody that loves me. Club Soda Kenny on Facebook. I don't want to say anything racist.
Okay, we better stop that.
All right. Fortune cookie, people!
Stop.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Laugh your tears away. Laugh your tears away. Laugh your tears away. Fucking retard brain. Laugh your tears away. Laugh your tears away. Cause I'm a retard. Shut up, brain damage cunt. You fucking dummy. You're not smart, you're not funny, you're not clever, you're a retard. Laugh it off, fuck everybody. Laugh your tears away. Laugh your tears away. Laugh your tears away. Fucking retard brain. Laugh your tears away. Laugh your tears away. Take your medication when you kill a child. Laugh your tears away. Laugh your tears away. Get your own fucking life. Fuck you, you nosy body. Get your own fucking life. Fuck you, you nosy body. Fuck you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Fuck you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Laugh it off. Fuck everybody. Laugh it off. Laugh it off. Yeah, laugh it off. Fuck everybody. Laugh your tears away. Laugh your tears away. Laugh your tears away. Fucking retard brain. Laugh your tears away. Laugh your tears away. Take your medication before you kill a child. Laugh your tears away. Laugh your tears away. Get your own fucking life. Fuck you, you nosy body. Get your own fucking life. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Laugh your tears away. Laugh your tears away. Laugh your tears away. Fucking retard brain. Laugh your tears away. Laugh your tears away. Take your medication before you kill a child. Laugh your tears away. Laugh your tears away.
The kids are running wild because school's out, but cool's in. No reason to get antsy.
Chow, where are you getting them in your pouncy?
It's Valley Gym.
Oh my God.
California is trend-setting again with all the coolest slang and wackiest situations.
That is so grody.
Hey, Jim, did you, hear that Sheila was totes making out with Brad?
Oh, make me want to barf.
Tag along as the crew lives, laughs, but also learns.
Oh my God. Have you heard what's going on in Uganda?
Joseph Kony is full of baloney.
Jim is the queen of the valley, and in the valley, we don't take guff.
Well, maybe you can't hear this. Oops, turn it up. Middle finger time.
That's my grandmother.
Oh my God, you're so old you should call dirt by name or something.
And a special appearance by President Ronald Reagan.
Yes, hello, well, whatever. You're, grody, yes. Gag me with a spoon, Mummy.
It's Valley Jim, coming very soon to a theater near you.
Well, how am I supposed to talk? Like with my butt or something?
Sirius XM. Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Monday. Yay. Yay for Monday. What else is going on out there? I know this dude from CNN is going back and forth with Jonah Hill.
Why, what up?
Don Lemon.
So stupid.
You ever go to his party?
He's a real sourpuss.
What's up with the Don Lemon?
Well, he's
the godfather of all fruits. he told the grapefruit that if it wanted to control one side of the fruit plate, it had to square things away with the pineapple. Don Lemon.
I want all the 5 food groups represented.
Well, if he should be squeezed into a cup of tea, then I'm going to blame some of the fruits and vegetables in this room today. And then I do not forget. If he should be squirted over a tabbouleh salad. Don Lemon.
Don Lemon. Oh, that's great.
Look how they massacred my fruit salad.
Very good.
Of course it's very
God
good.
damn.
Jimmy does great impressions.
Yeah, it sounded just
now
like him.
now it's just awkward.
What's that?
Got a jingle disc.
Oh, wow.
Now it's just awkward.
Jingle disc.
Thank you, Danny.
Jingle disc.
Jingle disc. Jingle disc.
We got jingles. We got a few to play today. All right.
Just to wet your whistles.
Just the 3, right?
That was 3,
Yeah.
What 3?
What?
We got 3. Travis emailed us 3 jingles. I haven't heard them.
Oh.
But, I mean, it's 3. It's not like it's...
Why is it only 3? Was that all we got?
No, I mean, we got hundreds of jingles.
So how come we only sent 3?
This is probably the best one. Like with these audio contests, you get
a lot of shit.
Yeah, you get
we
a
all
lot
know
of
that.
shit. So if these
Yeah,
were
we
the
can't
3
play
that you
everything.
felt deserved to be in it, then these are the 3.
Okay.
Although that could be fun, just playing every single one day.
God.
Just
Oh,
the
we
really bad ones.
Honestly, I mean, I remember going through like the annoying sound ones. Like, dude, and people get annoyed. They go, "How come you didn't pick mine?" And it's just like because it was really bad.
Yeah, same thing with the MacBook karaoke contest where we found I Saw the Sign Girl.
Yeah, there was a lot of.
I loved her.
I saw the sign.
And it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. Life is demanding without understanding.
Don't you got breathy?
I saw the sign.
Do we have that?
Yeah, I'm trying to find
I loved her, man.
She doesn't love us.
Why not?
She's another one of those people that did the show and then doesn't want
Because the
anything to do
fans
with
were too
us.
mean to her.
Yeah.
Wait,
Fans got to her.
Wait, start this over.
Oh, yeah. Let me hear some. Oh, no, I love this song.
Karaoke contest.
I've got a new life you would hardly recognize. I'm so glad I'm a new person like you, really you. Oh, dear bother, you're not the one for me. Is enough? I saw the sign and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. Life is demanding without understanding. I saw the sign. It opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. No one's gonna drag you up to get into the light where you belong. Where do you belong?
All whispery.
That is
with her popping peas.
But do you know how
Love
many karaoke tracks I had to listen to before I found
For
her?
that bit of gold.
I'm sure there's a lot that just as good as that.
I saw the swines.
That horrible Long Island accent.
Opened up my eyes.
We should play Tap Out, where we just bring in every jingle. And just, you guys keep going. All right, you want to hear them all? Keep going until you tap.
You want to challenge my OCD? Are you fucking crazy?
Let's do it.
Yeah, I say let's do it.
Let's do it.
I remember those annoying sounds. I had a CD, a data CD, just burnt like just packed.
Yeah.
And I listened to all of them on a ride from going back from Montauk to Queens.
Oh,
no
God.
kidding.
It was 2.5 hours of annoying sounds.
Brutal.
Fucking kidding me?
Jesus.
That's awesome.
It sucked.
Great. Now I got that.
Between the Long Island Expressway and that, you must have fucking wanted to kill somebody.
Yeah, dude, my chick at the time was in the car, and she's just like, "Do you have to do this now?" I'm like, what's a better time to do this? Like, I don't want to do it later. Like, I'm stuck in traffic. I might as well do this now.
It was 2.5 straight hours.
Pretty much. Yeah. because it wasn't an audio CD, where it's just like 70 minutes. It was just packed full of data.
That's hilarious.
Now I'm gonna have that fucking song stuck in my head also with everything else.
What?
Fucking Manfredi, Dinosaur.
What song?
Fucking,
I don't know what
we
you're
are the
talking
dinosaurs.
about.
What?
Oh, yeah,
I
which
think
one?
it was.
Are the dinosaurs marching?
Marching.
We are the dinosaurs. What do you think of that? We are the dinosaurs marching, marching. We are the dinosaurs. We make the earth flat. We make the earth flat.
That's great. No,
That's
I think
a
it was
good
the.
one.
It was the.
Always go.
It's so goofy.
Every time I hear it.
Bunch of studio musicians in there. Aw.
What is that?
It's like a porcupine.
I want to pet it.
It's a little porcupine. Look at it. It's adorable. Why is he on the fucking Squawk Box CNBC stock channel?
Squawk Box. That should be every woman's name.
It's a little porcupine. It's adorable. Wah-pa-pa-pa-pa-pa-pa. Wah-pa-pa-pa-pa.
Love
That's
it.
great.
Love it. So where were we? Oh, Don Lemon. Thank you, Danny. We'll play the jingles awkwardly in about 10 minutes.
Hey, I just brought him in.
Don Lemon is going at it with Jonah Hill.
Just making something out of nothing. He just wants a little Twitter beef,
Nothing better than a good Twitter war, though, man. Nothing better when those things flare up.
Yeah.
I love them.
Don Lemon got upset because he saw Jonah Hill.
Yeah.
And he said he stopped and said, "Oh, I like you. You're funny," and Jonah Hill didn't respond friendly enough.
That's what this is about.
Like he said thank you and shook Don Lemon's hand, but Don Lemon said that Jonah treated him like he was just part of the help.
Who's Don Lemon?
He's the dumb CNN guy.
Oh boy, part of the help. What is he? Is he playing the card? Is he playing the card?
And then Jonah was like responding to him on Twitter. He's like, "I don't know exactly what you want from me. Do you want me to move in with you?" And Don Lemon is also a gay guy. And so he goes,
shit.
"Sorry, bro, not my type."
Nailed him.
Jonah Hill was just like, "Fuck, he got me."
Nailed him right there. Not my type.
Nothing worse than getting gotten
I got
on Twitter.
It's like, why? I got a cock.
That's what I would have said. I would have just grabbed it and said, "What about this heavy package?" I'll deliver this. I'll deliver this package right where the shit comes out. I'll put my package in your mailbox.
Yeah. Jonah Hill said, "I walked out of the restroom and I found you waiting for me, shook hands and said hi and then was on my way. I'm sorry if you found that rude."
Yeah, what else does he want?
I don't know. He wants to, "Oh, you're the guy from CNN."
You think that's what it is?
What?
He didn't get recognized? He's bothered?
Of course he is.
So then what, Don Lemon on his dumb show talked about it?
Of course, because then CNN...
He's a news guy.
Yeah. And then
Shut
CNN,
up and read the news.
CNN makes this big deal like, "Oh, we have a Twitter beef on our hands," but just trying to latch on to Jonah Hill's
make something
famousness.
of it.
We had a little issue with Jonah Hill, but I take his side completely.
Look
on
at the
this.
Bobcat. Oh my
Oh,
God!
I thought it was the comedian.
I lay here, I meow.
Dude,
You know what, dude? You got your litter box. You got your fucking paws.
Oh my paw, man.
Why don't we?
Oh my paw, man.
Why don't we get the cats in anymore?
Look how cute that thing is. Ah!
That's a very pretty cat.
Oh my God!
But if the Squawk Box got it, why don't we have
exactly. We
Is
gotta
that a
get Animal
bobcat?
Planet. Yeah, it's a bobcat.
I would fucking just pet it.
Isn't that thing cool?
Just
Yeah.
looks like a giant.
That thing would really
House
pound
cat.
you.
Oh, imagine playing with it like you play with a cat and it scratches you. It does that thing where it rolls over on its back, grabs you with the front claws, and then does that high-speed rear claw fucking shred thing.
You think
imagine that doing it?
You think that would hurt?
Holy
Yeah.
fuck, your arm would be gone. You'd be holding shredded hamburger meat.
I've seen regular cats that big though. So how do you know the difference?
No, you haven't.
crazy
Look at that
big.
one.
That's
See from this
great.
angle, that's a big fucking.
I've seen cats
What a
almost that
beautiful
big. I'm
cat.
telling you.
That is just a beautiful animal.
You know what, dude? The dogs chase you. You go.
I think
I'm a bobcat, dude.
I think the compound needs some exotic pets.
Exotic pets would be cool.
Oh, that would be great. If you had a tiger
man.
chained up in your backyard
I
like
got
Scarface.
a tiger chained up out there. Look, let me show you. And then I fucking swagger over.
Take it to the limit.
Yeah, take it to the limit.
Sound like a 4-inch chain.
Yeah.
Your tiger had no room
Yeah,
to
I'm
move
poor
anywhere.
tiger.
I mean, you got
That's my tiger.
you already have Daniel Craig naked in your pool, but then
No,
you got
he wasn't
exotic
naked
pets.
in my pool.
Now
Exotic
you're talking.
pets would be cool.
Now that's a compound. Exotic pets.
I want a small big cat, like a bobcat. It'd be cool, something like that. Not a big tiger or a lion. That's just too much.
Still just eat your face
That's too much.
eventually.
Oh, of course they will. I don't
Should
want
get
like an alligator. No,
Yeah, you should have
no.
one alligator in the pool.
In the pool?
That'd be
kinda
fucking
cool.
awesome.
That would be kind of cool to have an
Just
alligator in my
one.
pool.
A little one.
Okay, one alligator in
But,
a pool.
you know, it's going to bite, but it's
With a
not
hot
going to,
tub.
like, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
And then every now and then the alligator would come out of the
Kill.
pool, like in Florida. And
Yeah,
it
it
would
just
crawl.
suns itself on the deck and stuff. That'd
People
be
would be like,
fucking
oh,
cool.
Let's get you an alligator for
I want
next
a
spring.
monkey. I want a
monkeys?
monkey.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
yeah.
throw shit everywhere.
I would love to. No, I would love to have a monkey though.
But they throw
Oh.
shit
I'd love to
everywhere.
own a monkey.
Oh.
No, they were fucking cool. I'd dress him up in a train engineer suit with the suspenders and the coveralls and the little engineer hat.
A diaper because they just shit.
Yeah, you teach him to fucking
You know what?
farm.
Can you imagine having to change a diaper? of
A monkey diaper. It's all hairy.
God.
Kicking, it's throwing them with 4 limbs.
I wouldn't do it. I'd have a fucking live-in housekeeper
monkey
that
handler.
takes care of the monkey.
Yeah.
Change my monkey's diaper, you fucking bitch.
That's what you'd
I
say?
tell her. That's what I
Why
tell her.
wouldn't you be polite?
Change
That
my
is being
monkey's shitty diaper.
Don Lemon would be so pissed at you if you treated him like that.
Why don't we play the Don Lemon clip from CNN?
Don Lemon.
This guy seems to be wound a bit tight. No?
Not that tight, if you know what I mean.
Well, at first, when I tweeted it, I just wanted to get it off my chest. It was kind of funny. He's a comedian. But I'd just gotten back from covering the election. I'll go quickly. And I was stuck in an airport for 6 hours in Cincinnati because the cab driver wanted to take a picture with me
So
as I was getting out of the car. Made me. I missed the cutoff by 1 minute for my bag. And I'm not blaming. Listen, Jonah Hill doesn't owe me anything, and he may have been having a bad day. But Jonah Hill treated me like the help when I said, I was basically wanted to say, I like you, I think you're funny. I didn't remember his name. I was checking out of the hotel, waiting for my bags. And he walked by, I don't know where he was going. And I said, and he just kind of walked, just kind of like, oh, and
I study people. When you say I don't know where he was going, you knew exactly where he was going, and you were basically stalking him because you're like, holy fuck, that's Jonah Hill.
And he
I
said
want
he
to have a
didn't know
little.
his name.
That's the one.
Right.
He said he didn't know his
Yeah.
name. That again is
Right.
another obvious.
He's lying.
ploy right
There's
there.
2 things in there.
I didn't remember his name.
He
After
knows
all,
his name.
I'm CNN's Don Lemon.
Yeah, he knows his name, and he was basically stalking him, which a lot of us do. You see someone famous, you're like, holy fuck, I'm going to kind of stalk him for a
Donnie
little bit
Lemon.
here.
Donnie
I
Lemon.
want to see where he's going, or maybe I could get a quick high in. That's exactly what he was doing. He was doing exactly what we all do.
And he got his feelings hurt.
Of course he
'Cause
did.
He's not famous like Jonah Hill is.
Hey,
And someone
Donnie
like
eats
Jonah Hill
balls.
has to deal with this everywhere he goes. Of
course.
he was going, and I said, and he just kind of walked, just kind of like, oh, and then like I was the help. And so then he walked back, and I said, maybe you misunderstood. I just wanted to tell you, I think you're really funny. And he just kind of went like, gave me the wet handshake, like, oh, and just like, and walked away.
What
and
did
so
this guy
What
want?
a fucking baby.
First of all, yeah, he could have been having a bad day, whatever the fuck. Like,
no, he's
there's
not.
so many.
He gets that everywhere he goes.
He got a handshake.
Yeah,
It wasn't a blow off. He shook. After Jonah Hill washed his hands, he went and shook this stranger's hand.
Oh man,
that's above and beyond.
Yeah, it is.
Look, I've watched this Don Lemon a little bit here and there.
Oh,
'Cause I do
what
watch
are you
the
saying,
CNN.
Opie?
And
Opie's got a crush.
Let's say he was over your house, and Sam says his fucking shorts come off.
Yeah, right. He's wearing board shorts.
Yeah, you tug his pecker.
What?
God, Chip.
And
having fun.
The guy comes across a bit full of himself.
Well, full,
yeah.
And he
or
really
full of
wants
someone else.
He's a bit full of himself.
Yeah.
This is a non-moment that he's trying to make into something, and now we're talking about it as well. But Jonah Hill probably was more than cordial to him.
Success.
Gave me the wet handshake, like, oh, and just like, and walked away. And so the bellman looked at me, and I looked at the bellman, and I said, what's that guy's name? And he said, Jonah Hill. And I went, oh, and he goes, oh, yeah, right.
Bellman.
And so it normally doesn't bother me,
But you were done. 6 hours,
but I was
any
done
airplane.
because
Maybe he
I
was
had been
too.
taught by my mother to always be kind to people.
Shut up.
Your mother, of course. Who else? Who else was overbearing on you? Gave you much too much fucking affection.
I don't know what kind of kindness he wants. How much kindness can one
Maybe
man...
like we've all gotten handshakes that were a little bit like yeah. Like he probably got a dismissive handshake.
The wet fish handshake.
Yeah, like I understand that.
But who
part.
cares? You don't even make anything of it. You just go, oh
If
well.
these guys that are really famous, actually famous, had to like stop and give everyone that moment, they would never get anything done during the day.
He's got to get on his plane. He's in an airport.
This guy is so.
You know how many times that happened to Jonah Hill that day?
Especially if you're in an airport, a
Holy
public place
fuck.
like
Well,
that.
they were in the hotel, I think.
So he probably did it the best he could.
But Don Lemon, I think, expected him to be recognized. Like, oh, you're Don Lemon from CNN. That's something like that.
Jonah Hill is very recognized.
Don Lemon's a sourpuss.
Yeah, he is.
Get it?
No.
Lemon.
Sour.
Got
Puss.
it. Oh, sour lemon.
Yes.
Puss. Because he's
Just throwing him out there.
Got it.
Just throwing him out.
I would hate it. I would hate it if like, imagine the fly got hit to him and the ball got dropped because they would say, Lemon drops it.
Oh, that'd be good. How funny though if he got AIDS.
Lemonades.
Maybe not funny.
Well, wordplay.
Well,
Yeah,
no,
it's
it's going to
just
be
wordplay.
funny is the jingles that we're going to play.
I want to apologize. I never meant to wish any diseases on Don Lemon. I apologize before anybody even says anything.
He wants some kindness, please.
You're supposed to get a Savannah cat.
A Savannah cat?
And I want to get an African, is it an African tortoise? A bunch of listeners. I
Will they
said,
move even slower?
Jesus.
I don't know.
I want a pet for my son, and they're suggesting, I think it was the African tortoise.
Yeah.
But then you got to worry about salmonella.
What? Really?
I think so.
From
yeah.
a tortoise?
Yeah, you got to worry about that shit. You
Crazy.
so I don't want to bring salmonella into my house willingly.
Salmonella.
But that's what they said with the turtles and the tortoises. You got to worry about that shit. Is that true? And is it the African tortoise?
That's your new cat.
Is that the Savannah cat?
Yeah.
See, I said I've seen cats as big as bobcats. There you go. The Savannah cat.
Where'd you see a Savannah cat?
But those are little
On the TV.
little kids like near him.
Let me say hi to Pa John. Or Pennsylvania John. What are you, John?
PA John. with
PA
Beard
John.
Medicine.
All right. Fair enough. What do you
Oh,
got?
it means he talks loudly in public.
Yeah. Hey, the Savannah cat. And that's what you need to get. It's the F1 is the one you need to get.
The F1. What's the F1?
Well, there's
Finger
different
of God.
sizes, different prices. Anthony definitely needs to go for the F1.
Is F1 like it's like 75%, 25%? Is that like how you judge them?
Yeah, something like that.
Like
I'm
it's
not
a certain amount of cat and certain amount of something else. Like they have animals where, oh my God.
Look at
That
that
is
little
so
Savannah
adorable.
kitten.
That could be the cutest thing on the internet right there.
How big do they get, Savannah cats?
20 feet long.
Oh, I would have thought smaller.
No.
That's big.
This is Dr. Steve's co-host, I'm being told.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Your voice just isn't as recognizable as Dr.
Oh, he's
Steve.
going to tweet you like Don Lemon did.
Yeah, the Savannah cat.
So what's up with the Savannah cats? Do they rip your eyes out when you're sleeping at night?
Apparently, they're supposed to be like a dog. You take them for walks on a leash. They're very gentle. That's what I'm reading about them.
We're
We're
looking at. Hold on, we're looking at pictures of the Savannah cat for the people out there, and they're on their
Big.
their hind legs, and they're about 4 feet tall.
Their hiney legs.
Yeah.
When they're standing like that.
Is that considered a house cat or a wild one?
That's a house cat.
It's got to fuck you up. If a regular cat fucks you up, a Savannah cat's gonna fuck you up pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm assuming if you piss it off, yeah.
True.
Yeah, but you don't even know what you do wrong with these stupid cats. I had cats.
That fucking
They're
thing.
lunatics.
That's crazy. It's as big as the kid.
Didn't you have cats that just fucking would be in a bad mood out of nowhere?
Siamese cat named Jade. It was crazy.
You could do everything perfect, and it still has a problem with you.
It was the
Cats are
nastiest
fucked up.
fucking cat. Siamese cats are crazy anyway.
Right.
With them big, crazy blue eyes that would just look and charge out at you. You'd walk down the hallway and it would just charge out at your ankle. You're being stalked in your own house. It's wonderful.
And don't you yell at the cat like, don't you realize I'm feeding you, you asshole?
Yeah. What are you doing?
You
I'm the
stupid
guy.
fuck.
But these are obviously nice. It looks like they're nice.
Cats are not nice.
Yeah,
They're
my cat
very unpredictable.
looks nice, but he'll just walk up to you and then he'll kind of nuzzle you a little bit,
And then swipe at you.
Not swipe. He jumps at me and he grabs my arm with his 2 claws and then just chomps his teeth in.
Oh, who has a Savannah cat?
No, it's not a Savannah
Just his
cat.
regular cat. Why don't
Bruiser
you
Brody.
throw it outside?
Well, I throw him off the couch, but he's a sweetie
I would
pie.
declaw it and put it out in the wild.
Why would you declaw it and then put it out in the wild?
To show him who's boss.
You want to get a lesson taught to you, cat?
Yeah. You want to be a tough guy? Well, good luck out in the wild without claws, you asshole. I was the one feeding you. Yeah, that's exactly what I would do.
You'd just
Sam.
be sitting there scratched up all day like, I shouldn't have fucking scratched that guy.
Why would you scratch the person that's taking care of you?
I know.
It can't get its own food in your house. You have to give it the food.
Plus cuddles.
They are compared to dogs in loyalty. That was true. And they can be trained to walk on a leash and even fetch. And a lot of them are reported to be social and friendly with new people, while others may run and hide or revert to hissing and growling. It depends on exposure to people and pets when they're kittens. And they said an often noted trait, they can jump very high. Some can jump 8 feet from the standing position.
Are you talking about cats or the retarded?
The retarded Savannah cats, they bark. They said many of them don't fear. Oh, they also they're so cute. They're very inquisitive and have been known to get into all sorts of things. They often learn how to open doors and cupboards, and anyone buying a Savannah will likely need to take special precautions to prevent the cat from getting into things. They're inquisitive.
Hi, I'm a cat. What is this? Oh, is this a dresser drawer? Oh, is this a chest of drawers? Where's my cat treats? Oh, there they are. I'll get them.
They're very inquisitive.
Very inquisitive.
Who are you? What are you doing here? What's your relationship with my owner? What's in your purse?
They're busybodies.
They really
They're
are.
nosy bodies.
Fuck you, you nosy body.
body.
Get your own fucking cat food.
I had 4 cats in my life, and 1 was cool. And the other 3 were assholes.
Meow your
Complete
tears
assholes.
away. Meow your tears away.
Ann had a cool cat, too. We talk about JD every once in a while. Was an amazing cat. It would play fetch and shit.
JD, and he's dead now.
And the rest of the cats were assholes, right? For the most part?
Yeah. The rest of them, yeah. Oh, no.
no. Suspended for cuteness.
For adorableness pictures.
Oh, boy.
Crazy.
Well, thanks, P.A. John.
You guys have a good day.
Yeah.
You can't own them in the city of New York.
What?
You can own them in the state. Savannas are more than 5 generations. Savannas, more than 5 generations from the serval are allowed to be owned in New York State, but not in the city of New York. I guess from the serval means 5 generations removed from the wild, I'm guessing, or hybrid.
Right. Yeah, Dr. Steve
what happened?
tweeted me about that.
Yeah, Savannah cat. It's very adorable. Leaps very high.
F1 is the hybrid generation number. F1, the first generation after breeding between 2 species.
Oh, so those are the ones you probably can own in F5 in New York State, but not the city. The one that's closest.
Yeah.
Like a lot of times, the F1 of my wine would be grapes and urine. That's the F1. It's the closest generation. Then you water it down with things like liquid feces and honey and liquefied toenail clippings.
That doesn't sound very good at all. Oh, no, what's it doing?
Well, that's a Sphinx kitten.
That's so cool.
trying
There's a
to
cat in the water,
swim.
but he's in the tub. Is that a fucking kangaroo?
He's in a
No,
tub.
it's
He's
a kitten.
standing on his hind legs, but then he's doggy paddling with his front paws.
Oh, he has no fucking heart. What does he have? Cancer?
No, he doesn't.
No, he's a sphinx.
A sphinx?
Does he have cancer?
It's a cat with cancer. Oh no!
No.
How cute! I just want to fucking kiss him.
Oh, that's adorable.
He's just frolicking in the water. Fucking kangaroo, creepy cancer kangaroo cat. Hop, I'm sick. Hop, I'm sick. His fucking hop cough. What the? How big do those Sphinx cats get?
Just like I think regular cat size, pretty much.
I want to have a cat again.
You had one?
I grew up with cats.
That generation thing is. My cat is a first generation feral cat.
Queer?
Like his mom was just on a
What's
street.
that mean, a feral? Oh.
And so now he bites and he doesn't clean his asshole.
You have a cat that doesn't clean its own asshole?
Why
That's
don't
all
you get
cats
in there
do.
and do it?
That's all cats do. They eat and clean their asshole.
He doesn't clean his asshole enough, I should say.
Oh,
I don't
why
want
do
to
you
embarrass
Get
him.
your face out of there.
Huh?
Why do you have this thing?
I like him. His name's Bruiser Brody.
You don't really like
Yeah,
it.
he's
I
got
do like
shit
it.
And it
caked
attacks
ass.
you.
I wanna
with
know
its shit-
about-
with its shit
He
ass.
bites you and has a shitty caked asshole. What a
Sometimes
dumb pet.
we take a little wet nap and help him out.
Oh, you
God,
clean your
why would
cat's
you-
asshole?
Why have an animal you got to do that to?
He must love that.
Fuck that.
Does he hate it?
Yeah, he does. He hates it.
You got to pin him down.
Yeah,
Lift his tail and wipe his asshole with the fucking wet nap?
You got to hold him, but he knows that
I'm
then
sure
Daddy
he
wouldn't
suck on
hurt
the wet
him.
nap.
I'm sure he doesn't try to
Take a little
claw
lick.
at you as you clean his asshole.
No,
What a nightmare.
he knows that I'm his dad, and we take care of him.
We had a Manx cat with the little short tails. Those are the best because they don't swoop over the asshole.
Yeah.
A little short, stubby tail.
Did you like growing up with cats?
I did. John was my favorite.
Jess always makes him. Jess always says, "Say a paper towel," because he goes and he walks up to her lap and wants to sit down, and sometimes he'll sit down on Jess and on her pajama pants, and then he'll get up and there's a little cat turd stain.
Jesus fucking Christ!
Ew. And I bet you she likes when he makes the little cat biscuits. That's probably why my mother used to say the cat was making biscuits.
Oh, when it needs
When it's kneading.
He's making biscuits. Is that why she calls him onto her lap when Sam's not getting the job done? She's
Oh,
like, "Come
there
here,
you
make
go.
some
He
biscuits."
doesn't knead on her vagina, and that would be painful. He's got
Ew, he leaves
claws.
shit stains on her.
That's
First of all, what kind of
terrible.
PJs does she wear? Like with legs?
Yeah, like pajama
Why would
pants.
you allow that in the house?
Well, just like as like to.
So she doesn't get shit on her leg.
Fair
Those are
enough.
lounging around. Like after work, she'll come home, put pajamas on. That's not necessarily what she sleeps in.
How did you get a fucking feral cat?
At the Humane Society.
Meow, meow, shake it up, meow. Why
Scott
did you?
Feral Cat.
Yes, Scott Feral Cat. Why did you choose one that was fucking wild?
Because it was cheap.
Yeah,
Would
yeah.
you pay $5 for it?
Like free kittens or something.
Oh,
Oh, you went for the free kittens.
He was adorable
That's never
kitten,
good.
though. Oh,
They
my
all
God.
start
All kittens are
adorable.
adorable.
They
Yeah,
trick
these-
us.
so they shitty ass bite you.
Big paws and blue eyes.
Dude, they trick you with their cuteness.
Yeah, why does he pause? Why doesn't he just get to it?
And even their nails don't hurt when they're kittens.
Oh yeah. It's
Fast
just
forward
cute.
a year and they're a nightmare for everybody.
They're cute because kittens till they grow up and their tail rolls back and they put shit on your pajamas. I'll never put on pajama bottoms again.
No wet nap had been sent.
I like him, but Jess gets really frustrated with him, like, because when we'll have
she does.
kid over or whatever, like when the family comes by, she has to watch him, like, and we have to lock the cat up because obviously, Ope's kid will want to go and pet the cat, but we don't really trust that he won't jump up and bite him.
What the fuck are you doing?
But
with
he's
that?
a good boy.
No, it's not.
And he throws up like 4 times, 5 times a week.
The hairball thing where it's.
He goes, he's a big fat cat. He's a giant fat
An
cat.
executive.
And he goes and he stuffs his face with cat food, and then he walks away from his dish and throws up. He's an idiot.
You have a horrid cat.
He's a great cat, though. He's
No,
fun.
It's a terrible cat.
You're
He's
trying to
got
convince yourself of
personality.
that. It's over, Johnny.
Personality.
Do you know
That
what
cat
else?
stinks.
When I was little, I used to say my cat didn't have personality. He had catnality. It was very cute of me.
Oh fuck!
I would say to my mother, "Does John have catnality?"
Young Jimmy's getting less and less cute as the years go on.
You don't think that's cute?
No.
Do you think your mom fast forwarded a few years and realized that the catnality kid would still be living in her house bringing prostitutes home?
No, she
into her
probably
basement.
she probably didn't understand the juxtaposition of those two people.
You have tranniality. Sticking with the formula.
I understood.
We all got it.
Does John have catnality?
Just like making it hurt a little more.
Of course.
Does our cat have catnality? No. Okay, good. I'm gonna go sniff a girl's panties who's pissed herself.
That girl had fucking.
So Jess hates the cat, right?
Jess is not as big a Bruiser Brody
So
fan
get
as
rid of
I
the
am.
cat.
Bruiser
It's
Brody.
time.
No, it was. She wanted the cat.
Your mom will take care of the cat.
No, she's
in its
already
old
got
age, meaning the cat's old age. So give her the cat.
I'm
and
Bruiser
be done with
Brody.
it.
I'm Bruiser Brody.
You get a pet. You don't just if it acts bad, you don't give it away. You get a pet. That's
How many
you
years
get a
did you
pet.
give it?
We've had him for like four
not a
years.
kid. You
5
could
years.
fucking get
Four-
rid of it.
yeah.
I don't think
Exactly.
that's right.
4
Not
years.
illegal.
You gave it a fair chance. Now
I
get
want
rid of
those
them.
beaches open, Bruiser Brody.
Me and my ex had a couple cats, and we went on a quick vacation, and we got home, and the cat was gone, and she lost her shit, and I went, "Oh, that sucks." Anyway, what do you want for dinner?
Yeah.
Did you ever find it?
Oh, I didn't go looking for it, but,
No.
but she certainly did. And
Never
brought,
found it?
and brought the animal back.
Where was it?
I don't know. somewhere in the neighborhood. I couldn't be bothered.
Bruiser Brody's got a tag with our phone number on it, and he doesn't even leave the house.
Why don't we break? We got a
Bruiser Brody's a cunt.
Yeah, it's a shit-smelling,
shitty ass, rotten fucking animal.
Does it just smell like shit when it's near you?
No, he doesn't. We make sure that he's a hygienic guy. We'll brush him, and like I said, use a little wet nap to make sure he's clean.
Do you teach it by, licking your own asshole to show him?
Not teach.
You got to clean your asshole?
I always just lift up his tail and lick it myself and say, now you.
Good. That's good.
I guarantee Pat Duffy would lick your cat's asshole.
Yeah.
Get him in here.
Pat would.
Do you know, we ought to get you a cat, Ant.
Why?
Called Boozer Brody.
Oh, I get it.
Oh, I get it.
Oh, right.
Oh, I get it.
Who do you point at? Oh, at the old cunt?
No, the dude that has to do laps every day.
Who?
Oh.
I don't know who it is.
Oh. Can we break?
Sure.
I suppose.
My abs are feeling rough.
When we get back, we got a golf
That's
coach losing his shit because his team lost, and we got jingles.
Well, I thought we didn't have jingles.
We got a few jingles. We got 3 jingles today.
3?
And they're really long, so I think...
Oh, okay.
I think Travis is punishing us from Canada.
That fucker.
He sent 3 jingles. 2 are really long, and 1's really short. So I don't think that's going to play well, but we'll see next.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Show me penis!
The Opie and Anthony Network brings you the hottest new primetime dating game show. Presenting Unmatchables, where 2 completely incompatible people are locked in a room and forced to make awkward conversation.
How old are you? Did say that?
I'm almost 30.
You're almost 30. Well, you look very good. You look very pretty.
Watch the season premiere as Australian comedian and drunkard Jim Jeffries attempts to seduce American adult starlet Justine Jolie.
Hey, you'll learn to love me. Over time, you will love me.
Will Justine be impressed by Jim's plush living arrangements?
I have a studio flat in LA, which has a pungent smell that I can't find. But I'm going to endeavour to find that, and then you'll get quite the raping.
Wow.
That was a joke, come on. That was funny. Look, I've got a little accent.
Will Jim be able to woo Justine with his thoughts of romance?
I don't like kissing girls, right? I used to like kissing girls when I was like 14 or 15, but then after I got my dick sucked, I was over kissing. Kissing is now a dead zone for me.
That's really unfortunate, because that's one of the main things that I really enjoy about a man.
Or his thoughts on making love.
I'd rather have a threesome that involves a guy and a girl because I like seeing the cock going into her mouth as I'm fucking her. I just like seeing a girl being degraded,
Oh, degraded. Oh, he stopped himself before he said it.
I said degraded, you slut.
Can Jim Jeffries turn it all around?
I love you, and I mean that. I love you. I've never been in love before.
Probably not.
I would eat your poo.
That's a good thing, Jim.
It's not a good thing for you.
No, but it would be hilarious to
I'm
fucking
gonna dig
watch.
it out with a knife.
Find out just how incompatible these 2 are.
Why does she hate me so
I
much?
don't hate you.
I'm just having fun.
On the latest, greatest late-night dating game show only on the Opie and Anthony Network, Unmatchables.
Yeah, always sexual tension with me and the guests, man.
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Ant was listening to some radio during the break. Ugh. What's going on, man?
I was listening to some phone scam that's being tweeted about, and it was obviously fake.
Tweet about in a good way or a bad way?
Just bad way.
People
are like,
say,
oh, check this out. And
check out how fake this is?
Yeah, it's one of these fucking... guy calls up, wants to prank his daughter because she's been out of work and trying to get a job, and she's been doing temporary jobs, and she dresses up for kids' parties and goes to these kids' parties. So apparently during the phone call, it is exposed that she is indeed not going to kids' parties and dressing up. She is going to like bachelor parties and things like that, and she's stripping and doing things like that.
837-1047, our website, JohnGeneRich.com.
Wait, why is it on Live Leak?
Oh, jeez,
They're not putting this up there like it's real, are they?
Oh, they must.
Yeah, they're presenting it as a prank that went wrong.
Great stuff.
Come on, Live Leak has a good reputation.
This is a prank that went wrong. I haven't heard it.
To the people out there that go to Live Leak, could you explain to them a thing or two? that
About
this
a
is
thing or
as
two.
fake as could be.
They used to be ogreish.
That's right. Live Leak should know better that this is all set up.
What is this one?
I don't even have to. I swear I haven't even heard it, and I know it's fake.
What's the push of it?
Well, let's just play a little bit of it.
Fake Second Date Update, War of the Roses, Butt Slam, Phone Scam, or Machaca. And we got Greg on the line who wants to butt slam somebody. Greg, talk to us. Who you want to butt slam?
Butt slam?
I was hoping you guys could help me prank my daughter. Her name's Tiffany. She has been looking for work and has had to do some temporary jobs in the interim. So basically, she's been
Pause.
doing these kids' parties dressing up
Her name's Tiffany.
Yeah, of course it is.
as her daughter.
And you can't figure out this is fake?
Oh, of course you can. It's
Christ.
just bad.
Live Leak should know better, though, man. Shame, shame, shame.
Shame on you.
Her name's Tiffany. She has been looking for work and has had to do some temporary jobs in the interim. So basically, she's been doing these kids' parties, dressing up as characters and going as a princess.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah. One time she went
Yeah.
as Wonder Woman,
Like-
but it's not what she wants to do for a career. But, you know, in the meantime, she goes to these parties, and sometimes they're big, and she goes with other characters, and sometimes she goes all by herself.
Why is he even calling for
I'd
this?
like to find a way to have a little fun with her and prank her, and I was hoping you guys could help me out.
What's the prank you want to do?
Didn't you, Rich? Didn't your daughter have a princess party?
Yeah, she had a bunch of princesses come over, and they do crafts, and they do your hair, and they paint
This is
nails.
supposed to make it
Like
authentic.
his daughter, was there a lead princess?
There was a lead princess and two other princesses, and the lead princess would come to the house. They park way down the street, and she'd come by
What a
the house.
horrible bit this is. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, what is
Down the
this?
street, we're to change.
He
and
pranks her,
come
she
back
shoots
in.
herself.
We make sure all the kids are inside, and then they basically change in their car, and they all walk up, all
So
princessed
these
out.
princesses come through the front door. Oh, and that's what your daughter does.
That's what she does. She does like a little face painting. She tells me it's really cute with the kids, but it's not a career for her. But she likes to do it. But
So what's the prank? Would they be laying it on this thick if it was real?
Exactly.
Like,
they
if it
would
was-
just blow through this whole part, but they're like, oh, okay, here's what it is. It's all adorable.
Let's step by step break down what a princess party is, so you could see what a huge not stripper job it really is.
They know the bit is so horrible that they're overselling it.
Totally.
They don't even believe in their own bit.
It's terrible.
The Live Leak is presenting it as a real prank call that went bad.
It's legit.
That's sad.
All right, let's see how this goes.
She reads stories too.
You know, there's all different things they do.
We should ask for the face painting and all that stuff, just for dudes at a party, house party. Are you okay if we take this just a little bit twisted?
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, I mean,
Are you sure?
but yeah.
Don't get mad. All right.
Greg, you know who you're talking
Promise
to,
not
right?
to get mad.
You know who you're talking to. Look out.
Here comes
Look out.
the yield side.
Look out.
Before we go any further, you know John Jay and Rich are outrageous, don't you?
If you
Watch
give them
it.
free reign to get a little crazy.
You understand what you're saying here?
Fuck.
Down here is to get adult version of face painting. So don't get mad when I pitch that to her.
Wow.
She's got a good sense of humor, and I do too. So I'm sure you guys will be reasonable.
We have
All
Dad's
right.
blessing, guys. Uh-oh.
I'll start and hand it off to you, Captain Twisted.
I want to ask you about
Captain Twisted.
Watch out, Greg.
Captain Twisted.
Oh.
Fucking terrible. That's a great name to call Stephen Hawking.
Captain Twisted.
Oh.
Look out for Captain Twisted.
That's right, Colonel of Corn.
Hey, come on, easy, private parts.
Who's Captain Twisted?
These guys are interesting. Take them out.
Let's dial up Tiffany and see how her business is going.
I want her to come as Wonder Woman, definitely. That's what her deal is. Is she hot, by the way, Greg, your daughter?
Well, it's not for me to say she's my daughter. I think
See?
she's attractive. I wouldn't call her hot. I mean, I don't know if father calls his daughter hot.
It's a little twisted too.
Weird.
All right, you stay quiet, Greg, okay? You don't say a word.
Weird.
Okay.
All right, look out.
What are
trying
you
to think
thinking
of?
right now? You are so messed up.
Oh, you are so messed up. He's messed up.
Twisted.
Right?
Hello.
Hi, is this Tiffany?
Yeah, sure.
Hi, Tiffany. My name's Rick Barrett. I was calling about some of the parties that you did? Some of the parties you do?
Uh-huh.
Are you still doing that? Are you still available?
Yes, I am. What are you looking for?
Oh, boy.
The whole thing. Do you still dress up like a princess or a mermaid?
Yes, I do.
Okay, cool. Probably princess or a mermaid. Either one's pretty cool.
Can you
do,
pause real
you
quick? Here's what I bet. She's a stripper and the father didn't know.
Oh, Jimmy, you're a
you weren't-
spoiler.
Yeah, you weren't in the room when they
You're
explained
spoiling
it.
the
But yeah.
whole thing.
I was not in the room. No,
But she's not a stripper. It's all fucking
course.
fake.
But is that what it's supposed to be?
Yeah. Now they're going to find out. They're all going to be surprised.
Did you hear her acting though?
Yeah.
It's pretty terrific.
Yes,
Yes,
too.
I do. Oh, boy.
books and stuff like that?
I can do whatever you're into.
You know, maybe you should tell me what you need from me, and then we'll just go from there.
Great. Well, at this point, all I need from you is to schedule a time that you want to meet up.
Oh, okay.
What were you hoping for?
I think I'd be kind of into the mermaid thing.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you're looking for a mermaid costume, which I have.
Okay, how do you walk in that?
It's turning
Were
me
you
on.
looking to schedule something for tonight?
Tonight?
Yeah.
No, this is for a party. This is a couple months out still.
Oh, wow, you are quite the planner.
Oh,
Well,
you're quite the
You
planner.
know why this
Oh.
doesn't work? Because he's already selling it like she is a stripper when his part should be that he's planning a fucking kids party.
Yes.
Jesus.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? He's
They-
obviously talking to her like she's a stripper because they need that.
But they don't know.
But the bit would be, I'm planning a party. You keep
Yeah.
it more vague.
They're not supposed to know that she's a stripper.
Right. If you're planning a kid's party, you're supposed to go like, I'm going to need a whole bunch of condoms and some pillows.
Yeah, she's supposed to give the reveal. They're already like playing it like she is a stripper.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
That's supposed to be the reveal.
Yeah.
On the John Jay and Rich Facebook page.
Right.
Yeah.
Some of their fans are wishing them a happy belated October.
Oh, nice.
So
That's pretty nice.
Nice. That's very nice of him.
I have to check my little schedule and see what I can do for you.
What about what if I wanted to do what books do you read? What books do you bring?
I can read whatever you want. I could read you the phone book in my mermaid costume if you wanted me to.
Cool. How much does that cost?
Well,
Do you have an hourly
we
rate?
actually don't need to talk about money right now. All you need to know is that you leave it on the table, and we'll figure the rest of that out.
Leave it on the table?
Oh. You're right. They're blowing the bit.
They're not playing. She's honestly, she's doing
fine.
pretty good.
She's very good. She's turning. My fucking dick is plumping.
It is?
Yeah, plump, 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 plump. Had this conversation many times.
Yeah, she's doing her role very well. Those guys are completely blowing it.
They stink.
She's supposed to say something in there where it's like, wait a minute, they're not talking about kid parties. Oh my God. And then the fucking father jumps in.
Yeah.
Oh, what are you talking about? This is your father.
Oh, I can't wait to for his over the top disappointment.
Well,
and,
unfortunately,
Dad?
it's a long piece of audio.
yeah.
It's like 10 minutes long.
Keep going.
Let's rock.
At least to the reveal.
Let's rock it.
Does that sound okay to you?
Sure.
Good.
So you're not available for kids' parties then?
For kids,
Uh-huh.
how old are the kids?
34 and 35.
34 and 35? Yeah. I do kid parties for 35-year-olds.
Do you read any Dr. Seuss books?
I can read anything
Pause
you
again.
want.
What is
and I'm
this?
sorry. But
Why did
the
he say
father would jump in at that point.
Why did he say you're not available for kids' parties?
Right. This is
Because they got to get to the reveal and they didn't know how to do it. And then it's obvious now. It's obvious to even the dopes out there that she's a stripper and the father's still not talking.
This doesn't make any sense.
So frustrating.
Say it right, Ant. That don't make no sense. That don't make no sense.
They're just
This is Boulder Dash.
They're just lazy. Like, this is a scripted bit.
Yeah.
You could have made this make sense.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's not like there should
There's
be
another
things
way-
coming at them that
they're unexpected.
Yeah, there's another way where the guy could be talking like he is talking about kids' parties, but he didn't give that indication whatsoever.
Yes.
with
How
his
many different
part.
costumes do you bring? Could you do a few costume changes?
Right.
I'm expecting there's going to be about 15 or 16 there.
Exactly.
Do you have balloons with you? Can you make balloon animals?
Exactly.
What? Yeah, I guess.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean,
Exactly.
Would you be willing to read Dr. Seuss? Yeah. Can you sing? We're going to want a couple of songs.
They went right into it with the assumption that she was a stripper.
Right.
And she is reacting to that. This is so bad.
Now it's obvious, like I said, she's a stripper for the
Yeah.
bit, and the father's still waiting for his turn.
And he's sitting there like, I'm much stronger on improv. I don't need to write any of this. I just go with it as we keep going.
More importantly, though, Live Leak fucking putting it up on their site like it's a real thing is
Shit.
kind of sad.
What's going on there?
They should know better.
All right.
Pop,
Oh, I read Hop on Pop. Don't you worry.
Fox and Socks,
Mm-hmm.
Green Eggs and Ham.
Mm-hmm.
Are you my mother?
I can be anybody you want.
Nobody would talk to you this long on the phone.
No. I was just thinking that too.
Come over immediately.
I had a feeling you wanted to book something tonight. What time do you want me there?
From 3 p.m. till 11:30 p.m.
8.5
3
hours.
p.m. That's 7.5 hours.
8.5.
Are you sure you're up for that, big boy?
Are you sure you're up for it?
And the father's still not talking?
No.
And he's listening to the whole thing?
Nonsense.
Yeah.
Really is
What's an
annoying.
hour cost?
I don't talk money over the phone, baby. We're gonna have to do that in person.
Hang on just a second. Let me put you on hold.
All right. What the? This is them discussing things.
It's weird. I had to go do some stuff.
Okay.
I'm back.
Holy
Okay.
shit.
See, you don't do kids' parties.
Well, I told you, it depends on how old the kids are. If the kids are legal, I can do any kind of party you want. You want me to treat you like a little
Would you talk to my friend?
I sure
Just
would.
fucking
Oh yeah.
Jinx.
Oh, boner noises.
Dude.
Hi. Is this Tiffany?
Oh.
Hello?
Hi, I'm Rick's friend,
Jinx.
Jan. We were going to call you up for a party for our daughters, but we've decided to shift gears here.
Okay.
Actually, our friend Greg really wanted to talk to you.
Greg, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Say hi, Greg.
I'm done. Goodbye.
Oh yeah. Stayed on the phone that long.
What the fuck is this? I'm dumbfounded.
Tiff,
Yeah, so...
we were going to do a butt slam. This is John Jane Rich.
Hi.
We do a radio show. And your dad, that was your dad.
He said you were doing kids' parties, and we were going to call you to book you for a bachelor party, but it sounds like you already do bachelor parties.
What? Are you kidding me? That was my dad?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah. You want us to get him back on the phone?
Oh my serious?
You cannot do my daughter's party with that mouth.
this was supposed to be a butt slam. Turn into a machaca.
Oh, this is fucking terrible.
Guessing your parents don't know about your real job.
So this
They're
was,
all
yeah.
excited. They got on the
Figure what pays
Live Leak,
more,
I
I would
bet.
think, you know,
Yeah,
her
good for
actual
her.
job pays more.
But Jesus.
It's terrible.
It's horrendous.
Oh God.
How often do they play
I'm
that?
angry. I'm angry now.
How about that? That did not go the way I thought it was going to go.
Dubs TF.
Kyle caught onto it first.
Dubs TF.
I thought she was being pretty flirty early.
I thought
Oh,
she
did ya?
She's lying to her dad.
You know, when you said
She's a hooer.
when you said, "Is this Tiffany?" and she was like, "I can." What was her? She's like,
Like, I can do whatever you want her,
Tiffany.
right?
Like,
This is
Sure.
They
fucking.
call him later. They call both of them. Hey, great job. Thanks so much.
Princess Land.
Oh my God! How many fucking times do they play this?
You know what? It works out better this way. Because had we told her she'd just been butt slammed, we wouldn't be the first in line for that with her.
That's fucking horrible. Chaka, blah, 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 chaka. What is that?
Terrible.
It's terrible is what it is.
Wow. What's that? Let me see.
There's a picture of Scott Shannon on their Facebook, and one of their fans wrote, "I got a douche on my radio." Picture of Bobo that says, "This man sent us."
Do you like that song better than the one Todd uses?
I don't know what they use.
There's a lot of really bad shit on their Facebook. They got some weird fans.
Scott's and Todd's is not that bad compared to this. That's not as bad.
It's terrible.
They're terrible.
Hate radio. I hate it.
Regular radio guys just got to a point they stink.
Yeah, but then a really huge website puts it up there as real.
They have a few marquee bits. Butt Slam is one of them.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't
What You Doing at the Courthouse is one. Meeting in the Ladies' Room is one.
Right.
The Good, the Bad, and the Gossip is one. And War of
the Roses.
The Roses.
Oh, no.
Which is
cheating,
different than,
lying.
Which is different than the butt slam.
Look at how many what is... You can download the MP3s of the War of the Roses.
This is why we attack radio shows, because all of them are just these shitty carbon copies.
Wish I found out about this show last month.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Fucking songs in my head now.
All right, well, we got 3 jingles to play for the jingle con. I'm done with that. That's just stupid. I'm more pissed off at Lively because they should know better.
Of course.
That is so fucking fake and horrible. That's the angle they should have taken on their website, but whatever.
Yeah.
We got O&A audio for the O&A audio contest. Thanks to IHateStevenSinger.com. $2,000 to the winner.
2 G's.
Can't get your entries in anymore, but we're going to play some more entries, and then we're going to start figuring out who wins this contest.
Yeah.
We'll do that before Thanksgiving, which is next week, right?
That's just not okay. I just enjoy doing it. I was hitting Anthony's computer.
My monitor with his new mic stand. Do you like the new mic stand?
I actually do.
But that should be moved, but they don't like putting holes
Yeah,
in
I
the
don't mind.
console.
The thing is, they should be able to...
Swings out.
Yeah.
Swings out.
You want to hear some jingles?
Let's hear a jingle.
We got 3 today. We got Alex M with the first one today.
Alex M.
Good old Alex M. You made the cut.
Well, you don't have to pray for me to be okay. I've got no worries at all, 'cause it's a kettlebell day. When the skies turn gray and hurricanes are near, I have no reason to fear. It's just a kettlebell day. And there's nothing I would rather do than go stormtrooping with you.
It's more of a song, though.
It's certainly... Oh, my God. All right. Oh.
It's got a good voice.
Oh, it took a while.
Snowy Rock Army,
I liked
nigga.
the beginning of it. But
No?
No.
it became monotonous.
Could have been half the length.
Yeah.
Well, the next one's a long one, too.
Oh.
This is Dale B.
They are on satellite, Opie and Anthony. E-Rock and Primetime Sam, of course, little Jimmy, up at 6 a.m. That's when they begin to speak. Good-hearted, nice boys talk shop for this century, and their guests all day come and go. Some are high, some are slow. Anyway, the sparks fly. They discuss most anything. Ding, ding. Listen to this channel, though it isn't free. XM 105. Listen to this channel, dummy. Anyway, the show blows.
And he obviously put some work into it. I mean, it's
clever.
Got some
It's
harmonies.
clever as all hell.
And but the lyrics weren't really all that powerful.
Are we not allowed to play the Pat from Monarchy stuff, vomiting stuff? We
What?
can?
I think we can.
Okay, good.
What are you talking about?
Just thought I heard that vomiting sound, and I'm like, we can't do that in the studio now. Can we stop playing?
I think some people also kind of fall in love with their voices or their ideas.
Yeah, you gotta learn to edit yourself.
Yeah.
Well, the last one for today is Yuri K, and it's very simple and quick.
Huh.
Sal's a cunt.
What was
Now
it?
that's a jingle.
Jesus.
What is? I didn't even hear it.
Oh, well, let me play it again.
Sal's a cunt.
Sal's a cunt.
How did it go? Wait, it sounded familiar. What was the?
Oh, you didn't hear it?
No.
Sal's a cunt.
Using the old NBC.
That's what it was. I'm glad I
tones.
listened again.
Well, there you
Yeah.
go. There's today's entries.
Wow. Glad we
Bitch so
glad
long.
we got him.
We bitched so long to get that.
Yeah.
We did it to ourselves.
Do you think there was spite in giving you those?
Oh, I don't know.
Who the fuck knows?
Who the fuck
It's terrible.
Not your concern, is it?
Jesus Christ. Over the weekend, I was watching the History Channel, and there is a show on called The Men Who Made America.
Nice.
And it's about the Rockefellers and the Vanderbilts, Henry Ford, all these guys that built this country, all the idea guys, the industrialists, all those guys. And I'm watching this and realizing every single one of these guys was a backstabbing scumbag, but that's how it was. You know, that was like part of the deal.
Yeah.
They weren't doing anything for, like, to make things better.
You see that?
Some of the pictures on their fucking Facebook are hilarious.
They're a crazy show, man, with these pictures that are popping up on their Facebook page,
Yeah.
Sam Roberts. Anyway,
And all I was thinking is, they all came up with, I mean, some of the greatest inventions, some of the amazing infrastructure we have in this country, fuel, railroads, all that great stuff. In this day and age, with the and I'll say, you know, the left, the way it is now, they never would have been able to do any of that. They would have been hated because they were white, powerful, rich, and ruthless. And yet, if it wasn't for that, they never would have. We never would have what we have now.
You got to be a prick.
But they
You
always
really do
talk
have to be
about
a prick.
How many times have you heard him talk about, like, and you know, the wonder of this country, and this has always been a great country with amazing technology and work, but they never want to address the fact that that's when this country was made. That's how it got made into a great country. These guys weren't doing this to help people. They were doing it to get fucking rich.
Oh, it had a lot to do with greed. Absolutely.
One thing that Vanderbilt, I was watching Vanderbilt last night, what he did, he owned the only railroad bridge coming into New York City. So everyone had to use his fucking bridge. So the rest of the railroads that had to use his bridge were trying to fuck him over and screw him on a deal. He goes, all right, fuck you, closes the bridge.
So now none of them can get any of their shit into Manhattan. So their stocks start to plummet. What does he do when that happens? Buys up their fucking stock until he owns all the railroads.
And then opens up the bridge
What
again.
a prick!
And then opens the bridge
Yeah.
up.
Just fuck it. And they were all, and then someone fucked him over.
Right.
So he double fucked them back. It's a fuck fest.
That's how you did business.
It was amazing. And then another, yeah, look at this guy. That guy, they show him building a pipeline. It's him and a bunch of guys screwing together pipes across some fucking plains. Like, they didn't look at the ecological impact. They didn't get a permit for it. It's like, here's the oil. We want the oil to go there. Let's put a pipe in.
And we don't give a fuck what animals are in our way.
Don't give a shit about anything. Fuck them all.
Yeah, you think the days are behind us where we build
Yes.
these amazing things?
Yes. There's too much bureaucracy.
You'll get a cool building built every once in a while.
Buildings go up very easily.
Lickety
and-
splits.
Yeah, but I mean, these giant
projects are
these
long gone.
innovative things, the things that haven't been done before, you just don't see it happening in this day and age. There's too much shit in the way of innovation and stuff. And then the other thing I noticed as I was watching that, you're watching these men that fucking, the ideas they came up with, the way they executed it, the balls that it took. Real fucking men building this country. And it's the History Channel. Then a commercial comes on, and it sums up what today is perfectly. Perfectly. I'm watching this. It's amazing. And then a commercial comes on. Chumley clocked in late at the pawn shop today. And I'm just going, really? Chumley clocked in late. That sums up 2012 as opposed to what I was watching. Fucking Vanderbilt and Rockefeller and Henry Ford. Chipperson. The wonderful
was in there.
Chipperson.
Yeah, man, they were all in it for the money.
All about cash and power.
But we benefited, as
Carnegie.
as a society, but that wasn't their main goal.
No.
They knew they could make money.
They knew
they
they could. Yeah, it improved the country, but that was not their first fucking goal.
You've been to the Vanderbilt out there on Long Island, right?
Sure.
That was just one of many fucking huge, ridiculous mansions that they had.
Mansions.
They were beyond rich.
And womansions.
Oh, those two. Boy.
I got to check out the show. It's on the History Channel.
Yeah, the men who built America, and it really just, you realize how fucking far we've come from that time.
And they're not sugarcoating it. Are they basically showing you that they were assholes?
I think so. Sure. Oh, they're basically showing you that they were all just like, they were really hungry for money.
Right.
You get someone like Henry Ford, who is a little more, for the working Joe, and kind of had ideas and knew they'd help the country. But a lot of these guys were just like, how much fucking money can I make off of this? Robert Moses with his fucking, the roads, the suburban roadways and highways and shit like that. It's just, that shit's gone. It's fucking gone.
Long gone.
And I can't see it coming back because there's just too many obstacles now in the way of that. These guys just did shit. They just fucking did shit.
And they employed a lot of people, right?
Oh, fuck yeah, man. Yeah,
But
yeah.
Do they treat them right?
Oh, they probably shit all over them.
Sure.
They probably shit on their workers. But that's where the unions originally came from. And that's, that helped at that moment until it went way the other way.
Right.
But it's the innovation is amazing. The brain power to figure out how to do things that were never done before. They were just like guys doing shit. And now just every obstacle, red tape, bureaucracy, political correctness, two-party system, all that shit is standing in the way of all this, the greatness that this country was built on.
John wants to add to this discussion in North Carolina. John.
Opie, Anthony, Jimmy, how you guys doing?
Hey, man.
Hello.
How are you?
Hey, we got a Vanderbilt house out here in Asheville, North Carolina.
Do ya?
This guy, oh yeah, this guy was so rich and powerful when he was building his house. He himself was 25% of our nation's GDP.
Just Vanderbilt.
That's
pretty good.
And we don't even have a guy that's worth 1%.
No. Not even close.
25%. Yeah, those mansions are everywhere.
Oh, yeah. Vanderbilt just built fucking Vanderbilt mansions everywhere.
All over the fucking place.
Yeah. Rich guy, powerful guy, loved his money, loved power, loved the business dealings and screwing people.
How did a guy like that come up? How did he become the guy?
I think it was just right place, right time.
He
kind
saw
of
an
a
opportunity.
Thing. Yeah, these guys
A
like
wide open opportunity.
Yeah, you know,
But
for every one of these, there's thousands of guys that just went broke trying to do something. But
yeah,
it's just really, it's sad to think like you're not going to see these big names. The closest we got is Donald Trump, as one of these guys, and
he's a rock
I mean,
star.
come on,
Trump's
Jesus.
a rock star.
Jesus.
You think he's lost his mind?
Oh, fuck yeah. You read his tweets,
He
please.
loves Twitter
He's a
more
crazy
than
person.
anyone. He loves
Man's a crazy person.
Smart guy, but Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm definitely going to check out that show.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking cool, and it's just one of those things that make you really think about where we are now and what everybody talks about this country needing, yet they only put up obstacles and keep people from
Over
really
and over
doing
again.
things like this. And I understand it's a different time. I'm not stupid. I understand there are plenty of things they can't do. Plenty of things they can't do. But yeah, and you get Donald Trump commenting on these people, and what's his name that's always on MSNBC? The other Donnie Deutsch.
Deutsch
is on there, and a bunch of
Casual
rich guys.
Is he all casual when they were interviewing him? Hey, just
Yeah.
got out of bed.
Yeah.
Didn't have time to comb my hair.
His shirt's not even buttoned up all the way. He just threw it on.
Ew, it's a
Just
little
threw it
wrinkly.
on.
It's okay, though.
I forgot I was even doing the show. I just left my house in my regular,
These
go
clothes-
get the paper clothes.
These clothes were on the floor. Just
Yeah.
throw them on.
That's how I roll.
Got a ride in the studio.
Yeah.
Donnie, isn't your hair full of product? Isn't that
No!
It's not moving.
Product.
Ugh. That casual, that
those
that
wrinkles.
casual look where it's so obvious. So much time was put into it.
The best description, Patrice had it. He said it was planned messiness.
Yeah, planned messiness.
Bland
of
message.
it, Yep.
That's Donnie Deutsch.
He's just a guy's guy.
Sure. Oh boy.
Why aren't you? Well, you know what? You deal with Ken because
All right.
he's pissed off at you.
Let me hear. What
Go
is he
ahead,
saying?
Ken.
Kenny!
Hey.
Hey, man.
Oi.
What's
Take the
going on?
steam out of an angry guy.
Holy shit. Okay, so wait a second. I got to turn down my radio.
Yeah,
you
Kenny
certainly
boy,
do.
welcome
Okay.
aboard, Kenny.
Yeah, so I'm listening to this discussion that you're having about these industrialists and how
Right.
they changed America and how they
Yeah.
built America.
They did
And
change
I
it.
listened to your description of how these people were awesome and great people, and how all their business dealings were predicated on their balls and their freedom to do all these things. Well, I don't know if you're paying attention, but there's a digital
Not to
revolution
you.
taking place, and
bored the hell out of me
there's a lot more
minutes ago.
people involved in this revolution. It's international, and on top of that, hey, there's a bunch of people that are just as thrifty as these guys, and they are making up fortunes here in America. And on top of that, hey, you listed whiteness as like one of the main benefits as to like how they're awesome. I don't know what their whiteness had to do with being thrifty. There's plenty of thrifty.
Did I say that? Did I say that? Wow. Did I say that? Hold on. If you're going to say that, allow me to retort. Here's what I said, sir. I said that the left would have hated these people because they were white,
Do you
rich.
like these Chinese guys that are doing the same thing in China?
Hey,
They are doing it in China.
Hey, ass fuck, why didn't you let me finish my defense of your inaccurate depiction of what I said? I said that the left would have hated them because they were white, powerful, rich, and ruthless. Everything the left hates. I didn't say that their greatness was predicated upon their race, although it was. White people back then.
Oh, dude, that was one of the things that they happened to be, these guys in this
Right.
position.
Yeah, your guy had a corner on the peanut. We
China.
understand. I'll give it to your guy in the peanut. George Washington peanut. George Washington peanut.
Holy shit, dude. Are you serious? You don't even know what I am.
That's
you don't
right.
even know what I am.
I don't care. Well, you sound like you're speaking in sort of a black dialect. I could hear it.
You
He
know
sounds
what?
white.
You know what?
I could hear
Anyway.
it. I could hear it. Say original.
We've met.
Say original.
We've met.
Say
Anyway,
say original.
original.
Original. Say original.
Well, I'm not even we going to play this game? What I am saying, here's what I'm saying.
Okay, go ahead.
He did say that.
Yeah.
Here's what I'm saying.
Oh.
The fact is
Kenny.
that right now, there are people that are changing the world in ways you don't even know about.
That's right.
Because your mind isn't even conditioned to think about
Oh, man.
some of the
This guy was using the word
abstract
thrifty wrong,
development
too.
He was.
He's not conditioned to see this.
Dude, you're thinking in terms of, oh, sweet, a railroad, that's
Sweet.
awesome, dude. But you won't even support a candidate
Thrifty
that
means
would
cheap.
support subsidies for advancing technology.
That's true.
as we see it today.
True.
Dude, you don't. Your mind is.
Oh, really?
Yep, he's
really?
right.
Connections.
Yeah, so you're saying
obsessed
Obama
with
is
the
going to
fact
do
that
more
you
than.
guys-
Well, he won, so I'm not even going to argue the case.
You're obsessed.
Yep, he's obsessed.
I'm
You're
obs-
obsessed with
obsessed.
these guys and their whiteness.
With
And
what?
You're so mad.
Well, I'm
At the end of the
mad.
day, You're talking about this.
Oh, yeah. God, thank God we don't have another old white guy in charge. Yeah, because they really fucked things up in the past few hundred years, making this country the great country it was. Shut up. Shut up. Let's watch the fucking country go down the shitter. Welfare, by the way, the stats just came out higher than ever again. 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 Again.
People like you.
That's right.
What?
You see them in Long
People like
Island
me, that's racist.
Crying
Racist.
over no power.
Yeah, why isn't Obama going in there and helping the white man?
Dude, you're crying.
Obama
because
hates
you
white
don't have
people.
a little bit of power. And you know what? Dude, when the shit hits the fan, people like you are not going to be prepared.
They're not prepared.
On top of that, people like
Bring it, motherfucker! Bring it! Bring it, motherfucker! I'm more prepared than you'll ever be.
Kenny's right.
Than you'll ever be. More prepared than you'll ever be.
Tell
You
it,
wish
Kenny.
you were a half as prepared as a me.
As a me.
Ah, shut up.
Kenny.
Ah, shut up.
Good point, Kenny.
Ah, shut up.
Kenny.
Yeah, that's today's butt slap. God, why does everybody get so fucking crazy when I mention race?
He was using the word
Insane.
thrifty wrong. He was
I bet-
thriftiness.
He was black too, by the way.
I didn't think he was. I think he was
He's
white.
absolutely a black man.
He sounded white. He said
Nope,
that.
he didn't. I could hear that. I'm like a fucking detector on the phone. I could hear that little bit of black dialect come through. I can hear it. Just
Jimmy, you
ask
got
me.
anything? Because I think we're going home.
Yes, I do.
bit-
And it rhymes with Murpies.
Murphy.
All right, here's my latest CD is called No Baby for You. The pre-sale is now available on iTunes. It comes out the 11th of December. It's a set I taped a few years ago, so that's why some of the material is older, but it's a really good CD. And you can see Please Be Offended on Netflix. It's doing very, very well. And New Year's Eve in Buffalo at the Helium Comedy Club, December 28th through the 31st.
He's touching his
I'm
genitals.
grabbing my penis. I'm just trying to scratching my bag. And this weekend, Dallas Improv, November 15th, 16th, 17th. Tickets available.
You have to do Thursday?
Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Wow.
And all I want to do is practice the new push-ups that I just looked up online for toning.
Let me see.
Can you do one?
Oh, all right. I don't know if I can do them.
Which ones?
What are they?
Are they
the
diamond
diamond
push-ups?
ones?
No.
Fucking
One's called
diamond
the
push-ups.
That's the only one we know.
It's a crazy diamond.
Besides the
push-ups.
basic
One's
one.
called the Spider-Man. It's where you're on. You're in push-up thing, and when you go down, you bring your leg up to your elbow and you touch it like a spider almost. I guess it works your abs a little bit. I don't know. Let me try it.
Just thinking I don't like you. Right, here he goes. Oh, man.
Wow.
That looks very
Spiderish?
Midnight Express.
Like that.
Yeah.
Your leg is supposed to come out more.
Like that.
And the other one has got your leg up like this.
Oh, yeah, the one leg.
And it works your glutes.
Yeah.
You feeling it?
It's a good one.
Yeah, you feel it in your ass cheek.
Oh, yeah.
But I just want to do different stuff. I don't want to keep doing the same stuff every day.
What are
I
you
can't
gonna-
hit the heavy bags.
What are you going to call push-up day? You have kettlebell day.
No, I don't. I have it's a kettlebell day.
Me and Jimmy fucking do that as Kenny's driving down the road. It's a kettlebell day.
Well, it is. It's a kettlebell day.
I didn't get my juice the other day because the woman was behind the counter that hates making those juices.
She loves me. I saw her the other day. I'm like, hi. She goes, hi, Jim.
She loves Jimmy.
She loves Jim.
And
Hates
can't
you.
stand my face.
How does that happen?
I don't know, because I warned Jimmy about it. I'm like, Jimmy, man, there's one that you're going to have a problem with. We like to point this out to each other.
Well, she's the nicest lady in town.
And it turns out she loves Jimmy.
She lost everything in the fucking storm, too. I feel bad for her.
Really?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hope he doesn't care.
When I order juice, she aggressively rips out a receipt so she can write down my order and then slams her hand down like this.
Oh, my God.
And starts writing down the ingredients. And I swear I did nothing.
And what does she say to
except
Jimmy?
order the juice. She loves them. They have chit-chat.
She knows my card number offhand.
Wow.
She just knows it by memory.
She memorized your card number?
Yeah, my
She's
club
got to be a
membership.
fan or something of yours.
No.
Because there's no way she could treat two people so opposite.
She's just
Maybe she's just very insightful.
No, it's about. I mean, I don't go about my life that way. But I mean, it's a fair point by you.
Can we start the show with you announcing who the latest regift victim had been?
No, I don't remember.
You gave away something Dr. Steve had given you.
Oh, the dumb astronomy book.
There you go.
There you go.
That's it.
Dumb astronomy book.
That's
Dr. Steve's gift.
It's
to
called
you.
the dumb astronomy book for people with binoculars.
Yeah,
that's it.
It looked too textbooky and stuff.
You didn't even open it.
I did.
And?
I didn't recognize any of the shit I'm supposed to look at. You would think they would throw Jupiter in there or Saturn. I didn't recognize any of the names of these
Nothing.
stars I'm supposed to be searching in the fucking sky.
Not a short book.
Plus, I live in Manhattan. You know how much fucking light there is in the sky? You can't see shit.
Oh, you don't see nothing.
You're lucky to see the moon.
MOON.
But I appreciate the thought. It was very nice.
Do you?
Yeah.
All right, I'm getting out of here.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm getting out of here.
Yeah, let's go.
Stay tuned for the Sam Roberts extravaganza, I think it's called.
I'll take that.
Something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And,
yeah.
Oh. Yeah. That'll hold them motherfuckers. I love that old gag. That'll hold them fuckers for a while. I got a joke. These three. All right.
I like your fake off-air
What happened,
voice.
Jimmy?
Your on-air, off-air voice.
Yes, my off-air voice.
What happened, Jimmy?
Well,
Jimmy's mad.
I'm not mad. I just wanted to get her when she came in. I got to fucking. She's doing an interview.
Chase her
That's how I
down.
feel.
Is she here?
Yeah,
she walked right in. She came in right at time.
Where is she?
she's in an interview.
Which one?
Where is she?
The studio. We could wait till like 15 minutes. I mean,
I know. I just wanted to get out of here. I just would have walked over, gotten it, and then.
Yeah, man. All right. Jimmy's trying to get a Sally Field picture.
Yeah, she's a legend, man. Sally Field's a legend. But
Yeah, she is.
I asked 3 people, and nobody told me. It's not just you. It's
I think she was
Kenny
in.
didn't tell me.
She was in Spider-Man, right?
Yeah, in the new one.
Yeah.
Martin
Yeah.
Sheen.
What?
Martin Sheen was the father.
I'm not meeting with Gary today. I'm going home. I'm not meeting with. I don't want these 10-minute meetings every day. I'm going home.
You got 3
Holy fuck! Open the door. Watch this.
Oh, no. Okay, Obi's.
I'll see the car, Jimmy.
All right.
I'm going. No, I'm going home. Oh my god.
Oh, jeez. Opie just started walking. He's back in the studio.
God damn it! I don't want to do this every day.
Go chat with them for 10
Do
minutes.
your fucking job.
He just went out in the hallway. He's outside the door waiting for you. He started walking, and then Gary started walking with him. So Opie turned around and came back in the studio. Here he goes.
What time is Chris in?
Home. What? Talk to these guys.
Tucker? What time is he in?
No.
Could you? Oh, jeez, the on-air light just fell. Why don't you ask him to come on the air and talk to you?
Fuck! I want to just go home.
See if he'll come on the air and do it.
Because now he has to justify why he wasn't doing his job. Fuck!
I'm sorry, bro.
I'll sit here.
Are you on strike?
Maybe he'd feel better if he threw something.
Dude, seriously, I'm not. Tell him to go down the hall and do something.
And we can't even take a commercial break, because if we take commercial break, he'll walk in here. So we're kind of...
You can yell through the door, what? You can yell through the door, what?
He said he's not yelling through the door.
Well, then
Do you
we're
want to
not meeting.
come in a little bit?
He said no, thank you. I mean,
He only needs 15 minutes.
And it's 15 minutes of nonsense.
Well, what if it's
What is this about?
Talk to you when you're off. 2 minutes.
About what?
120 seconds. That's not too bad.
Are you going to justify why you didn't know the contest was falling apart?
It wasn't falling apart. I'll talk to you about it off air.
I'm not talking today. I think I made that clear.
Well, you could just talk on your way out. I mean, you got to walk to the elevator. Why not have a little conversation?
It's not 15 minutes.
Tell Jimmy. His name's almost on the wall.
No, his name is not on that
Name's
wall.
not on the wall.
That's right. I mean,
After all these years, we're going to sketch it in somewhere. So
My
talk to
name's not on
Jimmy
the wall.
about it.
Right. Jim's
And
got
why'd
worried
you let
about it.
Anthony pass by? It says Opie and Anthony.
He snuck out. To be
No,
fair to Gary,
you
Anthony
saw him.
snuck out.
That's true.
Gary likes you.
Anthony snuck
I
out.
like
Gary
Gary
didn't
as
see
a
him.
person, but
You
know.
do?
Yeah, I don't mind him.
You do not treat him well.
Whatever. I don't treat my own mom well.
Well, I mean, you have a history with her.
Roland, find out what's going on.
Okay. Roland's talking to
This is
talent
cutting
intern
into my
instead.
gym time.
You and
we
Jim are
have
going
time
somewhere? So what are you going to do? I mean, you take a commercial break, and he's coming in here. Plus, then we can't document it. So I'd prefer you did not. You taking photos of me, Jim?
Always.
I like that. Gary is still out. I believe he's still outside. Roland is chatting it up with the talent intern. I don't know what's going to happen. I think Roland is making sure that Jim Norton is taken care of with the Sally Field photo.
That's all I want.
Yeah, she's at 10:45 because she ran late.
10:45.
You're not getting your picture till 10:45.
Oh, Jim.
Are you gonna stick around for that?
Yeah.
Who are you calling?
But it's like I would have just walked out and got her when she came in.
Yeah, of
2
course.
seconds.
Who are you calling?
My agent. Tell my agent I refuse to meet with this guy.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Looks like he's in the Opie school of thought as far as taking your calls go.
Yeah, I don't need an explanation. Just fucking make sure it doesn't happen again. Yeah, open the door.
Is he still out there?
Fucking 45.
Gary. Yeah. I don't need an explanation. Just make sure it doesn't happen again. Thank you.
Jesus Christ, that's disrespectful. Roland let the door go. I'm glad I was standing by this microphone because that is some disrespectful shit. He let the door go in Gary's face. The guy is just trying to do a job. He's trying to manage the channel.
I don't know. I just follow cues.
The on-air light is now tilted because Opie slammed the door and it's tilted over. Jim, who's a celebrity, has to sit here for another 40 minutes just for a picture with Goofy Sally Field.
I'm just like I go out there when they walk in. It takes 2 seconds. I take a quick one and I'm
Right.
done. But that's why I do it when they come in, so I don't have to wait 45 minutes to an hour because they have press.
Of course.
Who are we calling?
None of your business.
It is my business.
Why?
Because
mind your own business.
Okay, Jim is going out.
Look, Jimmy gets to walk right by, and Gary doesn't follow him. Why
name's-
does he have to follow me every day?
I hate to tell you something, but there's two people whose names are on this empire, and you're one of them. You're 50%. Oh, who was that didn't pick up?
Matt.
Who didn't pick up? What are you going to do, Opie? What's your
Tell him,
move?
tell him to tell you, and then you tell me.
Like telephone?
Yes.
Tell him. What are you doing? You got to go tell him. Say, Opie says that I need to get the
What's
message.
the explanation? We're wasting valuable airtime.
And it's mine, too, so you know it's valuable.
What's the explanation?
I'll catch up with you off the air.
He's going to catch up with you off the air.
No, he's not.
We're going to see. I hope Gary doesn't quit. I want Gary to win this one.
There's nothing to win.
Yes, there is something to win.
How can you explain that the contest fell through the fucking cracks today?
Oopsie.
How are you going to explain that?
I don't believe it did.
He
we
doesn't
haven't
think
played
it
new
did.
entry since Wednesday. It's Monday.
This is the irresistible force versus the immovable object.
Is it really?
Oh, yeah.
Is it really?
You won't leave the studio. He's not leaving the hallway. My money's on Gary to win this one. I think you're going to be out of this studio before he's out of the hallway. And then you know what's going to happen? He's going to get that 120 seconds that he so desires and deserves, quite frankly. You got a footprint on the bottom of your shoe. It's very childlike.
Opie Radio on Twitter.
Not Sam on Twitter.
Opie Radio on Instagram.
Not Sam on Instagram.
Opie Radio on YouTube.
Not Sam on YouTube.
And unfortunately, I didn't get Opie Radio for Facebook, so it's Opie Radio fans.
I got Primetime Sam Roberts on Facebook. Eric, how you doing in there, buddy?
I'm good.
By the way,
Rock Radio on Twitter.
He's out there somewhere laughing.
He is. He's cracking up.
Of course he is. How did he escape this shit?
Because he snuck out.
Well, I got to learn from him.
You snuck out before. This time you were slow. And guess what happens?
Oh, it's 10:50 now.
Early bird gets the word.
10:50 on the Sally Field picture. Jimmy's going to lose his mind.
I know, but sometimes when a guest comes, I can't control.
10:50? What's she doing? What show is she doing? Bob Edwards, you said?
Jimmy has to wait because she's talking to Bob Edwards.
We got to tell him.
That's going to drive him nuts. What, she's just in a studio by herself? Yeah. So go in and take the picture while Bob Edwards is asking one of those dumb, long questions.
It's taped anyway, isn't it? Yeah. Who you calling? Your agent still?
No, now I'm calling Anthony.
just to find out how he got away?
It's 10:50 now, Jimmy.
You know,
and she's talking to Bob Edwards. Go walk right in there.
It's on ISDN.
He's on an ISDN. He'll never even know.
No, I know. But,
how's she look?
She looks really good, actually. I just saw her through the glass. She looks very good. I mean, considering she was old in Forrest Gump.
Is Gary still outside?
She looks really old in Spider-Man.
Does she?
But I think they threw a little of that makeup on her, too, though.
Was she supposed to be Aunt May? Is that the role she plays in Spider-Man, Roland?
Yeah.
Yep. What are you going to do?
Well, what I'm going to do is I'm walking out of the studio with a video camera on, and I'm going to just film him. And
That's a good move.
And I'm going to post it. So it's up to him.
Are you going to tell him that you're videoing with the intention to post before he speaks?
Go tell him.
Just say Opie will be documenting his trip to the elevator via video.
We'll be seeing a video when he walks out. Post on YouTube.
Did you hear Roland mumbling that?
Why does he get so nervous?
Yeah, Opie said he could video with the watch out YouTube.
Gary, explain on the show.
Did he actually?
Yeah. I behave. I just behave.
Gary, just come in and talk like a gentleman.
Be happy to talk to you off the air. You can't complain about things not working if you can't have a conversation about it, and not every conversation should be on air. So
all of it should be on air, Jimmy.
I don't want to take a lot of your time. 2 minutes, we're done.
I think most of it should be on the air, unless you're talking about a guy's money or something. You know what I mean? Like how much he makes.
What happened with the contest?
He nailed you, Opie.
Your point.
Opie, I'm not going to do this on the air.
Boom.
Well, then we're not talking.
What up, yo?
Dude, how did you escape this shit?
What happened?
Oh, you're not listening to Sam? I'm stuck in the studio.
Oh, how'd you get stuck in the studio?
He's trapped.
I'm trapped because Gary's waiting for me to discuss what we were talking about, and somehow you walked right by him.
I went to the left outside of the studio,
Well-
and then around. I didn't see any of them.
And now he's just sitting out there on his BlackBerry, refuses to come on the air and discuss it. And Jimmy's pissed because he can't get a Sally Field picture until 10:50.
It's just it takes 2 seconds. I love when they say she's running late.
Right.
Well, she's running. It's like, but I don't want to talk to her.
Can't somebody get him going somewhere else? And then you,
Oh no.
He's right
for
outside
the
the
people.
studio.
What about this? What about this?
No. For the
Okay.
people that I'm doing this for the fucking radio show. Trust me, I'm walking right by him.
What about this?
Trust me, and you could be my witness, Sam.
What
I'm
then
not
you have
talking
to do
to him
You have to do it before the show ends.
because he doesn't want to come on the air. And I said, what is your angle on the? He doesn't think that the contest got fucked up. I'm like, okay, so what's your point? Oh, I'll only tell you off air.
What the fuck? Why?
Because not everything should be on the air.
Here's what you do.
Fucking walk.
I got a great plan. You know how E-Rock would just babble on and on about something that doesn't matter? Go send E-Rock to ask Gary a question about the worst of or something. And while E-Rock is just consuming time, you just walk right out.
No, Sam, that's the pussy way to do it. You watch how I do it.
E-Rock can be the sacrificial water buffalo.
He's even funny from his car, ladies and gentlemen. No, Sam, that's the pussy way. You watch what I do.
What's your plan?
My plan is to go home. I did this for the radio to have a little fun, but now watch what I do.
You're going to walk directly past him.
Yeah,
Are you video?
totally.
Are you video?
Are you going to video it?
You should.
No, I don't need to video it.
Wow. Can I document it, for the radio?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
All right, Aunt. You're lucky.
Put the phone up to me.
I will set up a trap where you're caught by this guy next time.
No. All right, good luck.
All right, bye.
Can I call the hotline?
See you tomorrow.
Oh, this is going to be great.
No, he could email me.
Yeah, but you don't check your email, remember?
And he can't leave you a message.
Right. He couldn't leave you a voicemail because you don't have one. What's your plan? He can't hear us out there. Door shut.
Who the fuck is this now?
That's a little tweet.
Kenny on 48th Street. Told you.
Okay, so what's your plan of action? He can't hear us.
He's right here.
You got to talk like you're actually talking to me.
Okay. Oh, like I'm talking to you like right now? We got a lot of stuff going on. Opie is there in the... Okay, Opie just walked right by. Roland, watch him.
Yeah, he's running.
Is he walking really quickly down the hall?
He's faster.
It's really rude.
Gary's trying to walk faster.
I don't know why Gary would try to follow him. If I was Gary, I would just go, okay, you don't want to talk about that? Don't do it. Like,
Right.
Why follow him?
It's not a very prideful move to make.
Gary's looking down at his BlackBerry like someone's texting him.
Oh, wow.
And, no.
What happened?
Oh, I can't do that one.
You almost caught him, but you moved fast.
Is Opie gone? Is he out the door?
Yeah, we turned and Gary turned.
And now he's out?
Now he's out.
Congratulations to Opie. All right, so why don't we take that break they were talking about, and then we'll start the After Opie and Anthony live show. So stay tuned for that.
I'll be here.
George Washington Peanut! George Washington Peanut!
Fuck. The Opie and Anthony show is pretty much over. Pretty much over. The show will be available later today with SiriusXM On Demand. After 1A Live is next. SiriusXM. Hey! And now, the Opie and Anthony show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Jim is so annoyed.
I'm just fucking cranky. I know it's because I'm tired, too. That's a big part of it.
Well, so now you got to wait until the end of the hour.
Yeah, it's like I don't mind waiting a few minutes. I understand that's how it is. But it's like when you say to 3 different people, could you just tell me when she's coming and I'll try? And then nobody tells you. And I'm like, where is she? Oh, she's in an interview. She was running late. It's like, you just tell me and I'll come out. And if it can't happen, it can't happen. But it's not like I'm being a baby over 10 minutes. It's an extra hour.
Is Sally Field worth it?
Yeah, she's a legend, man.
Would you have been like, if you got cranky enough to skip this and you just went home?
I'd regret it.
You would?
She's a legend, man. She was in fucking one of my favorite comedies of all time.
Smokey and the Bandit?
Yeah, I love Sally Field.
So when you don't, like, your picture obsession is to the point where, like, if you let one go or set a priority of something else over getting a stupid picture, like, you do have regrets about it later.
The only one I regret, like Kenny Rogers was in the building recently, and I love Kenny Rogers, but I was like, I saw him walk in, but I had to leave for something, so I didn't get him, and it was like, I kind of wish I did, because I really like him.
Kenny Rogers was playing on the radio when I was born.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah. You picked a fine time to leave me, Lucille.
Hmm.
But I didn't get a picture with him. I don't care.
Taylor Swift was here recently, and I would get one with her because she's famous, but I don't regret not waiting.
That would, well, no, you probably would have gotten one with Taylor Swift.
Yeah, of course I would.
When Taylor Swift's here, though, they they get the security and they make sure they walk them out a certain way and everything.
Yeah, I'd get her.
I got Taylor Swift the first time she was up. Well, the time before, but that's only because I did the one question with her.
Yeah, but that's not one I would just do it because she's a huge celebrity singer and she's, and she's kind of, but I'm not crazy that I didn't wait, so no, I don't really regret it.
I bet Gary is so pissed at Opie right now. Did you?
Yeah, he probably is pissed at Opie.
I mean, he should be. Honestly, he should be. Were you watching Gary and Opie walk down the hall?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What was happening?
Oh, I don't know.
So from what I'm told, like, Opie really did blow past him the entire way and went into the elevator lobby.
You had like a person and a half length in front of him.
Oof. Did
and
you?
then he slowed down, then went faster.
Could you see if Gary was trying to talk to him, or?
It's just like the motions you could see, like, hey.
Well, then why? This is where Gary's at fault. Gary should handle it and say, "Look, I would love to talk to you about this right after the show for 2 minutes." If he says no, okay, that's it.
I would
I'm
say
not talking to you.
The point that Gary had was like, look, if you want things to get fixed, you got to have a conversation about it.
Yeah.
Opie, in his self-awareness, just texted me and said, the beauty of what just happened, I wasted 20 minutes trying to avoid a 5-minute meeting. If you just go outside and you drink the poison, it'll be over.
And he might have a reasonable explanation.
Plus,
he might not.
I mean, Gary was probably annoyed. Does Gary get bothered when he gets talked about on the air negatively?
Everybody in management does.
They do. I mean, we do too, I guess.
Like the history of management in all radio. Nobody likes to be talked about.
Eric, you probably have more interactions than we do. Does Gary and Rob Cross and them, do they get annoyed when they're talked about on the air negatively?
I think more one than the other. Yes, I think Gary gets annoyed when he's
Gary
brought up.
Probably takes it worse. Like
Rob laughs it off.
Yeah, because with Rob, it's more.
He was an on-air guy. What was his on-air name?
Chuck Roast.
What do you think?
It's fucking terrible. That's a terrible on-air name.
Chuck Roast.
Chuck Roast.
Do you think anybody listening was like, "Oh my god, I can't believe this guy's parents named him Chuck Roast"?
You want to hear his demo?
Yeah, I would love to.
Okay, hang on. Here you go.
Hook up the Zercom wireless LAN module to your Palm handheld. You'll have high-speed access to network resources from anywhere on campus. And wherever you go, you're connected.
It's like, move it along, Grandma. You're writing out-of-state checks for breath mints.
At Rubio's Baja Grill, we've got lobster burritos.
I mean, you can't fault him for the bad writing, I guess.
No, but I can for his soft, meek voice.
Listen, Jim.
Yeah.
What you need to know is, if you want $5 off of breadsticks, Chuck Roast is where you need to go.
I've never heard anybody sell something in such a meek way.
Yeah.
It's like he's selling humility.
It is literally the voice that you hear that cues you to change the channel. Yeah. Like, whatever's going on this radio, I don't need to pay any attention to. But, yeah, I think he does laugh it off a little more. You've seen Gary gets annoyed, Eric?
Yeah, Gary doesn't like to be confronted or address things on the air.
Well, I mean, he gets slaughtered on the air, too.
Mm-hmm.
Way worse than Rob.
Yeah.
Well, we don't usually go around him when that
Oh my
happens.
God. Jim, come here. Can you come around?
What?
Look in the monitor. Do little motions with your hands like you were doing a minute ago. You see? You see the pit stain?
Yeah, so what?
E-Rock has a massive pit stain.
Well, wearing a hoodie all day.
On his navy blue. What'd you say, Ron?
Ross will go in 8 minutes.
Oh, okay. I know. It's just a pit stain on navy is not. Do you sweat a lot? Is it hot?
Just say yes.
Is it hot in there?
No, it's not that hot.
I sweat.
I'm just always overheated.
I sweat a lot.
Then why do you wear a hoodie all day?
I don't know, I just do.
Just because it looks cool?
No, it's just comfortable.
Did you ever think about padding your underarms with napkins before you come in?
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to help.
Or tampons.
Or what do you think about that? Sliding a tampon under there.
That might work.
It does.
It does, Roland? You've actually done that?
No, celebrities use it for.
Who's that?
Oh, that's a Real Housewives chick.
Oh,
Brandy.
God, I love her to fucking sit on my face.
Yeah?
Big fucking tall man height.
Yeah, but she had a flat ass.
She did.
I know. For the Oscars, now they put the absorbent tampons. So when they wave, there's no pit stains on all pictures.
The men do, you mean?
Yeah.
Because the women can't do that because
Yeah,
they're
the
wearing
men do.
dresses. Why don't you do that, Eric? Why don't you start wearing tampons?
I'll have to try doing that.
And how do they apply them?
It's they cut in the designers they cut in, they put under their armpits. So when
It's like a tampon or a maxi pad?
like a maxi pad. That's a absorbent one.
Oh, a pad.
A pad. I mean.
Oh, okay.
Under the armpit or in the shirt?
Well, it's like they put it under the armpit. So when they put a shirt on, they wave. There's nothing on.
How do they affix it to the armpit?
I don't know. I bet Kevin does it for all the Oscars and all that.
Eric,
tape it around the outside.
Yeah. Would you wear maxi pads in your underarms?
It works for celebrities. Why not?
Well, I have to tell you. I mean, that is not a professional look you have.
You really do have an unsightly pit stain.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, and it's like
And this affects me how?
It affects us because we can't do the radio show knowing you're in there just sweating.
Yeah. I mean, there's just a puddle forming under your feet. It's electrical equipment in there. It's not safe.
Should Eric email Gary to fix that thing?
No.
Yeah, could you just remember his pit stain?
Yeah.
By the way, I have a new advice show starting. I haven't
You
plugged
do?
it once. On Wednesdays, we don't know what Wednesday it's going to start, and it's going to be in this time slot.
After
Opie and Anthony.
But it'll be like after Thanksgiving, right?
Yeah. So my apologies to Sam. It wasn't that we didn't want you to have 5 days. It was just there's no other time for me to tape it with a live audience, so I'm not coming back.
Well, I mean, if you throw this much of a fit over Sally having to wait 25 minutes for Sally Field, I can only imagine.
I'm just tired. That's why I know I'm kind of being a bitch. I'm just really sleepy. And if I was sleeping better, I would handle things a little bit better. But I'm just not. And I'm on such a schedule now. Like after the show, I like to go right to the gym and make myself fucking do it. And I've been going every day.
What kind of advice are you going to give to people?
Helpful life advice.
Since when do you give life advice?
I'm an excellent advice giver.
I've never known you to be any like. Has anybody ever said, "I would like to get advice from Jim Norton"?
Who hasn't said that at one point? I've given counsel.
I don't know if I've ever said.
You haven't, but look at how terrible your life is.
Maybe that's the problem.
If you asked for counsel, I would give you counsel.
You would.
Anything you need.
Roland, is there any advice? I would like a preview. Is there any sort of advice that you need from Jim Norton? You're a man whose life is in shambles most of the time.
Yeah, I enjoy it.
You enjoy it. What do you think is your main thing that you need some help with? You don't need to have the answers. Jim is the one who.
I have the answers. That's what I'm here for.
No, I guess I don't time management in my personal life well. Like I do work life, but not personal life well.
Use your iCalendar. Write down the things you need to do. Make a list.
It's terrible advice.
It's great advice.
He just said I'm good with my professional life, but not good with my personal life.
So you make a list of time management of the things you need to do. Hey, call Betty. Call Betty 7 o'clock. Make a to-do list. Put it up on the fridge.
Is that what's going to help you, Roland? A to-do list is going to help you with your social
Better
life?
time management.
Sure.
Section your time off. Say, I'm going to allow myself 9 minutes to converse with Betty.
Okay, Eric, you need advice, obviously.
I do?
We already solved the sweating problem today.
Well, yeah, we did, I guess.
Now, what do you need help with? Jim is here. We're doing a little preview because starting
Go to
Wednesday.
the gym, eat less. He didn't
that
say
was the question, but there you go.
Starting Wednesdays, I think after Thanksgiving,
That's
probably.
right. Get a calculator. Count your calories.
What do you need? What do you need help with, Eric?
Well, I was going to ask Jim Jim always chimes in through the show with all his dietary advice as far as new things that he discovers and things that he likes to eat. So what would you recommend as far as a new diet for myself?
Well, I would just suggest cutting the bread and carbs. That's what's worked for me. And the little snacks like the pretzels and the things you know you shouldn't be eating.
Right.
Lots of grilled chicken with no butter. Whenever I go out and order meat, no butter, please, I always say to the man. And steamed vegetables. Don't saute them. Have them steamed.
This is the most mundane vanilla advice I've ever heard.
Excellent
This
advice.
Is terrible advice. You know goddamn
Excellent
well. You know
advice.
Eric.
That's right.
You know he's not going to give up snacks.
That's right.
You know there is no way he's going to order chicken without butter.
Put little post-it
I've
notes
never
on
heard
your
of chicken
fridge.
with butter.
Chicken with wine sauce, though.
That's awesome.
Wine sauce might be good.
White
but make sure
wine
there's
sauce.
no
Add a little butter.
There's butter in it.
Oh, it's delicious.
There's a little butter sauce. You don't want to do that. So make yourself little post-it notes on the mirror and say, like, you can do it.
Everything is writing things down.
Yeah.
That's all the advice.
Jot them. I like to say jot them down.
Because it's a casual thing. Is Sal in there?
Yeah, Sal's in here.
Okay, Sal is a young guy.
What kind of advice might he want? All right, let me give us some advice. Never try to make production again. I don't know what he's going to ask me.
Well, while he comes in, how would you advise Sam on dealing with his cat's
my
bathroom
cat's
issues?
he doesn't wipe his asshole. He doesn't clean it. I've been using a wet nap to help him clean his crusty shit asshole. Bruiser Brody, the cat we're talking about. Is there anything I could be doing more to maybe help him condition his own hygiene?
It's the Pavlov's dog type of thing. What you're going to want to do is you're going to want that cat to associate having a dirty ass with an unpleasant experience. So what I would do, instead of just wiping his ass and sending him on his way, I would, whenever he has a dirty ass, I would lift his tail and I would heat up a fork on the stove and I would touch his testicles and then wipe his hiney, and he'll get the message, I don't want my hiney wiped because that means my testicles are going to be touched with a hot fork.
Right,
so I better begin cleaning his ass.
I better start, because licking up shit is way better than catching a hot fork
Especially
on the
a hot
testicles.
tuning fork on the scrotum.
Yeah. Now, Sal, you're a kid who's fresh out of college.
Fresh out of college.
Trying to make your way in the world.
Come to terms with it. You'll tell your parents.
Okay, well, he hasn't
They'll
asked for-
understand. They'll love you anyway. Tell them I didn't choose to be this way. I was born this way.
Play the Lady Gaga song for him if need be. But you're a guy who's under a lot of criticism. It seems like you've been making a lot of mistakes since you got your first job. You need to be comfortable with yourself.
Comfortable.
What type of advice? Would you ask the Jim Norton Advice Hour?
Well, I wanted to experience something new recently, and I wanted to go get...
Just walk up to somebody with breasts and say, what is that thing between your legs? I'd like to kiss it.
So the genitals are internal. Huh.
All right, no, Sal wants to experience something new. So make some production that's good.
Well, what's your question?
Well, no, I want to go to like a place where you can get like a happy ending, but I can't like overcome the fear of going there. I don't know what it is. I want to see how your experience in that.
Well, I find that the only way to get over something is to face that fear.
Dive in head first?
Dive in head first, as it were, and just go to one. There's no other way to do it. Just say to yourself, jot down, I'm going to go to this place. I'm going to do something today that I'm afraid of. Just write it down and then go to that place. And then afterwards say, I told myself I was going to do it, and I did it.
So the name of this show is actually going to be Jot It Down, Advice with Jimbo?
We don't have a name yet. Possibly
What do you think about Jot It Down, Advice with Jimbo?
No, I think it should be something that implies that I'm saving your life. This is going to be really good advice.
You think so?
Oh, cool. Here's advice called Get a Picture with Sally Field, fat tits.
Well, enjoy your photo, Jim.
Let's hope so. Watch her tell me no.
Do you think you got a good answer there, Sal?
Yeah, that's kind of like he's going with like the just do it sort of.
It's a terrible answer.
Yeah, it's
like
just like,
literally
just go
anybody
do it.
could just tell you. Like, I mean, you could. The problem is you're afraid to do it. So he said,
Yeah.
"We'll just do it."
He said schedule it, which I'd have to do anyway.
Oh yeah, then he
So-
said jot it down.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. I forgot about the jot it down part. Eric, are you going to start counting your calories now?
I think I should.
Are you, speaking of jotting things down, are you prepared for this Saturday night when Bagelin with the Sex premieres? I mean, you talk about new shows. This, Bagelin with the Sex, is the show that's got every person who's got a Sirius XM subscription saying to their friends, what's this Bageling with the Sex all about? I keep hearing this new show, Bageling with the Sex, is getting ready to premiere in a one-time only sort of celebratory show. What is this all about? Are you ready?
I'm ready, and based on the a lot of the screams that I got around 6 p.m. this past Saturday, screaming why I didn't do the show, I think everybody else is waiting for this show to happen as well.
Listen, a lot of people are excited to hear this show. A lot of people want it to happen. And I got a couple tweets, too. People don't realize a week from Saturday means a week from Saturday.
Yeah,
It's
not-
this coming Saturday. I guess that's the Saturday before Thanksgiving. We'll be Bageling with the Sex. Now, Roland, I guess, is doing the food court.
Mhm.
Although, based on today's show, maybe a movie review show would be even better. But I guess he's doing the food court where he reviews different dining establishments. What are you doing on Bageling with the Sex? Is it a sex show?
No, it's not a sex show at all.
It's just a sex show in the sense that the Sex Bagel is hosting.
Yeah, that's what you called it.
Right, Bageling with the Sex.
So
We're
it's
gonna-
just me doing an hour of a show, not dealing with sex.
That's too bad. I was hoping to get some
disappointing.
insight on the sex cock, as I call it.
No, sorry.
So what are we doing on the show? What are we
Um,
focused? What's our focus?
Couple of things. One, I have a friend of mine who writes for a magazine. He does video game reviews and such. We're going to talk about stuff coming out for the holiday season. He's going to have some giveaways as well. I'm going to talk to a couple people involved with the aftermath of Hurricane Sandy, since that affected my family pretty much. I'm going to have them in there, and maybe one or two other things.
This doesn't sound like a very fun show at all.
Well, tough shit. Do your own show. This one's mine.
Where's the fun, though?
Why is everything got to be fun?
Because why would people listen? We canceled Big Kev's Geek Stuff. Why are you doing that?
This isn't geek stuff.
It sounds like Big Kev's Geek Stuff mixed with Hurricane Katrina coverage or whatever. Hurricane Sandy?
That's not too topical for him.
Well, Hurricane Sandy happened 3 weeks ago.
No, you said Katrina.
That's what I mean. Sandy's not that topical either. But don't you think the Sandy stuff will be a downer?
I think it'll be interesting as far as what is actually going on.
You only got an hour.
Yeah, I know. That's what I want to do.
All right.
And I have a surprise to go with it, too.
You do?
So, yeah.
A fun surprise?
I think for some out there, yes.
Okay. We got to make sure the fun is there because people associate sex with fun, and you are sex.
And
So-
unrelated to the surprise and the
What's
fun.
going on back there?
I don't know. Troy just walked in talking to the intern.
I heard someone say, wow, cool.
I'm looking for clips. I'm not telling him what to pull.
Oh, okay. Because I was going to say, if there was something cool going on, I would like to know what it is.
No, I'm looking for specific clips that Anthony needs to find for me.
So you want them saying, wow, cool.
Like, I need reaction stuff.
Okay, because if you had come in there and were like, wow, cool, and not told me what you were saying that about, I would have felt very left out. You understand?
Oh, about Eric's show?
Well, it don't matter what the cool thing was. I would like to know in general.
Right.
But there wasn't one this time.
No, I just need audio reactions.
You're excited about Eric's show?
I think Roland and I are going to put together a really good show, so.
Oh, I forgot. You're Roland's executive producer. Oh, I totally forgot about that part.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're excited about Roland's show.
Of course.
That's going to be a fun show.
Yes, it is.
Do you have Hurricane Sandy victims?
For Roland show?
Yeah.
No.
All right, well, Eric's one up you there. Sal, have you worked with Eric on this at all?
We had a brief meeting last week.
What do you think of your choice, Eric, as Sal as your executive producer?
I think he'll be just fine.
Why do you say that?
Because he's just going to run the board.
You could have had a board op and an EP. An EP is supposed to creatively be on the same page with you.
Well, some stuff happened this week, and I haven't had a chance to talk to Sal yet, so we're going to have a meeting and put some more stuff together.
Are you optimistic, Sal?
Yeah. Did I not have a good overall game plan?
Yeah, you did.
What was your game plan?
Well, I had a good layout of
you don't have to give away too much.
Yeah, just things that I was trying to appease the talent. I was trying to say, if there's anything you need me to do, I will go for it. I had a few things that we could discuss or elaborate on during the show.
What kind of things were you thinking? Well, was there anything?
We don't want to give anything.
Was there
away,
anything
Sam.
that Eric rejected?
Yeah, I said if there was a bit he wanted to maybe put together or just something, but he didn't want to do that.
You don't want to do any bits, Eric?
No.
Interesting. Well, you only got an hour, right?
Yeah.
So you got to make your choices. Are you going to do bits, Troy?
No bits. No bullshit.
No, right. You're not about the steak you're not about just the sizzle. It's going to be a tiny little bit of sizzle, but a heaping helping of steak.
Right.
I understand.
Yeah.
Now, are you looking at this? Because what we're doing is this Saturday on this channel, 5 p.m. Eastern, is going to be Roland's Food Court, followed at 6 p.m. Eastern by Bageling with the Sex. Sal is the EP of Bageling with the Sex, which I don't know. Honestly, Sal?
Yeah.
Do you not think that it was the worst decision Eric could have made?
It wasn't the worst, but he could have done better.
Based on his choices, was it who could have been worse?
Who could have been worse? I don't know, maybe the intern or
After
Roland.
I made that decision, I've been getting texts from somebody who's begging me to fire Sal and hire him on as my
Who?
EP. That would be Pat Duffy.
But you can't fire him.
You can't hire Pat Duffy.
I know.
He wasn't one of the choices.
Nope.
Plus, Pat Duffy would just have you you could cut your balls open with a pair of scissors.
Go for it.
And you'd be like, what? I'm trying to do it. No, I was trying to talk to some Hurricane Sandy people.
And see, the problem with that is Pat Duffy's going to make this show too fun.
You don't like a lot of fun.
Well, no, I mean, it's going to be it's going to be crazy. It's going to be I have to tune in and hear how great this is.
And that's not what it's going to be like.
I mean,
not based on what you've heard with the...
What do you think?
I mean, I don't know. I think the Hurricane Sandy stuff is a risk. You got 1 hour. It's not like you're on once a week. You have 1 hour and that's it. This is like the pilot show. And I think...
And other than people that got hit with Hurricane Sandy, and it was even 2 weeks ago?
It'll be 3 weeks by the time the show airs.
What does the rest of the country give a shit about Hurricane Sandy?
I mean, Troy brings up a good point. It is a national show.
It is a national show, but people gave a shit about what happened with Katrina well after 2 weeks.
Yeah, but Katrina was a shitload worse than Sandy. All I'm saying is it's a risk, Eric. It's a big risk. I wouldn't do it personally.
It's not the whole show. It's just it's a small portion.
How big is your Sandy segment? And that's what we'll call it, the Sandy segment on Sexing with the Bagel.
I don't know yet. You'll have to listen.
Oh, I like it. That's fishing me in. I mean, it's not really just to find out how long this.
Seriously, what's your prediction of how this show is going to go?
Eric's show?
Yeah.
You want to know? I'm going to tell you, but I'm going to give Eric a tip when I tell you, because I know how Eric can make the show work in his favor.
Right.
Not to format the thing. If Eric comes in here, because people like Eric because he's an underdog. If Eric comes in here and he's just playing his E-Rock Army production and just doing weird shit and just kind of shooting the shit and being the I don't give a fuck guy and then taking a lot of phone calls from people being like, you're the fucking shit, you're my nagel, and doing, you know what I mean, and coming up with catchphrases like that. If he did that, then it would sound good. That's what he needs to do.
Yeah. Is he going to do that, though?
I am worried that he's going to over-format it, and he's going to have stuff like the Hurricane Sandy stuff, and I don't know, talking to a guy who reviews video games. Why would you talk to a guy you could just review a video game? You got a radio show, right? Why interview a reviewer?
Well, maybe because he can't get to all the new video games.
Well, yeah, he can.
Eric?
Eric can get all the new video games.
But then you bring somebody else in, so then you can bounce stuff off of them.
About video games?
Yeah, you could be like,
it's the Eric show, though. People are tuning in for Bageling with the Sex.
Yeah, but you have to have characters on the show. I get that. You have to have other people involved.
You can have experts on.
It gets a little boring if it's just you just talking the
Yeah,
whole
but
time.
you don't want talking. Like, you don't want. This isn't MSNBC. Like, you don't want experts on. You want, like, fun people.
Maybe this guy's fun.
He reviews video games, Troy. He's a video game reviewer.
I mean, he needs to know how to talk, right?
Is he a print journalist?
Yeah, he's a print journalist.
No. Is the answer. He doesn't need to know how to talk.
No.
Is he a fun guy?
Yeah.
He is fun.
Mm-hmm.
Have you hung out with him?
Mm-hmm.
Have you gone to dinner with him?
I haven't gone to dinner with him, no.
Did you fuck his wife?
No.
All right. I just had to get that on the table before we got...
married.
But he does... He has fun.
Oh, yeah.
You talk to him about stuff other than video games?
A couple other things, yeah.
Like, because...
He also used to be a music journalist.
Because people are not going to tune in to get, like, the facts on something. They don't want the facts on Hurricane... Well, the Hurricane Sandy, there might be at least some personal stories there. Maybe. But, like, the video game stuff, they don't want facts on a video game. They're not tuning into Sexing with the Bee.
I'm gonna advise Eric to be more of a positive, fun show, I think.
Just advise Eric to listen to me.
Well, you have some good points. I won't deny that. But I think it's better to, if you only got an hour, let's not make it a down. It's got to be, like, really happy and interesting.
Just fucking chill, hanging out.
Was there an option to have you as the producer?
Yeah.
And he bounced on
Yes. Yes. The one guy here who... Let me ask you something. Who on this channel, besides Opie Anthony, Jim Norton, has put together more shows than me? Nobody. All I do all day is put together shows, and then I perform on them. On top of putting them together, I could have killed this thing.
Who would have been better other than you?
Nobody. I was the best pick. That's obvious.
Okay, that's fine. But then who would be second in line to you?
I feel like you were already picked. Danny's probably the second most creative. And then Travis, and then Sal. Sal was definitely last place.
So what was your reasoning for picking Sal?
What was your reasoning for picking Sal, Eric?
Because I could tell Sal what I wanted, and I didn't need anybody else trying to control this thing like you guys would have done.
Yeah, but don't you think that, like, having the ideas of somebody else would have been good?
Yes, but I also felt at that point that this was a stacked deck, that even if I picked somebody else, it was going to be somebody else was going to try to force me to do things or change things that I was going to do.
I'm going to tell you something.
That makes sense.
Yeah, but you know what? If I was executive producer of the Eric Show, there's no fucking way that Troy and Roland could put their heads together and put together a better show. That's no offense to you.
No.
But it wouldn't happen.
Right.
You know that.
Hmm?
It'd be like if I was like, okay, let's also produce our own intros. Your intro would kill ours, but the content of the show would be like, but Eric picked Sal, so he's going to talk about Hurricane Sandy for a while.
Yeah.
We all make choices. Plus, I know how an hour feels on the air. I know how to...
Yeah.
Whatever.
And if it doesn't go well, I mean, that's a long-ass hour.
Yeah. It could go quick. It could go very long.
Right.
You never know.
I'm
optimistic.
overanalyzing all of this.
This is your big break, Eric. This is Bagling with the Sex, the most talked about radio show in the history of the channel.
By
and that
you.
includes the show that the channel is named after.
Most anticipated. Everybody's amped.
I know. Listen, we got to make room for Ron and Fez. That's another great show besides Bagling with the Sex. So tune in for that. It's coming up next. And we'll be back with more of this and the Jim Norton Sally Field report tomorrow. Goodbye.
Opie and Anthony Show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A Show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey.